Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're all doing well. Today, my friends, we are back with a single faction tournament in which I will be playing as well. So I will cast until, well, I'll play until I lose, or, maybe we won't. We'll see. We are playing the Empire, though. And then we're going to be casting the rest of the games and just kind of having some fun, jumping around, seeing different matchups. Should be a good time. So first match of the day, I definitely did not succeed here. I got dwarves in the first round, who are like the hardest counter against the Empire. So this is going to be tough, but I think we have some tricks here. We'll have to see how this goes. So first game is going to be dwarves versus Sigmar, and then we need to figure it out from there. Man, this is a really, really stressful matchup too. It's very, very stressful. The old Dowie, they're coming for us. Party on. Yes, welcome to the stream. We're in our first match. So again, anybody joining, thank you all for joining. And we're here. Just got off work. Awesome. Yeah, it's going to be a good time. This is going to be a lot of fun. You know what? Accusation actually lowers armor on the Witch Hunters. It's kind of an interesting idea, isn't it? Like crossbows with the Witch Hunter tech. Ooh, are we onto something? I don't know. We're going to try some crazy, crazy shenanigans here and see if we can get away with it. So let's try you guys out. And in reserves, we just want, some mobility probably is going to be the way. Lance Demis could also be something that's pretty cool. I always felt like they had some teeth. Yeah, so we were facing the old dwarves here in round one, ladies and gentlemen. Not going to be an easy scrap, that is for sure. All right, so let's pop you. And as far as magic against Dowie, there's a bunch of options, I guess. But, lower metal is always a decent choice, I guess. Always pretty decent. Hey, yes, welcome to the stream. I know it's a little bit of an off time, streaming so late. But War Wagons against Dwarves feel pretty bad. I feel like their Thunders and whatnot are going to be able to wreck you pretty good. Giga Van Gogh, thank you for the 50. Thanks for making my night enjoyable. And let the enemies of the Empire feel Sigmar's wrath. So the thing about tonight's event is this is a double elimination event. So if we, even if we do lose this, you basically get 2 chances at life. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. Should be pretty fun. I'm trying some really, really weird build here. I think this could be very fun, though. I think it could be really, really cool. Yeah, flagellants just really, really wreck our world, man. They're so, so nasty. They get a lot of work done, that is for sure. You might want something on the right, leave it to a human. Hey, look at that. We got Othmar Garethos from Warcraft 3 making his way into chat. Yes, yes. So dealing with just the legions of Dowie infantry, oh man, it's just, there's so many of them. There's so many. But Sigmar will try and find a way to endure. Thankfully, it's a double elimination, so even if we run into, like I said, dwarves in the first matchup and it's not great for us, we'll have some tricks and schemes for the later rounds. Get ready to add my name to the book. Oh, come on, man. I didn't even do anything yet. Got to give me a break here, man. Let's try some of those. They could actually be okay. Some of these guys. Yeah, I think this kind of works. I don't know. I feel like I need a little bit more armor piercing of the armor. So throw those guys in there. And these guys are a little bit questionable. Typically, I always regret bringing them, but worth a try, I would say. Worth a try. Grenade launchers against dwarves in theory are decent, but man, the dwarves are just so good against the Empire. So nasty. So nasty. Final Transmutation is also an option. I don't know what kind of damage I would do against artillery. I don't know, man. The great book is coming for us. Yeah, we got dwarves round 1. I don't know how experienced my opponent is in tournaments, but this is a really, really hard matchup. All right, let's grab you. Screw it. Let's go big. Go big or go home. We got you guys. Life's treating us pretty good here. Do we want a war wagon of any sort? I don't think so. War wagons are pretty cool, but they're not going to do it for us, I don't think. And we can just bring you instead. All right, so looking at the army, I think we are good to go. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. I could, if I cut that, I think I can get 2 of these. No, not quite. Okay. Trying something a little bit funky, though. Could have some teeth. For sure could have some teeth. So look at this. We got you guys. Maybe we want 2 of these as well. Free Company Militia aren't bad. They can, like shoot at Slayers and things like that. And they give you some decent Vanguard options as well. Let's switch our scheme. Yes. We will be the Golden Order today. So round 1, we got Dwarves versus Empire. This could be like, we could get sent to the losers bracket like right now, but that's, that's all part of Sigmar's great plan. If we go to the losers bracket and try and submarine our way through to the finals, that'll be pretty good, right? So we can cut this and this actually, and we can squeeze out another unit. Yeah, man. Maybe a steam tank? I don't know. The steam tank, the Dowie can just summon some Thunders and give it the business, and you're going to be in some bad shape from there. I played this matchup with the great MAINS recently, and he whooped my butt in it pretty good. But, you know, he's one of the best dwarf players in the whole world. So we'll see. We'll see if the adjustments do the job. Yeah, no, it's a hard one. But I think we have a chance. It depends on how seasoned my opponent is and everything. If they, you know, the build and the micro, like, target priority has to be pretty good. So we'll see what happens. Thank you all for joining. And Van Gogh, thank you for the 50. I really do appreciate that to get things off. The Steam Tank, I don't know. Steam Tank is, yeah, too big of a target, I think. Dwarves, if they come in with cannons. Yeah, Balthazar Gelt is usually my preferred choice against dwarves because Searing Doom is actually pretty decent. Like, it can get some nice bombards. Oh my god. There's always one fly who gets into the room right before I start a stream. Just finds his way in. Just torments me the whole time. Dowie are not low tier at all. Dowie are actually, like, a strong faction. Like, Dowie and Empire are, I would say, similar, like, faction strength overall. They're both, like, right around 50%, which is really good. We'll show you the stats on Total Tavern, but Dowie are no joke in Dom. And the best map for them is this map, actually. It's very, very good. So, yeah, he's got a bigger army than me, obviously. We have our Hellstorms here. So, Hellstorms are great because they outrange Dowie artillery, and we basically start by shooting. We're going double Witch Hunter, guys. So the idea is the Witch Hunters can accuse something. It lowers their stats pretty heavily for shooting, and then maybe, like, crossbows will be able to get value. I don't know. It's kind of like a conspiracy theory I've been floating a little bit. So, against dwarves, we can go, like, box formation. I need to win the artillery duel. Like, that's super important. Like, super, super important. The spears are just going to kind of sit back and try and, you know, sacrifice themselves for Sigmar on the objective. Yeah, it's a cool build. I've been trying to figure out how to win this one, and I haven't really found anything that I love yet. But, yeah, we'll see. All right, so get you guys in formation. One spearman there. And the other spearman can just kind of chill here. But yeah, we have some great swords in reserve as well. So I'm thinking maybe they can come out at some point. Here's the reserves. So Free Company, a couple great swords. Like, if he I don't like sending great swords into enemy lines, but if he overextends, a great sword can beat a lot of dwarven infantry, including longbeards. So, we're trying it out. Let's get Gelt out of the way. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. Let's give him a little bit more time to set up here. We'll show you the brackets, and let me just minimize real quick. Make sure there's no drama with the tournament in terms of people not signing up correctly and all that. So let's see here. All right, so looking around. Looks like everybody has found their opponents and whatnot. Very good. All right, so we're all good. Yeah, smooth tournament start. Thank you to our mods in Discord for helping out. It does mean a lot. And this rocket battery needs to be, like, over here. Because this, you see this tree right here, guys? This tree could actually, like, karate chop our whole game plan if we're not careful. Good luck, have fun. All right, so thankfully no heavy artillery. No, we do see some. Okay. So we need to take out these cannons like stat. That's super, super important. Let's get the Witch Hunters going up, move you guys out. And yeah, winning the artillery duel here is, like, super important. So we need to just focus all of our efforts on winning that. So we're just going to bombard them. We'll have the Sunmaker shoot at, like, Quarrelers and whatnot. Balthazar Gelt's going to move up and try and get, like, a final transmutation or something, and we can send, like, a wild Free Company to just go grab this point. Okay, so you can see how good the Hellstorms are at, like, getting that. The dangerous part becomes when he, like, chases me, right? So we need to juke back and forth with Gelt, top staff of Belons, and see what we can make happen. Sunmaker, we need to take out the Quarrelers. They're a big problem. Looks like one Dowie cannon is already down for the count, so let's, like, scoot over here. Maybe we just sit back, actually, and just let the Witch Hunters do a little bit of haggard skirmishing. That would probably be fine. All right, Gelt's juking. Get you and you. Go after this cannon. So one Dowie cannon is offline. So now we need to make the sun rain on these guys. All right, so we got that. Let's go ahead and summon some greatswords for when they inevitably get close. All right, so cannon's doing really good. Witch Hunters are shooting. We can shoot at Beligar here. And now that he's standing still, we can just start casting some Searing Dooms on him. So juke with Balthazar, we got to make sure he doesn't get popped. Juke with these guys. And yeah, so the artillery duel is going very good, although he's coming for the high ground here, which is problematic. So we are going to have to, like, squeeze a value lead most likely. Because yeah, he's got, like, blasting charges and shit up there. That's not going to be pretty. But the dwarves are coming, and they're coming with a vengeance. All right, let's get Sunmaker going here. Keep juking with these guys. Yeah, you see the guns back there. Really a problem. All right, so Witch Hunters need to just flee the scene. Let's get the crossbows at the ready, General. All right, so let's get them shooting here, and then we can accuse these guys of heresy. So that's going to definitely soften them up a little bit. Great swords go on the wings to go after the weaker targets. And here we just have to yield this objective until we can get some, like, heavy hitters over there. All right, so they're going to push us, obviously. It looks like that's the game plan, so let's ignore that cannon for now and just start defending our lines here. So come on, guys, come on. And we need more, probably great swords. It's so weird summoning great swords in. Like, normally they're just so haggard, but if you can force your opponent to come to you, they're definitely a lot better. All right, so just keep value trading. It's going to be messy, but I think we're doing okay. Without like the missiles being online, I think we have a decent little chance here for sure. All right, so let's switch on to these. We can go ahead and get a Searing Doom popping here. Looking good. Spears move up. Let's get the double Witch Hunters in melee. And the dreaded Dwarf Lord has gotten into my backfield, so a little bit scary. Now, is there anything we want to summon over here? Yeah, Free Company will get their butts kicked by all those units. So we need to just focus on value trading. Why is Gelt not in a control group? That's so sloppy. All right, so Greatsword should win that. We have broken this formation, so let's move you guys up and get these guys coming back just to go help out over here. The crossbow combo is not terrible, actually. Is there anything we want to like sunder? I think the Greatswords honestly win that fight, so that's good. As far as reinforcements go, I think it's time to press the side. So we're going to get these Empire Knights to run up and start going for the pressure there. It seems like the value trading is going to code. Ooh, gyros. Interesting. I actually don't have too many great answers for gyros. That's actually not true. I have a Skyhammer here, Gyrocopter and Gyrocopter, and then let's get the Witch Hunters to shoot them as well. Balthazar Gelt can attack on his steed. And yeah, he's on the Sunmaker, which is a little scary, but you can see we're actually doing pretty well. Let's go grab the objectives. Let's move you guys. You chase here. Let's go ahead and cast a final transmutation right there. Empire Knights, Free Company Militia, and do we have any more Vanguard? Yeah, we do have some more Free Company. All right, let's move them up. So let's get around the side, see what we can do there. All right, so one gyro is down for the count. We did get the overcasted transmutation there, so let's get Gelt on the other one. Thankfully, the Sunmaker has like used most of its ammo, so it's not really like that big of a problem. I'm feeling pretty good about it. All right, let's get on those Rangers, and then you guys can just shoot with your pistols there. You know, the Double Witch Hunter actually seems relatively decent. Yeah, Sunmaker is definitely just cackling in the deep. So let's shoot here, and then you guys can go here. Grab that objective. We have a pretty big value lead, and the Great Swords of Sigmar are actually, for once, having a good trade, which is such a weird thing. All right, let's pull back. Blasting charges are coming. Anything cheap we can summon there? We can go ahead and get the Sigmar Suns to move up. We'll just kind of like move them up in a bit of a neutral path here. All right, so yeah, we've lost Sunmaker, which does hurt for sure. Oh, big gyro's coming out. You got another one. All right, Witch Hunters, let's go shoot here. We got the side point. Great Swords should be able to get through eventually. And yeah, the Dwarf Lord's going to take like 45 minutes to deal with that. So let's just keep fighting here. I think the side's going to go to us. I think it is. Is there anything we want to accuse of heresy? Let's accuse the gyros and then just start shooting them. So, heretical gyrocopter. Yes, always a good time. All right, so Great Sword's about to win. Balthazar Gelt, let's chase those off. Let's go get Gelt over here. Who would have thought Gelt would have such good like utility in terms of like dealing with those type of threats, right? All right, so let's charge those guys, pull back, and charge them. Oh, we're about to get blasting charge into the Shadow Realm right here. Thankfully, the Empire Knights have won, so that objective should be going to us. Double Witch Hunters. Gelt, get in there. Do we have any more bombardments? Yes, we do, so let's pop that right there. Side objective belongs to us, the Great Swords of Sigmar. Still doing good. This is like one of the only games I think I've ever had where the Great Swords like actually end up doing well. Now, let's look for Dowie reinforcements. We can just nuke these cannons up here. They're almost dead. And the two boys should get that, so let's get those guys over there. Then we push the middle. Gelt's been absolutely pimping against these gyros this game. Let's get the Great Swords moving. You know what? I actually like this build. I felt like it worked pretty well. Let's do this. Do we have any more accusations? We do, so let's lower their armor. The one thing my opponent's missing that would be probably very good for them is the Slayers. Like, Slayers would be very problematic for me. Okay, let's get the Sigmar Suns going here. You guys showing the objective. 2 Free Company Militia should win that fight, and I think we got this one on wrap. He's too far behind in value, although I guess not as much as you would think. Yeah, I just feel like the dwarves really don't have that much on the field at the moment. We don't even have like healing or anything like that. Yeah. Well, the Sunmaker's back, which is good, so we can probably rip one more volley here. Finally, some Slayers are coming, so that's where we need the Sigmar Suns to move up to deal with them, because Slayers will wreck our heavy cav. All right, let's get in there. Let's go ahead and unsummon you guys, probably. No, we can't unsummon them at the moment, so it is what it is. The Great Dowie Lord is just like bouncing between my objectives, which is so funny. Let's unsummon this, get a little refund, and then just summon out some good units. Grenade launchers are actually exceptionally good against Slayers. So we can take those over here. Looks good. Sigmar Suns will defeat Slayers in combat as well. We have a decent little triple cap. Let's get some Great Swords sitting on that point. And yeah, all of our artillery was shut down by that lone Dwarf Lord, which is pretty heavy metal. All right, let's do that. Little Searing Doom on those guys, although probably saving it here. So grenade launched, and then we get the Sigmar Suns up on the point. Oh man, grenade launchers are such a good unit. They're so good. We can get the Free Company to shoot those guys too. All right, so we got some Dwarven Miners here. Let's charge them down. We get you crossbows shooting them, and you crossbows can be unsummoned to get them back in the pool. And the Dwarf Lord's just like, well, I guess I killed everything back here, so now we can just chill out. Let's get some more Great Swords. I love being able to use great swords. It's so much fun. All right, so that fight should be under control. We don't need to grenade launch our fellow troops here. So we're going to move up on the other side. Looks like we stopped those guys up, and we can get the Witch Hunters to go start shooting at the Dragonback Slayers here. Yeah, a little bit of a tricksy gyrocopter situation. We could get bombarded. Let's see if we can just start shooting you, actually. And we want to wait for the dwarves to blob up with multiple units here. Yeah, so they did. So Gelt, Staff of Valons. Let's grenade launch these guys. I don't know why they're getting into melee, which is weird, but... Alright, so we don't have enough for the overcast, I guess? It's so expensive, jeez. Alright, we'll hit him with the final transmutation. And Free Company Militia on this point, so I think we're pretty secure here. Witch Hunters can just kite this guy back. Great Swords moving up, and let's summon some shooting. So we're going to get some silver bullets and move them up here on the side, and because we're about to get bombarded. Let's see if we could dodge that a little bit. So the Witch Hunter's just kiting backwards. Grenade Launcher's doing work. Crossbow shooting into Dragonback Slayers as well. Looking good. Great Swords also decisively defeat Slayers usually, which is definitely nice for us. Come on, grenades. Come on, guys. Let's move back. The dwarves are going to take that objective. He's actually equalized the value, but I don't know why it's still such a big like. I feel like I have so much more than him. All right, Witch Hunters. You could never count the dwarves out though. They're very ornery opponents. All right, let's shoot into those Slayers there. Make sure to finish them off. Let's grenade launch a little bit, and Great Swords. Yes, please. Just keep kiting this guy back. Grenades are getting some fat damages. What do we have to summon in? Yeah, some Empire Knights. Empire Knights are always pretty decent. All right, Great Swords. Yeah, we actually kind of got wrecked on that side objective a little bit, so let's move up. He's got blasting charges coming in, so I think we need to go send the Empire Knights to counter those blasting charge boys. Okay, Great Swords in a good spot. They're fighting like a really, really bunched up kind of army. All targets that they're pretty good against. So grenade launch right there. Let's get the Empire Knights charging down the hill against those guys. You guys chill with the Sigmar Sons and hold that. And very good. So yeah, the artillery duel was really the big deciding factor, right? It was pretty substantial. Let's lower their stats on this guy. He can get in there and fight, although ooh, he's gonna get his butt kicked. Dwarf Lords are definitely not terrible in melee. So we're gonna get a charge on them, which will break their capabilities of using blasting charges. And I think we just save up for the Sunbaker to close the game out, because then like anything he summons is just gonna pay the troll toll. Wow, how are these Great Swords like taking so much? Okay, maybe we just like go after the Dwarf Lord with like all of our characters and see if we can kill him. Famous last words, I say. Famous last words. All right, so that looks fine. Let's get you up on the hill here. I think those miners should be taken out. And yeah, the Great Sword's still kind of buckling a little bit, which is insane. And we got like a 3-on-1 here against the Lord. Balthazar Gelt, we don't want to lose him. That would be really bad. Do we want a regular Hellstorm? Probably Sunmaker, honestly. Grenade launch. Value is only 600 at the moment. The two Witch Hunters got some good work in, but man, killing Dwarf Lords is no joke. They are a very, very hardy folk. All right, so we do have an accusation. Let's pop it on this guy. It's going to make him very vulnerable to our missiles. And looks like a gyro bomber has come out. Oh, it's the dreaded Skyhammer, dude. Not the Skyhammer. All right, I think we just go cross these then. Just move them up. We can unsummon these beat up ones. Are they actually shooting or are they line of sighted? Okay, good. They're actually shooting. All right, so yeah, you can see the Dwarf Lord's very beat up. Oh my god, the Skyhammer's causing problems. Okay, we got the 2-cap on them. This game's getting a little bit kind of precarious. I'm a little bit nervous. Not gonna lie. Oh my god, Gelt got routed. All right, crossbows. So one crossbow here. Grenades shoot there. We might need to send the Sigmar's Chads down to the middle. And hopefully the two Witch Hunters can finish off Belagar. Come on, guns. Come on. All right, crossbows and crossbows. Grenades have done the job. Let's unsummon these Great Swords. And what else do we have to summon out? Yeah, we'll get the Zentler's Reichsguard next, probably. All right, so the two Witch Hunters are on that character. Gelt is back. Gelt's got to get down and dirty. I don't know if I have any wins left. I don't. Yeah, out of magic. But the grenade launchers have done it. And yeah, he's got more of those blasting charge boys coming out, which is just scary. Okay, we have the side point on lock, I think. And it looks like the Dowie Lord here. Let's go ahead and turn, and now we can kind of move away a little bit. Let's go ahead and get the Zentler's Reichsguard to ride up. They should hammer these Rangers like very effectively. Sigmar Sons are going to get blasting charged into another dimension, but come on. Fire, reload, fire! Finish him! Accuse him of heresy! Give him some missile weakness. Okay, crossbows at the ready, General. Let's go ahead and grenade launch these guys before they can get some good blasting charges. Oh my god, he's so hard to kill! He's so hard to kill, dude! Alright, so we do have some points. Let's just send some Haggard Spearmen up at this point. Nice, the Zentler's Reichsguard just buckled those Rangers. Absolutely buckled them. And we almost got the Dwarf Lord down, the great Dowie champion. Okay, let's do this. Crossbows doing their job. We got free company waiting for them to come this way. And up in the sky, what is it going to be? It's the the sky hammer again. Okay, I think we just take this point here. Zentler's Chad's Guard are just a little bit too strong. Oh, the Dwarf Lord is finally broken. Oh, man, that was something. I love Gelt bonking the sky hammer with his staff. Yeah, it's very thematic, like him just flying by. So the artillery won us that game. Like, the thing is, if you lose the artillery duel to the dwarves, their quarrelers will kill like your whole army. So this was pretty big. Although my opponent just having Belagar sit back there. Dude, Belagar! 3,000 value Belagar. I think that's a record. So well played to Conrad. That's like, I think that's the most value I've ever seen a Dwarf Lord get. 3,000. Belagar tried to carry that game back. The Witch Hunters, I don't know how I feel about them. They're not that expensive. An accusation isn't terrible, but yeah, winning the artillery duel is very big. The great swords, yeah, they're always a little bit disappointing, aren't they? Like, I almost feel like a halberd would just be better, but they did their job, I guess. They cut those guys. Dude, Conrad, well played. Jeez, that was very impressive, man. Even after losing the arty duel, you scrapped back well. Dude, Belagar with the dreaded 3,000 value. Look at that guy, man. Okay, so let me just go make sure there's no issues in the tournament. Looks like everything's good. All right. Very good. Everyone's playing. No drama. And let's go look at the brackets now. So I'll report my score. Let's go to Tavern and make it official. So let's report this and see if there's any other games finishing here. Yeah, that was a fun one though, man. I'm happy to have gotten past the dwarves. All right, so we won that one. That is an Empire versus Dowie win. So let's report that. Empire. So this is how the website tracks stats. Empire versus dwarves. Okay, very good. Cool, so now it's going to advance us to the next round, and we can take a look at kind of how things are going. Platypus with Dark Elves won in the top. Subutai won with Vampire Counts. Looks like we probably could have a showdown between Dark Elves and Vampire Counts very early up on the top. I don't know if I have my next opponent yet. I do not. So depending on who wins this, Outer Region or T-Rex here, we'll play them. I think Outer Region is playing Vampire Coast, so we could probably start scheming against like Vampire Coast a little bit. But they probably just started this game, so it's going to be a minute. I think he's playing Dark Elves. And then here's the losers bracket as well. So if you lose in this tournament, it sends you down here. And you basically get a second chance at life, which is really fun. I think it's my favorite format. We might have a little bit of time to cast some games. So let's go see if there's any lobbies up right now. In the meantime, though, we can start building against... I would say Vampire Coast probably has an advantage, so I'm going to have to figure out how to beat them. What? Yeah, wasn't there just some discussion of not Thoric Lords being memes? They're not good. Like, Belagar is not that great. Like, I know he got 3,000 value there, but like, if anything, if a Slayer had gotten back there, he would have killed the artillery like 10 times faster. You see what I'm saying? So like, a single Slayer would have been better than that Lord choice. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Night mode for Total Tavern next. Okay, I like that. Yeah, we maybe need to work on that, huh? All right, so let's go see if there's any games up in the meantime. It's 2 a.m. and I... Oh, was it really bright? Did it just bombard you guys? Well played to Conrad. That was a good old game there. There's so many more lobbies in that up. Why is that the only ones we're here with? Outer Region, you guys didn't start? Okay, make a spec slot. Yeah, spec slot. I'll cast your game. I'm having a hard time winning against Slaanesh versus Khorne, Mia's Khorne. Yeah, here's the thing, Dennis. Slaanesh is just kind of bullshit. Like, Slaanesh is broken. They're super overpowered. Like, unless you're like a much stronger player, you're probably not going to win that matchup consistently. It's just Hellstriders counter your best unit, and like Slaanesh infantry actually trade better than Khorne infantry. They're just literally better in every way. They have better army abilities, better mark. So don't beat yourself up. I would wait for the patch, and when we get a patch, you're going to potentially see that matchup become much... Like, if Hellstriders get a cost increase, then I think you'll be okay. Pack says, I know you're into RTS, but are you interested in the Darktide game? I might play it since I'm a huge Warhammer fan, yeah. I might give it a try. My buddy Shot Cavalry is tricky to outmaneuver. Yeah, no, it's just... They're just broken, Dennis. They're broken. Like, Khorne is a fair and balanced faction, and Slaanesh is broken. There's a reason why Slaanesh is like banned in today's tournament, because in a best of one format where you can't pick and ban, and it's a preset faction, it's just super unfair. Like, Slaanesh will just steamroll everyone in the hands of a good player. Yeah, Slaanesh is just stupid. They're the best at everything. Like, literally, they beat everyone. The only thing they maybe struggle against is Tomb Kings. So yeah, Dennis, don't beat yourself up. Like it's not your fault. Your friend's just playing a much stronger faction than you are. He has like all the advantages. Good counter versus Dark Elves. Well, apparently Bretonnia is pretty good against them. We saw Bretonnia crushing them in the last tournament. But Dark Elves have their bad matchups. If you go to TotalTavern.com, which is our Total War Warhammer esports website, you can see what factions the Dark Elves have been struggling with. You can go to the win rates and look at all that. Yeah, I'll play Dark Tide. It's going to be fun. Pax, those are FPS Total Wars. I'm trying to... Yeah, I know they're making an Age of Sigmar RTS game. I don't know when that's coming out, but I'll definitely give it a try. I'm not a huge fan of the setting, but if it still has Warhammer stuff in it, I'll give it a try. Daddy, thank you for the 449 Daddy pudding there. Watching from the hospital, can I please get a welcome to Astalia, gentlemen? You just actually got that last game. I don't know if you were there, but hey, hope you're feeling better. Whatever's either put you in the hospital or family, friend, anyone. Hope it improves for whoever is suffering there. So thank you for the donation. Greatly appreciate that. I don't know, Bretonnia's been doing well. Thank you, Outer Region, for the lobby. And ladies and gentlemen, here we are in a tournament match. It is going to be Outer Region on the Forces of Vampire Coast. And whoever wins this is my next opponent, which I'm kind of torn because they're both like hard matchups, but the Dwarves are probably worse. I think I would rather face Vampire Coast, which is saying something for sure. Like Vampire Coast is really, really scary. So let me just tell Outer Region something. So one sec here. So, hey. Yes, restart. Out it and all good. All right, Outer Region, I just sent you a message. So the Lore of Vampires passive is banned because it gives you infinite ammo, which in this matchup could really matter quite a bit. So I just told Outer Region. So we'll hopefully they get the message here. So I'm going to jump out of the lobby. Perfect. He started with the Lore of Vampires passive, which is banned because it gives you infinite ammunition, which is pretty scary. So what I told him is just restart the game without it and you're good to go. You're good to go. Yeah, because imagine all of these cannons and deck gunners getting infinite ammo in a grinding attrition battle with the dwarves. All right. And then we're good. Feel free to spend. All right. So we are good. I'll tell T-Rex. You started because of lore passive. He doesn't have it now. All right, very good. So we're back in the game, guys. No worries, Outer Region. It's a very easy thing to miss, so don't you worry yourself. But yeah, it would basically just give the Vampire Coast the game because Dwarf and Coast battles are going to go long. It's going to be like a grinding trade, and if you have infinite ammo and the Dwarves don't, it's just like super one-sided. So the Lore of Vampires passive heals your entire army, and healing via Realm of Souls, Lore of Nakara, Lore of Vampires passive, it gives you infinite ammunition. It like replenishes your ammo. Yeah. So he can bring a Lore of Vampires if he wants to, but he's just not allowed to bring it with the Lore passive. He could switch to Lore of Deep or whatever, but yeah, it would be extremely broken. So, all right. So we're in the battle. Let's get this party started. Let's have some fun. We are on the battle for Itza here, and it is going to be a ye old Vampire Coast versus Dowie match, which is always fun. Would you have Vampire Fleet Admiral? He's the best character for Vampire Coast, hands down. And let me explain why. And that is because of the Black Pariah pitch. Probably mangled the pronunciation of that, but it gives you, every single time you use this item, it has infinite charges. It gives you 9 Winds of Magic permanently and also recharges. It's one of the best items in the entire game. It's crazy. Zombies in the front just to get blasting charged. If somebody has to eat those blasting charges in the face, it's going to be jet gunners, cannons in the back, and I love it. I love shootouts between Dwarves and Vampire Coast. It's really fun. Now this, in Warhammer 2, was a very heavily favored matchup for Dwarves, but times have changed. I would say it's a little bit more even now, and both sides can win this. Now for the Dowie, it's going to be a cannon line, so he does have triple cannons. Everyone loves Dowie Thunder, and it's also going to be Dwarf Warriors, Bugman's Rangers, all that sort of good stuff, and it's basically just going to be a fat artillery trade, which is pretty cool. But again, the cool thing about this format is it's best of one, and even if you manage to, lose your first game, you still get a second chance at life in the losers bracket. So, that's why I think single faction tournaments are really fun, because you get to play your favorite faction over and over and kind of really show your mastery over that faction. And on top of that, even if you lose, it's not that big of a deal. You get a second chance, you get more games in, life is good. You get to grind those sweet, sweet avatars. Now up in the sky, we got Fellbats coming in. Fellbats are good, but I think Outer Region should wait for more. Typically what you see really, and not to say he's not a very scary Vampire Coast player, but what you see is Vampire Coast players save up like, 6 or like maximum amount of Fellbats and summon them all at once to surprise your opponents. Because now the dwarves can kind of be like, okay, I kind of know what's coming. But look at the Vampire Coast cannons. 4 Vampire Coast cannons against 3 dwarven cannons. I think in the artillery trade, you really want to bring a Master Engineer. I feel like that's very scary for the ballistics calibration to get the accuracy and the different buffs that they can give. So here they come. Downtown, the dwarven cannon's going to be shooting into the old carronades. Carronades getting their bread buttered pretty good, and we do see the Fellbats flying over the skies waiting, but the deck gunners, of course, are going to have something to say to this dwarven battle line. Now, what T-Rex needs to do is get his archers in range, so get some of these bugmans and bad boys up in firing range, because they'll kill deck gunners in like a good 20-30 seconds of shooting, and they're able to really punish those guys for sure. Now, as far as the artillery trade, 1 Vampire Coast cannon is down. The dwarves still have all 3 cannons, but they're all very beat up, so it looks like Vampire Coast isn't focus firing. They're rather assigning cannons to like each of the dwarf cannons and trying to split that DPS. But the bows are coming in now, and they're going to be putting some hurt in the deck gunners. But this is a good response. You force the dwarves to overextend, and then you pull in your scurvy dogs. Scurvy dogs are excellent. They have really good DPS against light armor. And you can see the Bugman's Rangers are getting chewed up pretty good. I think that T-Rex is probably going to want to pull back right now. I feel like this isn't a great trade, although blasting charges in the back might be able to clear some of this out. We'll have to see. And T-Rex is saving up 2,000 supplies. I don't know what the dreaded T-Rex is doing, like what he's saving for. I feel like this is a mistake. Like, I feel like you should have had more dwarves kind of waddling out here, like coming and moving up on the hill and just getting ready to get overlapping crossbow fire, because man, a 2,000 bank, like, is it the Skyhammer? Is he saving for Norgrimling's Ironbreakers? In terms of value trading right now, you can see a big trade for Outer Region. Obviously, he's killing dwarven cannons, and Outer Region just has more stuff on the battlefield, and now we start to see some Dowie summoned out. So we do see some Rangers coming. It's certainly easy to forget those things, but the Rangers are going to be on their way up. They're shooting in, and Outer Region's forces are going to be pushing back the forces of the dwarves, who were forced to kind of overextend here. The dwarves have also lost the artillery trade, which we saw in the last game is very important. So, but still, dwarves are very scrappy, very durable. If anybody can kind of fight their way back, it'll be them. And we'll see if the Vampire Coast perhaps, this could be a backbreaker right here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, the Winds of Death, oh no! And the dwarves flee right into that. So much damage. The miners got wrecked. The Bugman's Rangers here got karate chopped. Blasting charges are coming out, and they do a little bit of damage, I guess, against the Lord. It looks like that's what they were targeting. And the dwarves are going to be scooting out with more and more shooting now. Cannons are more or less offline, though. So Thoric is now going to be moving up on his throne and looking to get down and dirty as well. So good bow fire into the Night Terrors, which is kind of helping the dwarves to catch up a little bit in terms of value. Vampire Coast is doing good on ammo, though. You can see back here they're kind of chilling in the ammunition department, so they're not having any issues. But imagine if the lore passive had been here. They would all be full ammo right now. It would basically just be like Doom and Darkness for the dwarves. But the Rune of Doom is active. The entire dwarves is getting melee attack. Granted, they only have 2 units in melee, but I suppose the miners going up to 44 melee attack really isn't bad. I mean, it's basically like a Dwarven Wa on a stick here. Deck Gunners getting some beautiful value, shooting down into the Bugman's Rangers. Nobody really playing the high ground objective. I do like that the Vampire Coast is going to be going back here with Scurvy Dogs. But I really don't understand why T-Rex is banking so many resources. He's sitting on 2,300 value right now, I think. Unless there's some sort of an issue with this graphic right here. I feel like, yeah, there's some funny business. I mean, this needs to really get on the field like right now. The dwarves need to be pressing, because dwarves are really favored in a lot of trades in this matchup. But I mean, if you're just not summoning units, you're not going to be winning those matchups, right? This objective owned by the Dowie, but not for long. Those dwarven miners doing a very good job, though. And a good bow fire here by the dwarves, shooting into the Night Terrors. And now we get blasting charges moving up on every front. Still 2,700 supplies being banked, 1,400 for Vampire Coast. I don't even know what Vampire Coast will be saving up for at this point. The blasting charge is not going after the zombies. I think they're trying to force path after the deck gunners back there and shut those guys down. And even with the supply bank that the dwarves are doing, they're really fighting incredibly well from behind. I'm certainly impressed by that, but 3,000 in the bank just doesn't make sense to me. The value is actually not that far apart. If the dwarves, oh, nice blasting charge play. So we got the blasting charges up in the face of the zombies and nailed those deck gunners. And one blasting charge salvo from like a 400 gold unit just wipes out those deck gunners, right? You can see how the dwarves certainly have a lot of teeth in this matchup if they spend their resources correctly. So I don't know, maybe he's a little bit of a newer player. I think that perhaps could be it. Maybe just a little bit overwhelmed by everything. But honestly, Outer Region's an extremely high-level player, and the dwarf player is playing very good. I think if his macro got a little bit more efficient in terms of summoning units in, he could be really winning this matchup, because his micro really isn't bad at all. It's not bad at all. 2,800 value. At this point, what you do is you just spam like 15 dwarf warriors and you just move out, and you're just like, come at me, dude. Because it's very tough for Vampire Coast to deal with that. 100%. Some bows in the backfield. It looks like zombie deckhand mobs chasing things off. Thoric going to be moving up, working on some zombies. And we do have the rampaging Night Terrors. These are the Arawar Morgul's here. So these guys should be a little bit of a problem. Scurvy Dogs going to be jumping in the backfield. Do the dwarves have a response? Definitely like a Slayer right here would be very good, or something to fend off these Scurvy Dogs. Because if the doggos just get your cannon for free, you're going to pay the troll toll. And now the dwarves are starting to summon out a pretty heavy army. We see Slayers moving up in the backfield. Cannon is going to be shut down right here, and we see the Dowie cannon is going to be paying the ultimate price. In the backfield, Deck Hunters continuing to shoot in and accruing good value, but the dwarves are wrestling an objective back, so well played there. Value discrepancy is about 2,000, but it's only going to get worse with the cannons being taken offline by the scurvy dogs. That is going to feel really, really bad for sure. Deck Hunters, Bugman's Rangers, the whole crew moving up. On the sides, we see Vampire Coast starting to take control. Although in the front with the Rune of Doom, the basic Dwarf Warriors really heavily outtrade the zombies. I mean, like, a crappy Dwarf Warrior unit will just crush a zombie deckhand mob. Williamson, thank you for the 20. He says, Aranessa meta when? You know, Aranessa isn't the worst lord in the game. Having a, like, she's not good, but she's not, like, the worst either. Like, having a snare is always really good. And unfortunately for the dwarves, the dogs are able to get a second cannon. That's probably going to be sealing the deal, because look how close the value is. Like, even with some substantial misplays, the dwarf player is keeping the value reasonably close, but it just goes to show how this matchup typically goes. It is a matchup that's a little bit dwarf favored. Not by much, but like on a bigger map, I would say it's more Vampire Coast favored, but on Itza, this is for sure going to be a Dowie favored matchup. But the winner of this match, of course, I'll be playing. Cannons in the backfield, still going strong. Going to be shooting across. Looks like these Rangers getting crumped pretty good. Those doggos causing some serious problems in the backfield, and we do see some Slayers and Miners with blasting charges coming out, so a little bit too late to the party, though. And now Depth Guard are going to be an issue. Dwarven Miners actually don't do terribly against him with Thoric support. If he can use, like, the Rune of Doom and give them extra melee attack, their armor piercing is actually reasonably effective. And up in the middle, Dwarf Warriors are crumping, man. I mean, you can see how good they are. Like, even a basic Dwarf Warrior unit is going to be able to kill 2 deckhand mobs, like, no problem. And they are grinding through those. In the backfield, Scurvy Dogs of Outer Region are going to be moving in. And we do see ye old Slayers coming across. So these Slayers will be moving. And, yeah, they're going to have some decent fights, but Depth Guard will hard counter them. I think this is probably game over. I think that Vampire Coast has this. I think it's it's a newer player against a very seasoned tournament player. But honestly, shout out to T-Rex. He played pretty well, considering the circumstances. Just a little bit more on top of the macroing in units and keeping that constant flow of things. And yeah, just defending your artillery in the back. And I think you can totally do well for yourself. I think you can. So well played there. But I do think this game's over at this point. The Dwarves get to send some blasting charges. Might be able to snake an objective here and there. And we do see the Dwarf Warriors in the middle grinding pretty well. The Dwarves are basically in a mass rout right now. And we do see the Depth Guard just cutting through Bugman's Rangers. And Thoric Ironbrows being hunted down by these guys as well. And the Vampire Lord's still in good shape. Good macro management from Outer Region. Able to kind of unsummon unnecessary units, get them back into the pool, which is a very important skill in Domination. You need to be constantly kind of recycling units that are just on death's bed to make sure that you have things to summon. Because there have been many games that are very close where that is the big deciding factor for sure. So again, middle objective still being contested by the Dowie. The Dwarves showing they are a truly hardy people, but Slayers being cut to pieces by Depth Guard here. Miners with blasting charges getting into the Depth Guard here. Master Rune of Slowness, pretty good. Yeah, and you can see they're taking some casualties, taking some damage, and even basic Dwarven armor-piercing infantry can do very well against Depth Guard. Depth Guard, though, are for sure something you want to bring in this matchup. They're very, very strong here. Very, very strong indeed. Now, if we look around, we do see Rangers in the backfield coming out. Dwarves just kind of moving whatever they can. Rune of Doom and the Dwarven Warriors with 46 melee attack. That's why it's so good. They're going to really just mincemeat these guys. But yeah, just not enough steam here on the battlefield. So, if you guys have any questions, do let me know. This is a silly question. What's the best way to get better at battles? Campaign is basic for and good for learning the basics of the game, like how to move things, how to like targeting and all that. But really for multiplayer, I would recommend just joining one of our Discords or finding a buddy who's interested as well and just getting repetitions in there. Just play and, after each of the games, whether they be a win or a loss, you're going to realize what you did well, what you didn't do well. You can also watch these tournaments and kind of take notes from some of the higher level players and see what they do. And yeah, that would be my 2 cents. Top objective, stolen by the Dowie, but I mean a big point lead for Coast too, right? So we see the Blasting Charge boys up there. They're going to be relatively hard to remove for sure, because Vampire Coast's army is, yeah, they resummoned their deck gunner, so they unsummoned them when they ran out of ammo, which is a good play. And now they're back. Now they are back in business. Thoric Ironbrow still being a Chad. There's a reason why he's just one of the better Dwarf Lords. The Rune of Doom is really good. If you go super wide against Vampire Coast with deck gunners, not deck gunners, with Dwarf Warriors with gray weapons instead of shields, as well as Longbeards, and just like push Vampire Coast, very few Vampire Coast players are going to be able to hold that effectively. It's very, very tough. It's very, very tough. What do you do with Khorne versus Coast? Okay, so if you're playing as Khorne, you're going to want to probably go with a lot of shielded Marauders. Honestly, Bloodletters aren't bad either, although they are a little bit weak against Bomber mobs. You're going to want to use a lot of Furies and a lot of, the dogs. Like, you wait till you have enough to summon 4 Furies to shut down their shooting, and then from there, you can move in with like armored, shielded Chaos Warriors and basic Marauders and things like that. So, how do reinforcements work with respect to unit quality? So basically, when a unit dies or flees off the battlefield or is unsummoned, it goes back into your pool and it has to recharge. So it has to like rebuild. and then once it's rebuilt, you can bring it back, and it will maintain the chevrons it earned in its previous life. Yeah. Hey, well played, Trex. Just a little bit of macro management stuff, and I think you're in good shape. Outer region's no joke. I mean, outer region could karate chop me right now, and we'll have to see how that goes. All right, so 1 sec here. So let me see what the next map is. So round 3, I think, is going to be Arnheim. Okay. So let's invite our opponent in here. GG, well played. Very good. Just answering some questions. Perfect. Game if you used it. All right, very good. So let's go ahead and get our vampiric foe in here. All right, very good. Okay, maybe try the code again. It said that one was invalid, so we have to try some witchcraft here. Very good. All right, we're all set. There was one Nurgle player who signed up today. I know there was one Nurgle player. I don't think there was too many of them. All right, very good. And we will see what's going to go down. Let's see who we battle here. Okay, Outer Region and the Vampire Coast. And the map is going to be Arnheim. So this is kind of an interesting one. How do we deal with this? This is a matchup that I think is certainly a little bit coast favored. Got to watch out for some shenanigans. The Black Lions here are okay. Yeah, they're not bad. Okay, let's get the army blocker up so my opponent can chill in the stream if they want to. And we'll get this going, which is going to be great. Yeah, Nurgle actually is hard to play too. There's a couple of players, like RTK players, who are very good at Nurgle. They can definitely cause a lot of problems for you if you're not careful. So they can definitely give you the dirty. So time for some goodness here. Yeah, Nurgle's definitely on the weaker side of things. They definitely are. They're just so hard to play. They're so tricky to play. Okay, so let's get this, get that. I think that's a good start. Man, this matchup on Arnheim is weird too, because the deployment stuff is very, very strange. How that all works out. Okay, so we'll summon that. I think that's how we want to go about things. Let's get you. For the Emperor! Yeah, Sigmar's coming. We gotta deal with these foul vampires one way or the other, right? All right, so I definitely like that. Let's go ahead and get you guys in reserve. Get some of this, some of that. A lot of cool choices. Conson is playing Nurgle? Got it, yeah, got it. Okay, perfect. Looks good. I have some weird tech in this matchup that I really like, actually. Some really weird tech. You guys are going to get a chance to see it here. Yeah, it's the strangest stuff you'll see around. But there's some Empire characters which I feel are very, very good here. Yeah, Warrior Priest can do good work. All kinds of fun stuff. All right, so that's going to be the core of the builds. Now we just have so much money to spend here. Goodness gracious. I've always wanted to try and make mortar wagons work. If mortar wagons actually had more, yeah, well, the missile strength is the same as standard mortars, and you're paying, what, 300 more? Yeah, relocating them isn't, like, super important, I don't think. Okay, so we got that. You want to get you as well. Could be some flying vampiric shenanigans. And we can summon you, which looks good. And now we just need things. We just need all the things. I think Reiksguard Knight can be very good here too. Especially these Antlers Reiksguard. It gives you some, quick pressure up onto the battlefield. I want to see the Arwar Demograph Knights. They don't really have any applications here, unfortunately. Yeah, this is like not a matchup in which I would say they're any good. Oh, how could we forget those units? Jeez. How could we forget those units? They are literally one of the best units we have in this matchup. Okay. So let's get you guys, and then we can get some of these. Some more state troopers at the ready, General. Knights of the Blazing Sun, a steam tank here. Steam tanks are pretty gangster too. I'm a big steam tank enjoyer. I always feel like they're fun, but this is probably a doomed matchup for ye old steam tank. It's not going to be a great time for him. Luminarch is also another funny one. You can try and get away with in this matchup. It's a little bit risky, but if they have their vampire character, you can definitely punish them for their transgressions. Yeah. Yeah, let's just have some fun. We're gonna try some weird stuff here and see if it pays off. I don't know if it will. It might. So we got you guys in summons, you guys in reinforcements. All right, I dig it. What's the range on this thing? I don't know. Like, this is very risky, this play I'm kind of potentially opting into here. So probably you're gonna want 2 of you guys, but they're so expensive. The Chad Steam Tank Enjoyer? I know, the Steam Tank's pretty cool. It definitely doesn't mess around. That's such a cool piece of equipment as well. Yeah, it's probably too meme. Probably a little bit too memey. All right, guys, I brought a special piece for you. It might lose me the game, but it also might win me the game. Oh, man. You know, nothing's more righteous than just roasting vampires with laser beams, right? That's got to feel pretty good. So the build is, I would say, pretty meta with the exception of one piece of equipment, which is just the weirdest choice ever. But we'll give it our all. Guys, we did bring a Luminarch, and you know, if I wasn't streaming this, I probably wouldn't do that. But you know, we gotta add some spice. Vin Diesel drives a steam tank? Yeah, he probably does. The Vin Diesel tank? Yeah, I like that. No, I didn't bring a Luminarch sniping squad. I didn't bring the Luminarch sniping squad. I did bring the Templehof though, yeah. So I'm kind of like, just, you know, sit it on the Vampire Lord, see what happens. Maybe we can kill it eventually. If not, whatever. Yeah. Oh, so we played our first game. For anybody joining, we had our first game versus Dwarves, which we won, and we casted a Dwarf First Coast game, and now we're playing another match. So, all right. I'm also adminning the tourney, so let me make sure there's no issues. All right. Very good. And we're all set. So I think deploying this up here is smart. And yes, check it out. Better not be watching the stream out of region. I'd be very disappointed. All right, so let's get you guys set up. A couple huntsmen, and we're gonna try and take control of the high ground objective. And yes, we do have the Lumi, so the Luminarch is here. And what I like to do is get this really haggard Empire captain, guys. You see him? He's only 350 gold. So what I do is I just send him to the middle objective and just let him cap that, and like, he's kind of hard to shoot, and it's just like a weird unit in general. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Okay, looking fine. Let's get some free company down here and down here. They can kind of scoot up and play those points if they want to. Silver bullets can chill in the back. We're gonna want them with the main army. 2, 3. Actually, let's put that in 5, and then our Lord is basically a Jade Wizard for now. Yeah, I like this though. It's a fun army comp. I think we got some teeth here. All right, let's start this battle. He's got a big army actually. Jeez, I feel like he's going to deploy best up on the high ground. Yeah, okay. Yeah, see, we got mortars up there, so let's move up. And let's get the cannon moving up as well. Let's get the Lumi moving, and you guys can move up to that point and move the Empire Captain up as well. Yeah, mortars. Interesting. Okay. Do I want to pop the Power Stone yet? Man. Yeah, we're just going to pop it to get the initial spells going. So we got, what, double mortars back here? It looks like they're going to be running, so we could just, like, get our cannon. Yeah, let's get our cannon down here and just, like, move it. Because it's going to be kind of useless up here based on the positioning, so it's going to take us a moment to set up. But we got the dreaded Luminarch, which is going to put some hurt on these guys. We are going to put some dirt in their eye. And then this is my other meme trick. I use a General of the Empire, like bare bones, and I just use them as, like, cheap objective holders, basically, which is so much fun. My opponent's probably like, what the hell? There's no Sunmaker? What planet is this? What universe? Okay, let's move down. And the Jade Wizard is just hanging out. He's just gonna kind of see what's up. What kind of artillery do we see coming in? Not too much. Okay, Free Company Militia are at the ready, General. And let's rip some shots at, is there anything I want to shoot? Let's see what kind of damage it does against like deck gunners, right? Let's like test the waters a little bit. I like how the cannons, oh my god, the cannon, wait, what? Oh my god, the cannon pathing, what a joke. Holy shit. Okay, so we just ripped a shot there. We got Homeboy here, some bats looking to move in there, but we can just shoot him with these if we want to. And we got the Sunmaker as well. Yeah, so I'm hoping his Lord will just like chill in the bushes. Because like, yeah, we did a little bit of damage against this. Let's just keep going here. Okay, so we got his 2 cannons. Let's kind of hug the cliff face here. We can bring you guys down the hill, get you guys going here. And we did get another shot there, which isn't bad. Okay. Okay, so let's do this. If we can kill his 2 mortars with that Dwellers Below, that's going to be really backbreaking. I think we do. Yeah, we nailed him. Nice. That feels good. All right, so we're moving down the hill. We got the old Luminarch having some fun. This objective's going to be ours. And now we can just kind of focus on value trading a little bit. But yeah, we just got his 2 mortars. That's got to feel really good. All right, Luminarch. Let's get archers and archers here. And in the backfield, we got the old Fellbats. So let's shoot them. Let's shoot them. The 2 generals of the Empire. Look at those memers. I love it, dude. I love it. It's so good. I do need the Sunmaker, but I also need to make sure I have enough to protect them. So that's going to be mega important as well. All right, so let's lock these Fellbats down. Get the archers and archers to just snipe them. And we have the 2 generals of the Empire getting in there, causing problems. And now it's time to summon in the dreaded Sunmaker. So let's get this. And let's just start nuking his bomber mobs. Because all of his Fellbats just kind of got compromised a little bit. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, for the most part. All right, let's shoot into these guys. So shoot into the bomber mobs. Let's get these guys kind of chilling here. And yeah, we can shoot them. Looks good. I would say that initial snipe on the mortars was pretty clutch. And let's get the Templeoff Luminarch out here and have it start shooting. Yeah, we can like try and blast that Vampire Lord. All right, come on. Come on, Sunmaker. So let's make the sun rain on these guys. And in the backfield, we probably wanted to save resources for, you know, something to defend that, basically. All right, so Sigmar Suns, you do your thing. Let's get our caster over here. And the cannon can just kind of shoot at whatever it can see. So we'll just shoot at these deck gunners down here. Looks like there's going to be some scurvy dogs coming out. But that is A-okay because we just summoned some Empire Knights to sit on this. And yeah, just keep nuking these. Let's get on the deck gunners. Let's get you guys going here. Save up for another Dwellers Below. And did we get the Vampire Lord? We did hit the Vampire Lord once, actually, which is nice. So let's just kind of position like right there. So it's a little bit harder to catch us. You guys fight here. And the Jade Wizard can just basically watch these Empire Knights and make sure we don't lose the Sunmaker. Yeah, we might still lose it. It's hard to say. All right, Empire Knights, come on. Let's get you right on top of this. And then we can get some Flagellants on top of it as well. All right, so Flagellants are guarding. Life Wizard's coming back there. We can just pull back and get these. Excellent. So the push in the middle is going okay. Luminarch's a little bit janky, though, to be honest. It's not quite doing the trick. Flagellants are on top. And let's pull the Empire Knights back. Do we have the Empire Knights here? We do. All right. So ideally, we need to get... Ooh, that's actually a really nice play on my opponent's part. I might get owned here. Yeah, we need to just, like, dodge that Winds of Death. Okay, the Winds of Death actually just killed a ton of their own units. So I'm hoping that we can stabilize here with, like, an Earthblood or something. All right, where's my Lumi at? Luminarch's still driving in there, still doing some work. And the Sunmaker's still making it rain, that's for sure. We did finally get knocked off here, but a lot of those units did get beat out. And I would like something. I need something to like punish this character here. We don't really have anything to do that with. All right, let's move down there. Keep you guys up on the hill. Let's get the Huntsman shooting in, looking okay. We're ahead on value. Like this backfield trading isn't going terribly. The fact that the Sunmaker is still online is like a big win for us for sure. But I don't really have anything to like effectively clear these units out. Our 2 characters there are trying to bump and grind. We have been able to kill some of them, so let's get some more Free Company Militia up, I guess. Although, yeah, there's like bomber mobs and everything just all over the place. Okay, that is a summon. So let's do this. Let's try and get an Earthblood going here. I can't really get the Vampire Lord, really, without the Luminarch coming down the hill. So let's see if we can get the Luminarch to like Tokyo Drift down there. The cannons are still shooting and at least hitting. And now we can get the Zentler's Reichsguard and just punish these bomber mobs. That's going to be a really nice play for us. All right, so pulling back with you. The zombie summons should be blockaded. So let's get the Luminarch back online if we can. I don't know if we can, yeah. It's going to be really tough. Okay, so now we're out in the open. Let's start ripping some shots on Homeboy here. Hopefully his deck gunners like aren't in position to actually do anything. How are we looking up here? Yeah, pretty secure, although a little bit of pressure coming in. A little bit of doggo pressure. So let's do this, do this. You guys shooting there. And do we unsummon the Hammer of the Witches? I think we do. Yeah, because it's just free real estate for my opponent, basically. We need to get some Empire Knights here. Yep, let's get them up. And very good. So the Luminarch's trying its best, but it is surrounded by a bunch of dogs. Let's let those doggos down. Keep these spearmen moving down the hill. We can surround these guys, get these dogs going here, and the Empire Knights, the Zentler's Reichsguard, have actually cleared out quite a bit. So let's get them to continue causing havoc in these battle lines of my opponent. But a point lead is definitely here now. So, all right, let's shoot there. Ooh, Night Terrors. That's actually kind of scary. I don't know if I have the best tools for that. Wait, did I just accidentally summon grenade launchers instead of Empire Knights? That's not good. I might actually lose this position because of that. Anyway, Zentlers are doing their thing. Let's get these Empire Knights down here, and the Sunmaker is still online, so let's get that nuking these guys, or maybe the Bomber Mobs is probably the best bet. All right, let's get into the Deck Gunners and get you, General of the Empire, going after that Carronade. This high ground position is actually in a lot of danger. See if we could, like, save the Lumi and, like, run it this way. All right, let's go, let's go. Let's hustle that way. Grenade launchers are doing work, for sure. We need to pull them back. I think we have to start playing the 2 low ground objectives now. and just like try and aggressively swarm over these, right? Let's do that. Yeah, because we might have a value lead, but aside from that, it's a little bit precarious, isn't it? But we do get on top of the deck hunters, which is good. And he's going to lose a cannon here. This guy, let's get these Empire Knights to head these guys off, get you back up on the point. Spears are holding pretty chad. They're definitely holding okay. But do we have anything to like cover these guys here? I don't think so. All right, so let's move up. Do that. The Luminarch needs to get here. We have an Earthblood for it, so let's get an Earthblood to heal that bad boy. All right, let's pull you through, pull you through. The Reichsguard Knight's doing some solid work. We need to get around and get his deck hunters, because if we shut down all the shooting, I think we're okay. Man, losing that high ground like that was a very big blunder, because the score is going to get tight real quick, right? Okay, so that border's in danger. Let's get this vampire character. Houndos are being shut off, and now we can try and... I think if we snipe his lord, I think we also just win. All right, let's get you guys up. And now we need to start playing... do we have anything in Vanguard we can get here? Yeah, we have some pre-company militia who can like intercept these guys. All right, let's go grenade these. Looking good. We need to get a point quick, though. Okay, so we got the Luminarch going. Let's get into these bomber mobs. We have these Empire Knights who can run up and penetrate into the backfield a little bit. You guys finish here. Yeah, Lumi needs to just snipe that character. So, yeah, he's out of range. Okay, so we just got to shoot him here. Sunmaker, let's keep making the sun rain. Let's get these halberds if we can. So these guys are all crumbling. Honestly, looking kind of okay in many regards. Free Company Militia are going to win that fight. We'll try and grenade launch those guys into the Shadow Realm. But we need to get objectives quick. It's getting very dicey. Morngulls are coming out. Interesting. Okay. I think we have a good chance of getting the middle here. The Lord is still line of sighted for some godforsaken reason. I have no idea how that's possible, but let's not ask questions here. Yep, just keep going after those halberds. And now we need to start sending dudes up onto the points. And we got flagellants coming. Looks good. The Lord is still, you know, causing some issues. We should have the capture weight here in a second, though. Let's get the General of the Empire down there. How are we looking up on the high ground? Yeah, grenade launcher's getting caught's pretty bad. This is like a classic Empire situation, though, where you're just like behind in value, just desperately scrapping. Okay, so let's get you back. We got that point coming in. Is there any other Vanguard we can bring up? Yeah, let's get the Huntsman up. Not the Huntsman, but, you know, you guys know what I'm talking about. All right, so pulling you back. Let's countercharge here. Yeah, that was a, what, zombie summon? Yeah, zombie summons are a pain in the butt. Depth Guard coming out. Okay, we need to make sure to shoot the Depth Guard. So let's get you guys in position. Death Jacks can move up. We also have a Dwellers below for them, so I think that's pretty good. Let's move you guys up. And do we have any more like baseline infantry? Yeah, Spearmen with shields. And let's get the Captain of the Empire to move up. We got to start playing all 3 points. Like hard. All right, so let's get the Lumi shots. Let's get the Earthblood down here. Let's kind of mitigate some of that. Archers can start shooting into the Morngulls. Keep sniping the Lord. Side objective's going to go to us, and we need to hit the Depth Guard now, like hard in the paint. So what we can do, we actually have a pretty cool combo here. We can net the Depth Guard, and then hit them with the Dwellers. So that's going to be the game plan, I think. Okay, so let's wait for that to go down. Dwellers below, net combo is kind of an unsung aspect of this. All right, so we got the net. Let's go after the Lord again. Empire Knight's still causing problems. And we do get that. That's a pretty sweet one. That's going to be very good for us. You can see them getting wrecked pretty hard. Yeah, starting to run out of time, though, a little bit. Yeah, Felbats. Okay, no problem. Should be able to get that objective. Side one's going to go to us for sure. And those Depth Guard, yeah, they got karate chopped. They definitely got wrecked pretty good. Okay, so finish them off. We got the Dwellers combo. Let's just finish them. We get the side point, and I think the top is going to come to us. Do we have any more Vanguard? Yeah, we need to really make sure we get this. So we're going to just move all those guys up and just start value trading here. I don't know how that Vampire Lord hasn't died. It's very weird. Okay, Depth Guard are gone. So let's get one of you guys coming over here. And yeah, looks like those bats are in a little bit of danger. He's summoning what? Depth Guard? Okay, that's definitely a problem, but I think we outcap it and we can get back on points here. Okay, so spears. Get that capture weight going. The Lord is almost dead. We got to get this mage going. How are we going to deal with those Depth Guard? Probably grenade launchers, honestly. Yep, move up, and move up. Looking good. We got the spear boys. All of you guys onto the point. Start shooting them. Flagellants. Let's get the wizard fighting. Get the archers shooting into them. Keep blasting the Lord there. And yeah, looks like we get this here, I think. I'd be really surprised if we didn't. Like, the General of the Empire plus the Flagellants is going to be a pain to deal with. The Sunmaker did die, yeah. It basically used all of its ammo, though. So let's just kill these dogs and then move out. Okay, so we got that point. Let's just use these Empire Knights as like a roadblock unit, I think. It's not a bad idea. Looks like the mage is actually almost dead. Morngulls, and we will have a net soonish, I think. Yeah, cool. So that point, I think, belongs to us, or at least it will. We definitely need some grenade launching. Yeah, because he might be able to Helm's Deep on this top point, which is giving me a lot of anxiety, actually. I'm not going to lie. We need to, like, slow down his scoring here real quick, right? Okay, Flagellants, you do your thing. Let's get an Earthblood going. These Flagellants need to move over here. Let's move the Luminarch up on there. If we don't get this top point here, I think we might actually be in trouble. We need to wrestle the top point, like, right now. All right, so let's get grenade launchers as soon as we can. Let's get the spears moving up. Time is running a little bit tight, but we're starting to take just a huge value lead. Okay, come on, grenade launcher, come on. Oh, yeah, we got the capture weight there. That's good. So these guys are up on there. Come on, we need it. Okay, we got the point. That's huge. And I think we wrestle this middle one, and then I think we can just kind of go ham up here on the top. Let's unsummon the Lumi. It's kind of useless at this point. We need to just summon things to press here. So let's get Huntsman moving up. Sure, why not? Empire Knights. Yep, you guys need to ride up here. A little bit of sloppy control there, but let's get the bats to deal with them. Those depth guard might be a problem, though. Do we have all the points? We don't have the middle one yet, but we're about to. We're about to. All right, let's get you guys up here. Get you guys up here. I think this one, yeah, we need to get on the points. So you guys just get up there if we can. Nice bat play for sure. That's pretty troll. I don't really have any like super speedy units. Empire Knights should help us maintain this objective though. Yeah, let's get on there. That Empire Captain is pretty Chad too. He's definitely pretty Chad. Aye, aye, aye. All right, so let's get up to the top. We need to hold that, and then we just win, right? If we can hold that. So let's go. The Vampire Lord's dying. Flagellants move up here. But we need to keep one Flagellant here, and then path a unit out to the side point to make sure he doesn't get that. So we're going to send Sigmar Sons out for like the long investment here. Oh my god, the grenade launchers just can't do it. Those damn depth guard are such a nightmare, dude. If I lose to this, oh, I'm going to be so bummed. Okay, so come on, Empire Knights, get up on the point. Get up on the point. All of you guys, just bodies on point. Okay, and it looks like that's breaking there. We got some more units. Let's get them up here. We have a little bit of time, but not that much. Yeah, the Empire Knights should be able to clean this off. And then, like I said, we have all these guys here, right? And these guys need to just start fighting depth guard. Let's move up. These bats will be cleared out in a second. And do we have any more heavy cav we can send out? I do have the General of the Empire, but I think just Empire Knights are really just the bread and butter here that we go for. Okay, so we have like a little bit of time. Not much, but a little bit. We are getting some cap weight on the point. We can't kill those damn bats, dude. They're just such a nightmare. Oh my god, I hate fell bats. They're just so cost effective, those things. Alright, so moving up. We're grinding through. Thankfully, there's no Lord. It's just all Fellbat spam. So, you know, if we just get it, it's just over. So, for some reason, the grouping is, like, funky now. There we go. Okay, so we finally got the capture weight on it. We have another Empire Knight, which is going to bunker bust this position and allow us to get more stuff on the point. So the Flagellants, we need to just force path up. He has some dogs in the back he's forgot about, which is good. Alright, Flagellants, come on. Just ignore all that shit. Ignore it. And people say objectives don't matter anymore. Whoever says that just has no idea what they're talking about. It's a pretty big deal. Alright, let's grenade launch. Let's get Huntsman on the point. We need to just get bodies on point. So bodies on point. Bodies on point. Let's go, let's go. Hit these dogs. Grenade launch those guys into the Shadow Realm. The Flagellants have gotten on. And do we have anything else that's fast that can get here? Free Company Militia will actually be quite good, yeah. They might have enough time. Oh my god. If we lose this, I'm gonna be so sad. Come on, guys. Come on. Yeah, we have so many infantry on the point. Why is our cap weight so bad? So weird. Alright, let's get up here. 1430. Oof, dude. This is really tight. Okay, we have good cap weight now. Those depth guard are mulching a lot of our stuff. The dogs getting broken off is pretty big. Alright, let's get you guys around. Empire Knights come in here. You need to just get these free company up here. And I don't know if there's gonna be time, but we'll just like move you out, whatever. Oh my god, it's so close! It's so close, the dreaded bats. Come on, guys, come on. Do you have skirmish mode on or some shit? Okay, come on. Onto the point you go. Thank the Dark Gods Flagellants are unbreakable, dude. It would be such a problem. It'd be such a problem. Okay, I think when we get these Flagellants on, like, we just are okay. Jesus, dude, this is so tight. Okay, Zentler's Reichsguard, maybe our next big summon? You guys can move over there, and we need something to secure the middle. See, this is what I was worried about, but I think Zentler's will do it. Let's get you guys here, and then you guys over there. He's trying to steal the points, but we do get this one, so what we do is we take the Empire Knights down here, and we have you secure that objective. This one looks fine for us. Okay, Empire Knights. So that objective should go to us now? Yeah, okay. He only needs, like, an objective for a little bit longer, though, which is very scary. And Zentler's Reichsguard will come out. If we could just survive this, like, last gambit on our opponent's part, then I think we're okay. So, yep, they're going to get on. So that'll give us the capture weight advantage. And the Empire Knights will surge down. And then we summon in the Zentler's Reichsguard. There's no way he's getting this objective back. Like, absolutely no way. Unless those Death Guards solo my entire army, which I would be very shocked. I mean, stranger things have happened, right? Stranger things have happened. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. There's a lot of dogs there. There are a lot of doggos on that objective. Shit! Am I gonna lose because of the... I got lackadaisical on defending the sides? Maybe. Those dogs are trying. Come on, Sigmar Sons. We just gotta ignore all this shit and just push past it. I gotta give myself some carpal tunnel right now. Oh my god, come on. Come on! Come on! Come on! Sigmar Sons! Get there! Get there, Empire Knights! Oh my god! I think I actually lose it. No! No, are you serious? Oh my god, no! How did we lose that? Oh no! Okay, we got 20 seconds left to recap. I don't think it's possible, honestly. Okay, so let's get all of you guys on the point and see if it's possible. Damn, dude, I hate that! Oh my god! We had this one. Oh my god. Look at that shit. That's my fault, though. I deserve that, because I didn't defend those objectives. Damn, dude, we had that one in the bag. GG, well played. I gotta save that one. Oh, that hurts so bad, bro. That hurts so bad. We had that game in the bag. We played so good, except that last part. Luminarch paid for itself, too. Dude, look at that shit. 2,800 value. Oh, God, that hurts. We literally played so good, and then that, just one mistake. But, like, the thing is, the high ground objective was super tight. GG, well played. Close game, dude. GG, well played. OP Undead. Yeah, that was a good game. That was a really good one. Really close. But our tournament run is not over. We will still have more chances here, so report that score. Unbreakable doggos, OP. Who would have thought? To the lower brackets, to the pits. The Luminarch was actually good. Yeah, it killed the Vampire Lord. There was one point in the game where the Sunmaker was 100% obliterated by Empire Knights. Oh, did that happen? Yeah, my opponent played very well. He was super scrappy. It was a great game. I don't think we'll have a loser's bracket match yet. We'll have to see. Yeah, the blocking is very good. There was, like, I pulled all my units from those side points. If I just leave a Flagellant there, we win the game, right? It's my fault. Like, that was a big blunder, right? You played good, but the Empire's still too overpriced. Yeah, it's doable. Obviously, Vampire Coast is favored there, but you can still win it. You can still win it, 100%. Warlord, rip to the Haggard Dogs and Bats bringing down the Empire. I know, all day. Yeah, the Net Dwellers combo was good, too. And then we killed 2 of his mortars right away. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, I'm surprised the Empire Knights couldn't get through there. I'm surprised they couldn't either. Yeah, I'm surprised. We tried. Yeah, Empire is definitely on the weaker end, but they're not terrible. They have some gimmicks that are very, very strong. Like, if we look, let's look at the stats real quick. Hold on. So if you look at Empire, they have 50% win rate, like right down the middle, which is pretty good. Vampire Coast is like a top tier faction though. They're up here at 57. They're really good. Like, they're in the top 5, 100%. But you can still beat them. Like, let's look at the score of that. It feels like it's winnable for the Empire. Okay, so Vampire Coast is 16 wins and 7 losses against the Empire. Yeah, so they're favored, 70%. It's still very doable, though. It's still very, very doable. All right, so let's check the brackets and see if I have another match. Worst case, we just cast something. There's no match yet? Okay, I'll still double take and see. Immortars on the high ground, cannons on the low ground. The cannon has still actually got in line of sight and did good work. It wasn't, like, completely useless. Okay. Let's look. Let's see what we do. Yeah, that's completely my fault, though. Like, against an undead faction that can bank units, you know, like fast objective capturing units. In the previous patch, that would have been way worse. Okay, so we have... Okay, we got a match coming up on the bottom side. Soon. There's 2 players playing. I don't know how long they're going to take. I would assume they maybe just started. I'll see if I can find their lobby here. But looking at the value, let's see. Our cannon only got 524. The cannon is kind of a tech piece against Queen Bess, although in retrospect, I think it's not super necessary. Yeah. How come you never see vampire counts in tournaments? No, they're really good. They're being played today by many people. They're often banned. Vampire counts are a little overpowered, so they're one of the factions that are often banned into the Shadow Realm. So, yeah. I liked his build, though. It's good. I mean, we killed the Vampire Lord, which was nice. Deck Gunners didn't really do much. One of them got 1,000 value. Bombers are super good. You have to kill them with, like, Sunmaker. We also let Sunmaker die. That was really stupid. Like, I saw him go back there, but my brain was like, okay, I'll get back to it later, and we didn't address that. Yeah, the undead factions are very good. They're very, very good. Yeah, the dreaded Vampire Fleet Admiral. Terribly frightening. I love the Luminarch pick, though. Sometimes like a weird pick like that is very strong. Is very, very strong. So I actually want to review that real quick and see. Like at that point, if we I have so many replays right now, guys. Oh my god, there's so many. I'm just gonna fast forward replay. I want to see if like I needed those units at the top because I pulled my defenders. I think we kind of did because those flagellants ran over to the other side and it was like, yeah, they needed to get there. Because without the flagellants, I don't think I get that high ground objective. Those depth guard were just a menace. They were just a menace, like hardcore. Yeah, Black Knights got magic damage, for sure. Empire Knights should get bonus for infantry. I agree. I think that'd be a good buff. I think like them and Jade Lancers. Like, although Cathay is already so strong. Cathay's like a top 7 faction. I think they have like 55% win rate, for sure. The Steam Tank could work. Not against Vampire Coast, though. Deck Hunters will tear it to pieces. So I'm just going to fast forward a little bit. And I want to see if I needed to pull anything there. I thought that the Sigmar Sons would be able to hold the objective by themselves, but the 2 dogs killed them super quickly. And that actually nullified their capture weight, plus the Fellbats, right? So this is the game we just played. I'm just going to do a quick review while we wait for our next match. The match before you is about to start. Okay, perfect. So we after this game, we should be fine. Okay, so Luminarch comes up. I wonder how much damage it actually does against these things. Yeah, so we shoot some Deck Hunters. It does kill 4 models and does some decent HP damage. So like shooting Lumi into these isn't bad either. Hey, look at that. Like, couple Lumi shots, not terrible, right? I like the Empire Captain Gambit, too, because it's like they're pretty tough to remove. 2 Free Company Militia on the low ground was pretty bad. Yeah, I should have maybe just deployed them up high. Although you need something on the low ground. So yeah, you see our 2 shitty Empire characters here? They just like sit there and bump and grind. I'm surprised that killing the mortars didn't like straight up lose them the game, too. We killed like 2 mortars instantly. Although I think 1 stayed online, so okay, it wasn't that big of a play then. Then the Sunmaker comes. Sunmaker... killing the bomber mobs. That's definitely what you want to do. And we also saved the Sunmaker. There was a lot of things that went pretty well for us back here. So he had good micro. He pulled the Scurvy Dogs away, but then we got the Flagellants. The Winds of Death ended up hurting him more, actually. Like, we dodged it, although it still killed the Flagellants, but it also did kill all the Scurvy Dogs. So then we just have to kill Fellbats, which are just so oppressive. Fellbats are probably the best unit on the Undead rosters, actually. I kind of changed my mind since I made my video. But they're very good. Their melee defense is insane. It takes like 10 years to kill them. So at this point, I was feeling pretty good. High ground, maybe I need to reinforce that more. Like, when he came and stole it with this big push, it's a good play. You know, you get the Fellbats coming out, you get the Scurvy Dogs. It's a big push. A couple Spearmen aren't going to hold. We unsummoned the cannon quickly, which is good. When I accidentally summoned a Grenadier, this was a big blunder, too. That was supposed to be an Empire Knight, which could have stopped the dog pressure and maybe saved this objective. Because then they just come in, and I guess they nuke some dogs, but they also nuke our own units. This was a big, big misplay. That gave our opponent a ton of free value. But on the bottom, yeah, it's looking really good for us. Like, our Cav are just kind of running free. His formation's in shambles, more or less. And, like, the Temploff Luminarch keeps, like, luring things to its doom. You can see the Knights coming in and wrecking those guys. Yeah, very scrappy. And then Zentler's Reichsguard, again, just kind of running free range here. Morngul's in the back and going after that General of the Empire. Should be able to get that. But yeah, these... Oh, that was really bad. Okay, the Sunmaker actually just killed our Zentler's Reichsguard. Yeah, a couple little sloppy things that I need to, like, tighten up. With the Empire, you can't afford to make too many mistakes. They can be very high level if you play them, if you don't make a lot of mistakes, but man. Yeah, Sunmaker, again, killing all my Free Company Militia here. Yeah, so 2 big blunders. Because we might have actually captured this objective if we didn't lose so many of those Free Company models. And I think he manages to hold on to this. Yeah, pretty janky, guys. Pretty janky. Spears moving up. And yeah, again, we don't get this objective, right? That Dweller's Blow was super money, though. It basically just nuked all of his shit. Like Depth Guard as well as the Night Terrors. High ground. Yeah, this is like getting to the late game now, where we move up here. I get the Flagellants on the objective. Yeah, they're going to be holding that one. And the Flagellants are over here. The Steam Tank video will be soon. Sometime in the next 2 days. Yeah. I got it all recorded and everything, so it's just not like a super exciting video, so outside of the Steam Tank being used. So yeah, we get the top back, I think, here. Yeah, it was a pretty scrappy little fight, right? No, does he actually stabilize this? I can't remember. Yeah, it's basically just Fellbat cheesing here now, so they're just gonna fly in there. But I think we do end up getting it back. But man, Fellbat's really shut down grenade launchers. Part of me is like, no grenade launchers. Let's just get more cavalry. Like the Empire Heavy Cav seems really good in the late game. Yeah, then his Depth Guard roll up. That was a really good play on his part. But we secure this and this. And then this is where we make the fatal decision to pull everyone up. But like this was basically the entire game, right? This was the whole game here. But what I think was a mistake is like kind of like plays that don't really matter. Yeah, so Sigmar Sons come up. So I had the foresight, right? I had the foresight to like know that something was going to happen here. But Sigmar Sons, like Empire Knights might have been the answer because they can actually kill the dogs quickly. He fights really well in this objective, but we barely get it. But you see, that's the thing. This was the question I really wanted answered. I don't think we could have won if we didn't pull the flagellants. Because this capture weight trade is so close here. It's so close. And without pulling flagellants from the far side, I think we're doomed, right? But maybe this was a mistake, like pulling more units in here. But I was in such a panicked situation, honestly, where I was like, dude, this is like do or die here. I think moving the Sigmar Suns over to this point quicker would have been better, although I react relatively quick. And the Sigmar Suns do get on the point here. We start to catch up. So here they are. And then what you do is you just surround them, right? Because the dogs each have 3 capture weight. The Sigmar Suns have 5, but the capture weight goes down based on the model count. So he's actually able to kill a lot of models because scurvy dogs do well. And the dogs and bats block my Empire Knights. And even with the Empire Knights getting through, my Sigmar Sun's capture weight right now is probably like 2. And he still has a full scurvy dog, right? So his capture weight's better. We get more Empire Knights here, but it was too late at that point. Like, if we had another 15 seconds, we win this game. Because we kill all the dogs and then it's just over. But yeah, well played to him. Really, really scrappy game. Really, really scrappy game. The zombie Sunmaker crew. Yeah, the Sunmaker was unfortunate. It was unfortunate. But it still did really good. At least it paid for itself, I bet. Let's see. Yeah, Sunmaker wrecked us that game, honestly. I didn't see it in the match in the heat of combat, but dude, we got wrecked by our Sunmaker. It killed so many of our units. Oh, I wonder if like mortars would be better. Just like cheaper. But Sunmaker is just so devastating. If it's left online, it straight up wins games. Yeah, it just straight up wins games. All right, so I'm just checking the brackets real quick. Okay, let's see here. Got to do a little bit of admin stuff. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that replay where we kind of analyze everything. So yeah, we saw our misplays. We friendly fired Sunmaker. If some of those units weren't as damaged, we maybe don't lose objectives. Like losing like 50% HP off Zantler's Reichsguard is really bad. It's really, really bad. Can you try a double Engine of the God build eventually? Yeah, eventually. I'd be down to try that. I'd be down to try that. The duality of the Sunmaker, the Gravemaker, I know. Yeah. Yeah, the Empire, this is actually something else that people were talking about. Like, I do think Empire should get some of their campaign units as RORs. Let me turn off unit caps here. So as far as like what I would like to see, like these guys would be a cool one. Like I don't think these guys would be overpowered. It's just like a spearman. It basically is like a Walmart Silver and Guard, right? The fire damage crossbows with Vanguard deployment, that would be really cool. The Pistoliers, they fire while moving, and they're, what are they, better in melee? Yeah, they're slightly better in melee. These are basically just Marauder Horsemen, but appropriately priced, right? Like Marauder Horsemen should probably cost like 700. The Halberds, they have the Rowdy passive. Again, not that great. Sootzen's Mortar is pretty cool. Magic damage, fire damage. This could be an interesting one. The Gunnerman's Surefires. So these guys have good armor piercing and better melee stats. Yeah, again, not very good. Stubborn Bulls, this would be actually a big one for the Empire. Like a Greatsword unit, a Greatsword Cav, like a Questing Knight, would be really useful in a couple matchups, actually, especially against like Warriors of Chaos and things like that. You'd have to make sure they're all balanced, though. Like the Elven ones are a little bit OP. Knights of the Everlasting Light. So these are Empire Knights with magic damage and melee attack debuff. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that would be fine. They're appropriately priced, I think. Grenade launchers that can... What do? They fire while moving. That's fine. Great Caribou Greatswords would be awesome. That would actually give Empire like a decent frontliner, like with support. Like I'd like to see like a Caribou Greatsword build, and then you have like some State Troopers near them, right? And then the Caribou Greatswords will give them +5 melee attack, and then you throw in an Empire Captain, and you give him stand your ground or hold the line. So they get +5/+5 on their stats, and suddenly you have like some pretty well costed units. Gunnermans have stock and Vanguard and more range. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, they have 160 range on a handgunner, which is pretty damn good. Yeah, they would see play. Like, if you allowed these guys, you would basically see this, like, every single game. You would see this in every single match for the Empire, these two units. Just, like, a stock armor-piercing goon squad is really good. Really, really good. They're, like, a cheaper silver bullets. Yeah, makes sense. In Knights of War, these would see a ton of play, because... having the ability to cause terror and giving an ITP aura is so valuable. Knights of War would probably... they're appropriately priced, I think. I think 1,100 gold is pretty expensive. But in any matchup where you're playing like Greenskins, Beastmen, low leadership factions, like these guys cause terror. And they also give ITP. So you can like bring them in to save some like State Troopers and things like that. So heavy cavalry charge stopped by bats. Yeah, it's pretty memey. Yeah, but yeah, it's whatever. Total War has a lot of janky mechanics. Okay. Yeah. 0. Let me check. What's your name on there? All right, just got to do a quick admin thing, and our next game should be starting in a second, so I'll make the lobby. We'll see. We can try and submarine our way through the losers bracket. We're going to try. But like, you know, again, you're going to run into stiff competition there. Let's take a look and see how everything's kind of going in the tournament so far. And if I lose on the bottom, we'll start casting other people's games. So up on the top, we have Subutai versus Parakeet. I think this is Vampire Counts versus... Oh, Subutai actually beat Platypus. Okay. So Platypus on Dark Elves lost to Vampire Counts. So interesting. Subutai with a victory on Vampire Counts. MAINS is playing High Elves. So check this out. MAINS has won 2 games with High Elves today. So one here, and has now advanced to the later rounds. So we could run into a High Elf versus Vampire Count match, which is actually really fun. So if that ends up being the case, I'll tell them to wait for us. I don't know who's playing here. Sandwich, I don't know what Sandwich is playing. Draken's out of region. Again, we lost this match, which was unfortunate, but it happens to the best of us. Kark is playing Vampire Counts too. So for anybody saying there was no Vampire Counts, there's plenty. We have one right here. And we have an Empire player here, Blood Penguin. And Firefox, I don't know if Firefox is playing, so... We'll be down here. I think we have a Norska from Trader GG. I'm not sure what he's playing. But nonetheless, we should have some good matches. We're probably going to have some downtime here because this match looks to have only just been started. But this match is probably almost over, the one we're waiting on right now. So yeah, we're good, man. We're good. Yeah, grenade launchers have some armor piercing. Oh, the ones you're saying, the ROR ones. Yeah, they might be armor piercing, 100%. So what's the next map we're on? Map for the next game. So 1, 2, 3. What round am I on the bottom? So I think we're on the same map again. I think we're on Arnheim. Yeah. Arnheim's a decent Empire map. It's not your best map, but it's definitely not bad. Definitely not bad. Sandwich is Skaven, I believe. Okay. Demogryphs are good in some matchups. They're just not good against what's it called? Okay, so I have to make sure somebody reported the score correctly. They're not good against Vampire Coast. Okay. Looks fine. And then, great. So we're all set. Thank you guys for joining today. Sorry about the delay. We've got a little bit of time in between matches. Vampire Counts have a high likelihood of getting to the finals. I am happy to play Vampire Counts with Empire. I think I can compete with them, actually. It's still Vampire Count favored, but it's winnable. It's not like unbeatable. I'm starting to think like a lot of games lately with Empire, like I always feel like I need more cheap cav, like just Empire Knights. Because at the end there, I had to wait for Zentlers. If that had just been an Empire Knight, maybe. What am I doing to my computer? I was just hitting some buttons. Greasus in a 1v1. Who's Homer Simpson? I'm not sure who that is. Yeah, I was hitting the wrong button. Sorry, guys. Sorry, it happens. It happens. All right, cool. So let's see who we actually have the chances of playing here. And we can start theory crafting a build for both of them. So in my bracket, we have Ghoul, the Ghoul Boy. Oh, we might actually have an Undead on the bottom. Based on the name, it makes me think that's what it is. So let me see here. Okay, so let's see what this is. Let's see what the declarations are. Yeah, sometimes people have different names in Discord, so it's kind of hard to track what they're playing. And Hybrid Units Unite, so I don't know what that is. Somebody who got lost in the high ground bracket. Yeah, it looks like people just have different names than they do on the website. So that AP Empire Knight would be so good for multiplayer. It would be really nice. Yeah, like as far as High Elves go, we can kind of review this a little bit as well. High Elves have where is this? Let's go to campaign units. High Elves would definitely get some good stuff. Yeah, Dryads would be nice. Sentinels of Astaril. So what are these guys? These are 215 range. Holy shit. Armor piercing shield breaker. So these are like Jezzail, like Lothern Jezzails. For 750. They probably would need a price increase, I think, based on what I'm looking at. Because they cost the same as the Lothern Seaguard, and they have 215 range. With shield breaker. Pretty good in melee as well. I think that would be good. I think that would be good for sure. What about Knights of the Blazing Sun? Knights of the Blazing Sun are a little bit too expensive against the coast, I think. I think Empire Knights do the trick. Although they do kill stuff a lot quicker, so maybe there's some teeth there. Yeah, maybe there's some teeth there. Village Blob, yeah. Blobbing isn't that good in general in Domination, so I don't think that's like kind of the direction you want to go. So they would probably need a price increase of like 250 gold. Yeah, like 900 to 1,000 for them, if not more. Yeah, these are Eltharian's units. So the Spire Guard of Tor of Res. They have they're Lothern Sea Guard that are unbreakable. Wow. That would be that's maybe another 50 gold on that, and I think you could call it like a good unit. Nobody cares about Gate Guard. Athel Tamara Faith Bearers. Wow. High Elves, would they want to pay 1,000 gold for this? They have Frenzy and Missile Resist, which is pretty good, and Silver Shields to boot. This could be okay in a couple matchups, I think. They don't seem like too egregiously priced. I think that's kind of a reasonable part. Ghouls is Tzeentch and Hybrid is Dark Elves. Ooh, I would probably rather play Tzeentch than Dark Elves, to be completely honest. Dark Elves are nasty, nasty. The Sentinels shoot very slowly, do they? And then we got the Skyhawks. Skyhawks are basically... Okay, so these guys are like Shadow Walkers. Yeah, they would be fine. Hand of the Shadow Crown. That'd be cool to get like an assassin character. But man, 1,400? What abilities do they have? Jesus, 1,200 for this guy? He's got good combat stats, but that doesn't feel like you would ever bring that. Probably the Ushapti archers, the Sentinels, would be the ones that you would actually see. So what are some builds we want to look at? I think I have builds versus Tzeentch. Yeah, Tzeentch is kind of like something like this. Like wagons and skirmishing and all that. I would probably rather play Tzeentch than Dark Elves, to be fair. I would definitely probably prefer that. Let's go see what other games are going to. Again, our match is going to be starting in like probably less than 5 minutes. So thank you guys for joining. I know it's a weird time. Are any races banned from this tournament? Yeah, so Slaanesh is banned, Warriors of Chaos, and Tomb Kings. Those are what I like to call the bullshit factions. They're just like exponentially stronger than everybody else. Like, it's just dumb. Like, to the point where people will play mirror matches rather than play something else against them. Whereas, if you're looking at, like, vampire counts are really strong, but they actually have counters. Like, I don't think Warriors of Chaos has any counters, and I don't think Tomb Kings have any counters. And I don't think Slaanesh has any counters either. Like, none of them. They're favored in every single matchup. Except maybe against, you know, those three, right? Like, Tomb Kings will be favored against those, but whereas vampire counts, I think, are countered by dwarves. They're countered by high elves. Actually, I think counter vampire counts pretty well. So I think that's kind of something to take into account. If only Medusa were good. Yeah, Medusa. Somebody brought Medusa against me in a tournament recently, which was pretty crazy. Knights of Torgaval. Yeah, they're pretty nuts. Aren't those units just crazy overtuned? I think they are. Okay, so good. So the brackets are moving up. Looks like a very smooth tournament today. We got Sandwich versus Umais. So we got the High Elves are actually approaching top 4, guys. How do you feel about Luminarch versus Coast? I felt like it was really good. You have to bring it on the right map though, because if you're just on open field and they can shoot it, then you're probably in trouble. But if you just sit it back and shoot the Vampire Lord the whole time, it's going to really keep them honest. It's really going to keep them honest. Yeah, I've used Steam Tanks in tournaments before. Let me see if I actually still have that replay. So hold on a sec. One sec, guys. I'm going to see if I have this. Do I still have the Steam Tank replay? I'm looking for the tank replay, guys. I have like 1 million replays. I've been playing in so many events lately. Okay. I brought it against Lizardmen recently, I think was one of the ones we did do. It was Dowie. Sorry, guys, just looking for your beloved Steam Tank. We can look at that too while we wait. We can look at the old Tank of Steam. Dude, the new domination maps that people are working on are so cool too. I'm so excited to show you guys those. It's going to be really fun. Man, I don't know if I saved that replay. It was against Lizardmen. It was a really one-sided game. That's probably why I didn't save it. Oh, here's one. Here's a Steam Tank replay we can show in the meantime. So let's load into it. And we'll show you guys the meme tank in action. So this was actually a competitive game. This was against Hadries. So I brought a Steam Tank against the Skaven, which with Folkmar the Grim and a Life Wizard and all that sort of good stuff, it actually worked okay. It actually wasn't terrible. So we can like watch this in the meantime. We have a little bit of time here. Turin just won a game with the Steam Tank. Hell yeah, Trogdor. Sorry I couldn't join you by winning with the Luminarch. You'll have to carry the torch. Sorry if you already answered this, but do you think Slaanesh should be balanced around price increases? Price increases would be fine. They're just not paying the appropriate amount for their units. Like Hellstrider should cost 750 gold, not 600. And like Marauder should cost 550 to 600 because they are just so strong. They're all ATP. It's insane. So this was a game versus Hadries a long time ago. This was like 3 weeks ago. But it's a Steam Tank, Swordsman, Double Mortar, Volkmar the Grim, Huntsman build versus Ikit Claw with mass skirmish, as well as just Globadiers and like all the Skaven good stuff. This was just a practice game though. We were just messing around a little bit. So I'll fast forward since the game's quite long. I'm going to do a little bit of fast forwarding and just show you what the tank's doing. So the tank actually wasn't terrible because it's shooting at Ikit. And like Ikit's going to constantly have to dodge this. It looks like there's going to be a Storm Demon going down, I think. Yeah, I think that's Storm Demon from Ikit. Yep. Shoots it at the tank. Oh, is that the tank? Look how much damage that did though, man. It was pretty crazy. But the tank shoots in, misses Ikit twice in a row, so I was a little bit disappointed with that. But the funny part about the steam tank is you can actually like heal it. Sorry guys, I'm just pulling this up to see. I don't want my opponent to message me and me not to see it. But yeah, Ikit is actually very tough to stop. He's very disruptive. Because if you blob up on him, you can use the Brass Orb, and you can also use Warp Lightning, and Howling Warp Gale is pretty good too at like locking down my caster. This was a weird play on my part. I sent the Jade Wizard in to like chase after Ikit. It was just a very bronze play, Bronze Odia. But the Jade Wizard gets beat up super badly. It ends up taking a bit of damage, but it does live at the end of the day. So it was a big blunder, but at the end, it's turn, obviously. It's yeah, we're hanging out there, man. We're hanging out there. So running with the old wizard. So the wizard's going to be fleeing the scene, and the steam tank coming in for the rescue. And somehow our Jade Wizard lived. Regrowth there was pretty good. We set some swordsmen over there, so swordsmen going to be moving on over to this side as Empire Knights, Zentler's Reichsguard actually will come out and start hammering this position. But Skaven skirmishing is pretty strong, and the steam tank is like a big terror piece. So I'm kind of having the meme tank chasing a little bit and trying to ride past Ikit Claw, but he does get in front of me and kind of blocks up my Reichsguard a little bit, which I felt pretty bad. But mortars in the back are still shelling, just basic mortars. You know, I feel like the Sunmakers, a lot of people expect it and kind of build around it. In the meantime, the Skaven are still like hiding here, right? So you can see they're chilling in the bushes. So just the unholy legions of Skaven. I love this. If I knew they were here and could cast a Dwellers Below in there, my goodness, that'd be crazy. But here we get Reichsguard Knights piling in, Rat Ogres as well, and it looks like there's going to be a Warp Lightning Cannon going down. Huntsmen are just kind of in pursuit, and now they're going to start shooting at the Rat Ogres here. But beautiful Warp Lightning, really, really good stuff. Reichsguard Knights actually get hammered by the Rat Ogre charge as well, so honestly, early trading not going super great. On the side here, we do get some Night Runners or Gutter Runners being punished by crossbows a little bit. We got some State Troopers with shields kind of screening them out, so we'll see how that unfolds. In the meantime, Huntsman on the hunch, trying to deal with these. Volkmar the Grim has been having problems, and now we have the most epic battle of all battles here, as it is going to be the meme tank of Sigmar trying to, oh, look at that, kill the Wolf Rat. Very, very powerful stuff. On the bright side of things, it is like occupying my opponent. It's like, you know, they're allocating a fair amount of resources, and we do have the objective here. Top ground objective is not being taken by anyone at this point. Two Spearmen with shields going to be screening out against the Gutter Runners here, and up in the sky we do have ye old Jade Wizard. Jade Wizard is trying his best to find a home. Okay, still no opponent yet from a match, so we can keep chilling here. This is kind of a cool bait too. So we use Dwellers Below and Soulfire Bombardment, so I do get a Dwellers, which actually hurts my steam tank pretty bad. But it also does wreck the Skaven surrounding it, right? So the little rats get punished, and the Eshin Triads, which were, you know, basically full health and are now dead, are forced back, so that was good. Zentler's Reichsguard getting another beautiful charge here, and we cast the Banishment behind them with the MLG play, so they end up running into the Banishment, and that felt really good. I was like, oh yeah, that was some sweaty play right there. So we get a nice charge, and those guys get hammered down. Your boy Volkmar the Grim is going to be on the hunch. Steam Tank is back, and it's going to be turning about face to go after Ikit Claw. Now, something fun, I think, for this format of this, like this tournament, when I have another one, what I'll do before the tournament starts, I'll have a poll with all of you guys, so you can like decide what factions we're going to play for the tournament. I think it'd be pretty fun. But up on the high ground, Swordsman trying to push these rats back. We also get some basic Empire Knights, and Death Runners are going to be the response here from my Skaven opponent. So those Death Runners are going to be on their way out and will be looking to punish. But Empire Knights do get a beautiful charge into the Gutter Runners here. And the Steam Tank, in the meantime, is kind of still alive. It's there. It's a presence. I mean, it has some capture weight, which is hard to remove, right? Huntsman just shooting into Skaven slaves, always good value, right? But the Volkswagen has been a problem. Like, Skaven usually do struggle to deal with him. He's always been, I would say, a pretty powerful piece of equipment. So the Volkswagen is going to be just rolling dirty through these guys and really, really punishing those clan rats. You can see them doing pretty good work. Somebody in chat says, Turin, I find myself greatly limiting the Outriders I take in light of all the anti-skirmish, but can't ignore the value. Yeah, I think having one at least in every build for Empire is pretty good. Like, they can be a really big game changer if your opponent doesn't have answers for them. But we are holding the side objective here. Ikit Claw, still just a troll, going after the Steam Tank, and somehow the Steam Tank is going. Yeah, if people vote for Ogres, I don't care. You know, I'm not trying to, you know, win Season 2 of Total Tavern. Even if right now I currently am qualified for the Grand Finals, being in the top 16, but even if I do qualify for it, I would probably just give my spot to someone else, because I would want to focus on casting. But here, there's going to be a Steam Tank going down with a regrowth, so we're going to regrowth this guy, and that's the funniest thing about Steam Tanks, is they really benefit from healing, so... Volkmar the Grim in the middle, causing problems. The damn Globadiers just annihilating me. So Globadiers are hands down the best unit. on the Skaven roster. Look at the value they get, just one nuke. And it also has a damage over time effect, which feels like it lasts like 20 years. The Volkmar is going to have to get on those globes and really, really punish them, because honestly, I'm going to be triple capped right here, which is going to be very, very tight. And I do not like playing from behind. It's very stressful. Granted, usually when you play like human factions, you're always playing from behind a little bit, just based on the trading nature of those factions. So it is something that's pretty interesting to take note of there. Ikit Claw going to be getting hunted by the Jade Wizard, and we do have Ye Old Mortars shooting downtown after the Clan Rats. And, you know, Volkmar might be able to carry this game, but you can see how the Steam Tank isn't that good. It's like you're paying 2,000 gold. I mean, maybe in the late game the Terror would come into play, but what if the Steam Tank had been replaced by, like, the Sunmaker, right? Like, is that really going to be is the Steam Tank going to be able to do well? Hard to say. Now, grenade launchers are just so good. Grenade launchers shooting into Death Runners here. You can see Skaven do have Wolf Rats, but Wolf Rats, unlike the Hounds of, like, Vampire Coast and things like that, are not unbreakable. So you can, like, push them off much easier, whereas, like, Fellbats and Scurvy Dogs are just so hard to break off, so hard. But, yeah, Grenade Launcher's doing good. Going to be pulling back here in a moment. Middle objective being pushed by the Sigmarites. We do have the Rat Ogres battling against our boy Volkmar, and those damn Globadiers are just holding on to that point so incredibly well. It's brutal stuff. It's brutal stuff for sure. Ikit Claw is just in mortal combat with the Steam Tank. We do have some swordsmen fighting here, and the Zintler's Reichsguard about to get a very good charge. So Lance's Couch for Sigmar, finally getting into those juicy rats. But the thing is, the rats are only 500 gold, right? Like, Globadiers are so cheap. 500 gold, they have 100 armor, and their damage output is just insane, dude, insane. It's just absolutely bananas. Ryan, your live streams are proof that Christmas comes more than once a year. Thank you for the 49 bucks. And the gift that keeps on giving. Don't ever stop. I don't plan on stopping. As long as you guys keep watching, I'll keep going. I'll keep representing the Haggard Empire, and someday we'll get a tournament win with them. It's tough, though, man. When you go into these tournaments, single faction tournaments with Empire, and you have to play, like, Dark Elves and Coast, it's like every game is like a fight for your life. Like, but that's kind of how it should be. I feel like the Empire likes playing that way. And honestly, Empire's a 50% win rate faction. They're not terrible. They're not terrible. So, Zintler's Reichsguard doing the work of Sigmar, bunker busting these Rat Ogres and the Globadiers, and in the back, the Volkswagen is causing a lot of problems. Basically, just chasing down whatever it can, you know, trying to rout the Globadiers so my units can come up here, but we got our runners also on the fight here. Something, a little bit of a fun update too about the season 2 of Total Tavern. I'm thinking about wrapping up season 2 on the 8th, when would it be? Like end of the month, 20th, 23rd? Yeah, so we might be concluding season 2 soon. So that would mean the grand finals will be coming, and we would, you know, have some fun from there. So we'll have to see. Yeah, like 18th, 19th, 20th, somewhere around that time. So Free Company Militia are really good for the Empire. They have good capture weight, and against Skaven, their shooting is actually pretty effective. And the Zintler's Reichsguard have just been an absolute terror. I think they're one of the best units on the Empire roster. Just heavily armored, Vanguard deployment, you know, great combat stats, and a huge charge bonus as well. 120 armor is no joke, man. 120 armor is no joke. Somebody in chat, for Dark Elves, how good of a lord is Fellheart? He's pretty bad, honestly. Compared to the other choices, he's very weak. So, here you can see Ikit Claw going to be dropping a big Warp Lightning shot. So, beautiful play there by my opponent. Does some pretty good damage, you can see. And the other Free Company Militia going to be lining up here, and they are going to be ripping pot shots into Ye Old Ikit. So, we'll see what kind of value they can get. Any damage adds up. You know, any kind of softening of his armor we can do is good. But I do get pushed off this objective again. Rat Ogres and Ikit Claw a little bit too much. And honestly, you just triple cap most of this game. But as far as value, we're actually reasonably ahead here, which is good. So we are pretty comfortable. And one sec, guys, just going to check the old tavern and make sure my opponent isn't waiting for me. Sometimes they won't message you. They'll finish their game and just kind of sit around and wait for you. So I got to minimize real quick, so bear with me and just check. Okay, looks like they're having the duel of ages in their match here. I wonder who we're going to play. Yeah, Tzeentch or who was the other one? Tzeentch or Dark Elves? For sure would rather play Tzeentch. For sure. Dark Elves, I got to come up with some tech against them because Malekith is just such an unholy raid boss. He's been such a problem lately. So in the middle, Volkmar the Grimm's going to head back to that objective there, and we do get Empire Knights surging forward to grab that point. And on the other side, we do see Empire Knights and State Troopers fighting here. And again, Skaven are going to be wrestling this objective from me. So the Steam Tank is still functional. It's still there. And like the one thing that's okay about it is it's been shooting this whole game. But look how shitty this thing is. It's obstructed. Like, why is this obstructed? It has like direct line of sight. Let's see if it actually shoots. Like, there's zero reason this thing should be obstructed right now. Like, so what I end up doing is I move up the hill to try and get line of sight, and then I shoot again, and there it goes. It's just like that little gully there. It does miss the shot too. So far, the Steam Tank has 1,000 value. So it has done some HP damage against Ikit Claw. It has done some damage. Empire Knight's going to be running about, causing some drama. Spearmen backing into the Skaven slaves here. And this is where the grenade launchers can, you know, carry the game, right? So here they come. Grenade launcher is going to be shooting into the Death Runners, which is super cost effective and also potentially nuking the Globadiers. Poor State Troopers going to get nuked, but, you know, somebody's got to pay the price for Sigmar. And Empire Knight's going to be coming around on the flank. Empire Knights are very, very good. And here they come. So big charge into the back of those Globadiers. If the Globadiers are shut down and we get a surround on the Death Runners are very squishy. They only have 20 armor, so if you can get a surround on them, they'll definitely not like that. So William says, I've been watching you for years and I've always enjoyed the content on the nature of major changes. Do you think the lack of chat has... Yeah, chat, you need chat. Not having chat is really stupid. I don't know what's going on with that, but hopefully it's something we'll get back. Because like not being... Like even if they don't give us like normal chat, if they gave us a means for communicating, like I'm here, this is what I'm playing, like something like that. Just so players and lobbies can communicate. It's pretty haggard for sure. But we do get the middle back, Volkmar the Grim and the Rat Ogres. And, you know, the Steam Tank is here. And look at that. We do get a terror route. How often do you see terror routes for the Empire, right? Yeah, I guess Franz and Boris do it, but it's not common. And we do get the break on those Ogres, which is pretty good. So on the high ground objective, the State Troopers fighting valiantly. They do have the help of the Empire Knights. And the grenade launchers are just kind of microing away from the Hounds. And again, unlike Scurvy Dogs, Wolf Rats are going to break. They're not nearly as bad. Like Chaos Warhounds, all those different things, much easier to manage than the ones that have unbreakable leadership. Also, Crumbling is really insignificant. Crumbling needs to do more damage. That's why Tomb Kings are broken, Vampire Counts are top tier. You know, like all the undead factions are just mechanically stronger than like mostly everyone else. Like they're just so good. Crumbling is just... The fact that like undead units also still have capture weight while they're crumbling is really stupid. Like a State Trooper will break and it loses all of its capture weight. Whereas like an undead zombie can be like on death's bed for 5 minutes and still be having like mostly pretty good capture weight, which is really, really weird. Very, very strange. So Empire Knights running down the Gutter Runners. We have the high ground objective. Still need to get the side. So we see some Zintler's Reichsguard and Spearmen moving out. But the Skaven are kind of running out of steam. Ikit Claw did actually die. The Steam Tank was able to pop him, so that was pretty big. So, you know, the fact that it was able to kill Ikit is pretty good. But again, would Illuminarch have killed Ikit earlier? Probably, with the nets and whatnot. Like, I feel like that would have been better. Granted, the Steam Tank does give you late game value once it runs out of ammo, like, or doesn't have good targets, because you can use it as a big source of like terror on the middle of the battlefield for sure. Yeah, I can see why they took away chat. Like, I understand it. Like, it's just kind of... I've had some pretty toxic experiences in chat as well, like people saying all sorts of like horrible racist stuff and, you know, different things like that. And yeah, so I understand it, but I think, I don't know, they could just do what Age of Empires does and have like an extremely strict filter, which literally filters out like everything except like the bare basics. I think that could work. But anyways, pretty important fight over here. We need to hold this. Empire Knights are sitting behind the spears, going to be countercharging the doggos here. We do get some Huntsmen seeking up the Deathjacks actually. So these are the ROR Empire archers, who I think are really good actually. They have stock and snipe so they can creep up on points and are pretty good against these lightly armored factions. Grenades shooting into the Gutter Runners. We get some good damage, and you can see the Eshin Triads trying to get that objective. Here in the middle, Volkmar the Grim, he's getting these objectives pretty good. So he's going to be moving over to the side here and should get some routes there. On the middle, we do see Objective 2 being controlled by the Steam Tank. And it's really, at this point, like I'm really behind on points, right? I need to just make sure that I hold these bad boys down. Looks like my opponent is still, let's see here. All right, perfect, no problem. So my opponent is not waiting for me yet. I'm really, really shocked that they're not done yet. That match has taken quite some time. Grenade launchers, though, just value city. Just look at how badly they wreck these rats down here, dude. It's just absolute karate chopping. So hopefully for all of you guys, this kind of showed you the Steam Tank's power. You could see that it does have some teeth, situationally speaking, but I don't know if it's worth the 2,000 price point. Like, I think bringing a single cannon, for example, would have done the same thing, just having a cannon sitting back here and shooting, and then maybe just having like another big cav unit, like something like that would be very, very good for sure. So Free Company Militia scooting up, and they should be able to fight Wolf Rats okay. Wolf Rats only have 19 melee defense, and Free Company Militia are not slouches. 28, 25, and decent weapon strength. Of course, they're being poisoned right now, but again, we really need to get this point. So you can see Swordsmen moving up on the objective. Swordsmen are actually not bad. Like, Swordsmen, 32 for their combat stats. It's not terrible. The fact that their armor is so low is a big problem. I feel like Swordsmen should have like 40 armor. I think that would be a pretty nice place for them for sure. Hey, scores reported, so we get to fast forward through the rest of this game here. So essentially what ends up happening is we secure this objective. The middle is secured by the tank. The Skaven are basically on death's bed fighting up in the high ground objective. So you can see like Death Runners and, you know, a couple Wolf Rats, but the sustained fighting power of Swordsmen backed up by grenades has just been shadow realming most of the Skaven. We do also get Zentler's Reichsguard with a full erect charge into the big ogres there, and the Steam Tank still shooting. Skaven doing, you know, attempt on what we saw last game, which is an objective theft here, but we were amply prepared this game. And Volkmar the Grim can roll over there and get terror routes. Again, they're not like undead units that just capture nonstop. You're going to be able to actually like push them off and potentially route them, right? Even still, I think this objective might go to this game, and I can't remember. But you'll see their capture weight's going to diminish pretty heavily when the Wolf Rats break. We do get some Eshin boys in there, but in the back, we do get a couple units moving in. But we still are going to be able to get this again because the Skaven units just have bad leadership, right? So Volkmar is going to be able to probably break them with Soulfire bombardments. Very, very close game, though. But they lose their capture weight, and then we're able to wrestle that one back. But very scrappy game. This one was really tense. This was from a tournament a couple weeks ago, and this was against Hadries, I think. But yeah, GG, well played. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I mean, the tank wasn't useless. It wasn't useless, but I don't know. You can see it got 19. It paid for itself, okay. That's not bad. So maybe the tank does have some applications, but again, it seems a little risky to me. Like, what if there's a warp lightning cannon? What was that?
You need water?
No, I'm good, baby. Thank you.
You sure?
Yeah, okay, I'll have a little water. So let's get the match started. My opponent is ready, and we'll do it. So let's see what we're playing here. Okay, my opponent appears to have advanced. So let's see who has won the day. It is go time. Thank you guys all for joining. I love late night streams. It's so fun. So we got the Ghoul. The dreaded Ghoul has come. I don't know what he's playing, but we'll find out in a second. All right. Let's see if he tagged me. Wonder how many Sigmarites we still have in the tournament. Let us see what they play. Yeah, the terror routes also weren't bad, right? Like, we saw the steam tank had some potential. We saw it had some potential. Thank you, darling. Appreciate that. That's a big glass of water. All right, so let's move you over here. Thank you to the smoking hot wife for bringing me water, keeping me going strong. So what is our opponent playing? It looks like he's got Khorne as his picture. Let's do it, man. Let's have some fun. So who is he playing? I don't know yet. He's sitting on Bretonnia, which I would actually... Bretonnia, that would be a weird one to play against, man. The tank has really low melee defense. Let's see, what are you playing? Okay, he's Tzeentch. Okay, that's... I'd rather play Tzeentch than Dark Elves all day of the week. I do actually have a build save for this, but I think I'm going to change it up a little bit. Dude, I have the best wife ever, 100%. These are just facts. Okay, so he's bringing scary Tzeentchian color schemes. All right, so I definitely don't hate this build. I definitely don't hate it. So we need to just cut you guys 1-1. Cut the lore passive here, most likely. Keep the power stone. Bring this. And we want to bring this in reserve too. All right, guys. Prepare for the glorious duel of fates. I'm very excited. I actually really like playing against Tzeentch. I think it's a very fun matchup. So we'll see what sort of funny business we can give them. Oh my god. I've always wondered about mortar wagons. I've always wondered about mortar wagons, like what they can bring to the table. What potential do they have? What untapped Sigmarite tools? So for you, okay, I don't hate that. I think we'll give him another shot. What School of Magic? My wife would probably be Lore of Life. Yeah, she's like really good at like growing and healing and all that. So growing the plants and the wildlife, and she's very in tune with nature. So I would say Lore of Life for sure. A steam tank, yeah, it would be like life and I don't know. Next time she comes by, I'll ask her. Actually, that's a good question. Oh, I better turn unit caps back on. Make sure we're not cheating here and bringing 100 of the same unit against them. That would be pretty unfair. All right, so let's get you guys creeping up in the main army. I think that's good. We definitely want this at some point. I think that's also a staple. And again, Empire Knights are just really good. And I really did feel the lack of Empire Knights last game. That hurt pretty bad. That definitely hurt pretty bad. Sigmar Suns aren't bad. They can definitely do some work. Pistoliers against Tzeentch. I don't know if I like that much. Feels a little bit weird. Turin would be metal? Yeah, no, for sure. My favorite lore magic would probably be, I don't know, I'd have to look at them. Metal is pretty cool. It's definitely very, very, as you would say, metal. But we got that, we got that. We have you. I have all these tricksy units. And I have a little bit more ranged I can bring in the army. Yeah, the Pistoliers could be decent. Free Company Militia are very good here too. All right, so is there any way I can save a little bit of money? That doesn't even seem to do that much damage. So probably just cut that and get some basic Spearman or something. All right. Although it's such a cool ability. It's a shame. All right, good luck. Have fun to my opponent. Let's do it. Sigmar comes. Sigmar calls. Like, I often wonder if it's worth upgrading against, like, a faction like Tzeentch to the, yeah, because they can do Spawn. Spawn are definitely a pain in the butt. Like, a single Deathjack seems like it might be a decent choice. Like, just like an archer that you can Vanguard up and kill big Chaos Spawn with. I feel like a grenade launcher is absolutely mandatory. We have a couple state troopers here, so maybe we cut you. And that's 325. Get a huntsman maybe for a little bit of Vanguard action. And we can't get any more of those, so that's a bit of a shame. Spearmen with shields are also very important in this matchup. They could fight Spawn reasonably well and, you know, shield it against the Tzeentch throwing weapons, which are just an absolute nightmare to deal with sometimes. Yeah, I like this build, guys. You're gonna like the way this one looks, I guarantee it. Although we still have 200 in reserve. God, I hate how that works out sometimes. When you just have like just a little bit to work with. Oh my god. And like putting chevrons on things often feels bad because you're just like, man, I can't get this unit out quick enough. So then it's just, oh, it's such a double-edged sword there. Yeah, let's cut you and just get something a little bit more efficient. Yep, that looks better to me. All right. Now we stand ready for Sigmar. So we're playing Tzeentch. We're playing Tzeentch here, guys. Ah, shit. I just spilled water all over myself. One sec, guys. Gotta go get a towel. Oh, I actually have one here. Sweet. Oh, man. It's like a giant toddler spilling water all over myself. Oh, well, that's one way to wake up. At least it didn't happen during the game, so. I just spilled that whole, like half that glass of water right there. Oh, man. All right, guys. Another sweaty tournament match playing a top-tier faction in Tzeentch. My opponent has won their past few games. So we could be in a little bit of danger here. We gotta play it strong. Steam tank? No, there's no tank this time. The tank is, I don't know how the tank would be against Tzeentch. Maybe not bad. Like an anchor piece, like up on the middle. That could be something to consider. Sorry guys, almost done. Just cleaning this accursed spill. Okay, let's get you. I think we're good. I think the drama has been abated here. No, the water's still mostly there. Okay. So Wookiee, you have done well for us this day. This is the dreaded mechanized Empire build, which is my favorite. It's my favorite way to play Empire. And you get Marcus and a Lightcaster. So, you know, Tzeentch just has an absolute hard-on for poking and running away, so you need to be able to punish them for that, right? Like, make sure they can't do that for free. So we get a couple state troopers, like so, and then we get the silver bullets behind them. These ones back here, and we just roll. We just roll with it, man. That's that. That's that. So it's basically like net and shoot kind of build. Dude, war wagons are really good against Tzeentch, trust me. They're very, very good. His army's really small, which is kind of making me a little bit nervous, not gonna lie. High ground, of course. We're gonna play the low ground at first. It's not truly mechanized without a tank. I agree with that sentiment. I agree, but it's close. I did bring a full mech build in another game. Just making sure I'm not being pinged. No, it's a replay. Then if you drop again. All right, so just making a little rules call there. All right. Hey, good luck. Oh, he's ready already, dude. This man is just on the hunt. All right, so let's move up. Get you and you. Get the state troopers kind of moving this way. What do we got? A couple of halberds back there? There's going to be chaos warriors with halberds and chariots. Ooh. Okay, I think wagons can counter the chariots. I'm not too worried about it, but you never know. Stranger things have happened. So Marcus is awesome because he's invisible. And if your opponent gets too close and you net them, they definitely pay the price. So let's get you guys up. The wagons are also pretty good at like swarming on objectives, which is pretty funny. Oh, what the hell is this? A Tzeentch cultist? The dreaded cultist of Tzeentch. up on the high ground. I don't have anything up there to really deal with that, so. Maybe we go like this. That actually doesn't feel bad. That's like further away from these shenanigans here, right? And let's see what he's... Actually, I don't want to lose risk losing my caster. I think my Light Wizard would lose in a duel up there, so I don't know how much I want to do that. So I'm just going to kind of chill out here. That Tzeentchian caster does have some summons too. Okay. So we park... Yeah, okay. He's got stuff on the high ground. You can see spawn and like other menacing units and whatnot. I could say for Sunmaker, but I think we're going to go ahead and get Sigmar's Sons moving up and have them like hold this collapse, because obviously my opponent's going to like move down the hill at some point, and I'm going to need to be ready for that. So I think this position can hold his low ground fight. We'll do this like so. All right, looking great. Sigmar's Sons are on their way, and yeah, let's see if we could kill some spawn really quick. That would be really nice. Okay, so we're going to shoot some spawn. Aside from that, probably want to get some Empire Knights out, like deployed, so we have a little bit of battlefield control and we can like screen things out. Oh my god, the weird spawn. What sort of magic does he have? Okay, so he's getting his little rats coming down the hill, so we can just like pull away now. Yeah, wagons are shooting. The blazing squealers. Ooh, see, that's a little risky. Sending that character there in the front. Oh, hello. Let's knock this guy down. That's a free kill right there. All right, Marcus, let's do the focus shot. Yeah, buddy. Oh, Marcus Wolfhard with the cinematic snipe. Let's go, baby. Come on, get it. Oh, he hit. I think he hit. Okay. Did he get that off? It looks like there's some witchcraft coming out. So chariots, definitely going to be a problem. Let's get these Empire Knights to run into them. Okay, that's a pretty good start to the game. Oh, Sigma, preserve us. All right, let's net these guys down and shoot them. Oh, yeah, the wagon legion. And let's go ahead and summon some free company up here to help out. I think free company will be nice. All right, so we got that. We also pounded one of these chariots. Let's go ahead and shoot you guys now. And you guys can shoot there. Yep, chariots are down for the count. But now we just got to hold. That it doesn't get... Well, that's the thing. You know, you don't sometimes you don't expect that kind of DAC hit from the old Empire, but they pack a punch. They definitely pack a punch. All right, so let's shoot here. Halberdiers are getting popped in the face, and up on the high ground, yeah, we don't have any troops to summon there, so we will try and take out these. So let's get these guys in position, move them over here, keep the wagons blasting, pull these knights back, and we can just keep shooting here. There's no point in advancing on those guys. So he's obviously going to get the objective. We need to shut down his Exalted Pinks. He's got a lot of actually good quality units there. All right, let's pull back you guys. Spawn. Let's shoot him. Let's shoot him. Go here. Get the Empire Knights to protect, and we need to get more Empire Knights out because we need to just like stabilize this position. I'm pretty sure the game's already like good for us, like we're in good shape, but you never know. Stranger things have happened. Okay, so the spawn are getting eviscerated. Let's go ahead and tie down these screamers with another net. Sigmar's Sons, Chadmar's Sons, going to be doing their thing. Let's move you guys over and pull these silver bullets back. And do we have another net? We do actually. So let's net these guys down. Let's make sure we get them nice and netted and just shoot them to pieces. All right, so Marcus is in good shape. Sigmar's Sons will probably do pretty well there. Let's go ahead and keep blasting him. So we got a net. Very good. Let's pull these Empire Knights over, have them help finish against these guys. And now we can just move these State Troopers here, move you guys over here, and should be pretty cozy, I would say. All right. How are they still chasing us while they're netted? That's so weird. That's so strange. Anyways, grenade launcher time. Yeah, for sure. Because if he doesn't switch targets, those Exalted Pinks should die pretty quickly, and we should be okay. All right, so you guys hold this. Swordsmen move over here. I think the fact that the value is 6,000 to 1,900 is going to be pretty rough. Because once these pinks die, it's basically just game over. Yep, all right, let's get in here. Let's move and move. Let's hustle for Sigmar, and Sigmar protect us. All right, great. So that entire army, yeah, having his caster get gooned like that in the beginning as Tzeentch is pretty rough. He's got a lot of Marauder Horsemen coming out, but nothing that we can't handle, I don't think. So let's form ranks. You guys shoot. Let's get up on the objective. Yeah, it's GG. Yeah, net doesn't stop him from charging. Yeah, it's really janky. Thankfully, it didn't matter. So yeah, when he lost his character early, that was pretty brutal. Dear Lord, the value lead. Yeah, GG. It's a tough one. All right, the Empire endures. Old Sigmar's making his way back in. How do we do wagon value? Yeah, everything pretty much did good. Game was pretty short. I don't know if we have our opponent for the next game yet. GG, well played. All right, so we message him. All right, chatting with my opponent. And let's see. Yeah, that caster moving out was a rough one. That was a rough one, ladies and gentlemen. But it happens to the best of us. You know, every now and then, you make a mistake like that. It can happen. So we'll go cast in with the game now. We should have a little bit of time. All right, so let's move down here, update the brackets, and go to here. Another W for Sigmar. So today we're 2-1, which is good. As long as we maintain a positive ratio, I'm pretty happy. And he was playing Tzeentch, right? The Sunmaker would have been really good against him too, but like it's kind of hard to defend against all the Furies and things like that. They can really disrupt your artillery play. All right, looks good. Let's report that, advance to the next round, and now we let's go look at the top bracket here. If Subutai and Sandwich haven't started their game yet, I would actually like to cast that. That'd be kind of fun. Very cool, very cool. So top side's going well, bottom side's moving too. People are making progress. Here's the dreaded Platypus. He also lost. He's joined me in the pits to submarine up, huh? So I gotta try and take down one of these guys here, but Trader's a very good player. I don't know if I've seen Sergio play. Probably very strong. All right, cool. So there's the Empire game. Let's go see if we can find any to cast here. Is $5? A famous, hey, thank you so much. If there's like a matchup I can bring this team tank, I will. Okay, they just started, no problem. So I'll see if I can find a game to cast right now. Someone versus F-Pod. Let me see if there's anybody else here. Let's get outer region. And here we go. These late night tournaments are so fun. I love just hanging out. And they're so quick too. Like the best of one early round format is great. What did I miss? My sound is off? Okay. I probably hit Control X. Huh. Weird. The game audio? I don't know what happened with that. Let me move in. How long was it off for? Let's see. Did you check out Conquest yet? What is Conquest? Oh, no, I remember you telling me about that. No, I haven't checked it out yet. Small indie streamer, please understand. This is a game I had the other day. I'm not going to spoil this one. This is a really, really fun game with Nurgle versus Cathay. This was with Subutai. What do you recommend to kill large beasts as greenskins? Oh, dude, greenskins have plenty of tools. You can use just all their cheap, crappy archers to focus them down. Rusty Arrows, Effigy of the Git with Wurzag. It's usually a dead monster. We played 3 games tonight. We won 2 and lost 1. Man, we should have won that Coast game. That was so dumb. I'll check the sound. I'll check the sound. Sorry about that. Well, at least the Tzeentch game was super quick, so you didn't miss out on a lot of game sound. All right, let's check here. Hold on. Okay. There we go. It's annoying because one of the hotkeys I press is like the button for that. So it's like right next to it. So it's very easy to just turn off your game sound and stuff. Yeah, it's really, really, really tough. Dude, have you guys seen the new? Okay, so we got a game to cast here. Kark is a really nice guy. He's a really strong Korean player. So we got Kark versus the guy whose Coast defeated me earlier. Vampire Counts versus Coast. All right, cool. I'm excited for this one. This is a big match. This one determines who gets to the top 4 here, and we'll see what happens. So as far as Tavern goes, by the way, if you guys are playing on Total Tavern trying to unlock avatars and stuff, let me show you how that all works. So if you go to your profile up in the top right, it's right here. You can see the avatar, right? So you can see. You can look at my match history, see who I played against, who we've beaten, who we've lost to, etc., etc. But for the avatars, you pick the faction. I'm trying to get to the Steam Tank. That's what I want. So currently 50 unlocks the Legendary Lords for you, but I'm going to make it so... I need to add the other ones too. There's some still missing. But 50 will unlock Legendary Lords. And you can see your progress by mousing over. So like if I'm looking at the Steam Tank, you'll see 24 of 40 in tournaments. So I only need 16 more wins with the Empire, which is probably a couple tournaments worth. Which is pretty exciting. So trying to get that. I think I also unlocked some Dowie avatars. Let's see if I have some dwarf ones. Yeah, I played a couple games and like 1 game away from getting the 5, which is pretty cool. All right, let's switch on back. Looks like the players are about ready in this match. And we're all set. Yeah, Kark's been doing really well. I don't think he's won a tournament yet this season. Let's go see where he's at. But he's come close many times. It's like myself. I've gotten to the top 4 in like grand finals of like several tournaments this season, but I've fallen short, and it's usually because I play Empire or Dwarves. Yeah, it's definitely scary. Let's go look. Yeah, Kark is a very strong player, I think. I don't know if he's in the top 15 at the moment, or top 16. Yeah, he's ranked 19 right now. Yeah, 54% win rate. Pretty damn good. He's pretty close to the top 16. Yeah, you can see there's some folks really pushing it. Here's Outer Region. He's on his way, representing Canada. It's a lot of fun. You can see all the details. I love being able to like...
Lord of Death.
Wrong button, guys. Sorry, we'll save the hype trailer for later. We'll save it for the grand finals. Push your fingertips to raise that grip strength. My grip strength is actually not bad. It's my tendons are just super damaged, and the doctors heavily suspect it's psoriatic arthritis that just attacks my tendons and joints, which is lovely. Just gotta love it. Gotta love it. Yeah, Melody, you gotta play. You gotta get in here. Get some of these reps in. How is Total Tavern for being a complete newbie? We have beginner tournaments. Let me show you that before we start here. So like, look at this. This is today's tournament, the late night single faction. We have a land battle tournament being hosted by Human Boy in 2 days. We have an auto-gen tournament, which isn't going to count for leaderboard, but you can still play on the site, being hosted by Platypus. And then we have a newbie tournament on the 8th, so 5 days from now. So this is only like newer players. Nobody who's like near the top of the leaderboard is allowed to play on this one. It doesn't count. You can unlock avatars, but you don't get leaderboard points for that. So yeah, it's great. We have everything you need. We have everything you need. Yeah, shout out to Platypus for hosting those tournaments. All right, guys. Here we are. It is going to be Graveguard, Zombies, Vlad. Ooh, taking it back to the old school. Yeah, so we got Vlad von Karstein and double White Kings. Oh, yeah, dude. Check that out. That's old school. Scabscraith? Yeah, double Scabscraith. So this is an item from Warhammer 2 that you saw a lot. It's basically like a spell for killing sirens and zombies. So Vlad, no infinite winds of magic. It's more so going to be like a sustained grinding build, which I think is really, really good. So you got a couple of those. In the back, we have a Corpse Cart with the Unholy Lodestone, Graveguard, just looking to straight up grind. This vampire build, not looking to flank. Let's just get in there and have some fun, and summon Fellbats most likely. So for Outer Region, oh, it's funny because if Outer Region actually loses this game, I might have to play him, and I'll have a chance at revenge, which would be pretty funny. I'm down. Give me that sweet revenge. Zombie Pirate Deckhand mobs, backed up by bomber mobs. We got hand cannons, handguns. Oh wow, that's a lot of handguns in the back. Very vulnerable to Fellbat play. Because the problem is Fellbats shut these down, and then if you try and get them off with bombers, you kill your own units. You don't need AP against Coast though. Everything in Coast has like 15 armor, like nothing, right? So Scabscraith is really good here. I don't hate the single cannon, just kind of sitting and shooting at like corpse carts and things like that. It's not terrible. We'll have to see how this goes. So you can see the two undead factions battling on the top side. I believe there's still a High Elf in the tournament on the top side as well. I think MAINS is doing very well. We see a cannon shot surging into the corpse cart with the Unholy Lodestone, so that bad boy is going to get buttered up a little bit. Vlad von Karstein moving up with the two old White Kings, looking to grab a point. Conrad, thanks for becoming a member. And GG earlier, my friend. That was a glorious duel we had. Wasn't your name something different on YouTube like a long time ago? I feel like it was. I recognize your picture, but thank you, man. Thank you. And here, the two White Kings going to surge forth. Basically, vampires. Oh, Black Knight's coming out. Okay, I already like Kark's playstyle. He's very different than other vampires. But these are the Black Knights with lances. They don't have the bonus for his infantry, but they do hit really hard on the charge and also do magic damage up. Not useless. Vlad, oh, look at that. The Karstein ring. He pops the von Karstein ring to get the 90% or 60% word save. It got changed. And he's just going to get into melee. Oh, man, the bombers nuking their own units. Better be careful, man. This is going to get real messy. Dude, Kark is just straight up going for an aggressive pin, which I think is very, very cool. In the back, we get the handgun mobs shooting out to the undead. So the White King's going to get popped pretty good there, but they're silver shielded and not going to care too much. Look at the damage on Scabscraith there. Not bad at all, right? And it's basically just a bounce spell. Nice zombie summon going down on the bomber mobs in the back. And one thing I would like to make sure the vampires do is capture the objectives while they're doing this. If they just full on push Coast, it's going to give Coast a big advantage. So Kark could potentially throw the game by doing that, but we'll have to see. Now here we do see the White Kings moving in, going after the zombies. And in the backfield, man, I really don't like this. You need to grab the objectives and then push. because it just gets you such an advantage, right? But in this case, you're just letting the Vampire Coast cackle. And so many rushing players just get such a hard-on for this. They just want to push in and, you know, and get into your back line. Oh my god. Is that going to be Hailing the Mighty? I think it is. Nope. Winds of Death. Oh my god. Just eviscerating those zombies and Graveguard. And it does not get the higher position. So Bomber Mobs in the front getting worn down. Outer region with a pretty respectable value lead as the Bomber Mobs start to saturate in. But Graveguard are pretty durable against Bombers. They do have high armor themselves, so they're not going to care too much about that. In the meantime, Black Knight's going to be grabbing objectives. Man, Kark is just not going for the objectives at all. He's just going full aggression here, dude. This is really, really scary. I mean, look, he could still win it if he just out-trades here and his army comp functions well, but it's really giving Outer Region a big chance because Outer Region is not paying any penalty right now for sitting back in his deployment zone and getting faster reinforcements, whereas the Vampires are basically paying a troll toll, right? Graveguard, though, super linebackers. They're able to cut through the zombies in the front, going to be getting into the Bomber Mobs. Kark is also going to be getting in the back with the Vampire Cav, so here we see the Black Knights, which will be getting into the Bomber Mobs right there, so we will see. And here, ye old Black Knights are also retreating. But I can't help but think Vampire Coast is going to start summoning out Depth Guard, and they'll start trading back pretty effectively. Now, if he had just grabbed the objectives, right now, the point lead would be massive. I mean, the Vampires would have probably 300-400 points already and would be on their way to winning the game, which I just don't understand when people do this. And it's funny because Kark is such a high-level, like, he's such a strong player, right? But I guess there's maybe a reason why he hasn't quite reached his goal yet, because he's not grabbing the objectives. But it looks like he's gonna grab one on accident here by moving 2 Scurvy Dogs over it. So at least he does get the objective. Like, how hard is it to send a 100 cold zombie to just go get this? You know, I really, really feel like that's pretty important. But I mean, the Vampires are still getting good aggression against Outer Region. I mean, they're in the backfield. Outer Region is pinned in pretty heavily, but again, home field advantage is really, really big. And now we get Black Knights and Dogs who are going to be getting into the backfield. Bomber Mobs are getting crumped pretty hard, and Scurvy Dogs are summoned to counter them. So the Scurvy Dogs are going to be trying to defend the cannon maybe, but I guess not. Like, Black Knights will destroy the Scurvy Dogs like super easily. They have big armor, 110 armor, good combat stats. I wish Empire Knights were this good. That's for sure. But Direwolves moving across. Vampire counts are now finally starting to grab some objectives maybe? They got the one, they got this objective, they inadvertently got the side point. But, I mean, it's working for Kark, but I think that's just because he's trading very effectively. And, you know, trading evenly with Vampire counts is never a good thing. Even if you're Vampire Coast, right? Like, Vlad is just he's gonna do work. Okay, Winds of Death coming in. That could be pretty big. Is Kark gonna see it? Ooh, man, he just lets a Graveguard unit get demolished there. Very nice one by Outer Region. Very, very nice one. But Outer Region has got to be stoked right now. He's like, okay, my opponent is not pressuring me with the objectives at all. We do see Skeleton Spears and more zombies moving up to finally get the points. So Kark looks like he's going to be going for those right now. On the side, though, Vampire count's pretty dominant. We see the Gunnery Mob Bombers going down. We see a lot of units, despite the Winds of Death, still in decent shape. And Vampire Coast has a lot of gun units, which are just sandwiched. And what's happening right now is that the Vampire Coast is basically turning into a Depth Guard faction. So just turning into a melee faction, I guess you could say. And Vlad and the Double White Kings are pretty problematic. I mean, yeah, Kark getting a nice pin here. Black Knights getting a lance charge here into the back of Depth Guard units. And now he's going to start grabbing the objectives, which is going to be putting a timer on this game for sure. So we will have to see. But again, if he had just grabbed these before pushing in earlier, he would be at like 800 points right now. And this would just be absolutely brutal. It would basically, the game would be over if he had just grabbed it. Because Vampire Coast already lost his trading. Like, they did not trade well into that Vampire army. Vampires are up, you know, 1,300 value. But, you know, Kark just going in for the kill, man. And Outer Region might be joining me in the pits. We'll have to see. The Black Knight play was cool. I like that somebody's using Vampire Cav. A lot of Vampire count players just kind of forget how to use Cavalry, and they just like to spam, like Graveguard, Zombies, and Skeletons. But it's pretty cool to see someone effectively using these. And he does get a good surround here. We get ye old Direwolves in the back who are going to be circumventing the formation of the Vampire counts. And now you see he grabs all the points. And, you know, maybe that's just his style. He likes to commit with Vampire counts against Coast, right? So I think maybe this is like a strategy that might work okay against Coast. Granted, Coast is a good melee grinding faction. They have tons of healing, right? But Vlad is an armor-piercing beast, and Vlad for sure can kill Depth Guard. He hits very, very hard. And, yeah, he's going to grind those guys down. Lots of Graveguard. We also have Corpse Guards here, which are going to be giving Vigor, melee attack. That's so incredibly good. So you can see a lot of the Vampire units are like in good Vigor, whereas the Coast units are like critical binding. They're fading. That's why Corpse Guards are just so underrated. And they also heal, which is nuts. So Vampire counts just have so many strong tools for blob fighting that even though Coast is good at blob fighting, they still aren't going to be able to go fisticuffs with Vampire counts in that regard. And I think Outer Region has dropped this game. I think it's over. I think that your boy Vlad von Karstein coming in, showing why he is the OG Vampire and doing his job. Nice Black Knight charge, getting into the Vorngals. The two villainous factions dealing with one another. I think that Vampire Coast can be better against Vampire Counts on bigger maps. It's probably a little bit hard for them because they can get pressed, but one thing I really didn't like about the Vampire Coast build was the I liked the bomber mobs, but I really didn't like the handgun mobs. I feel like they just were too easy to shut down, and they didn't really do enough. So now vampires are going to surge out. This game's over. I don't know why Out of Region hasn't left yet. He's down 3,000 value. He's triple capped. So vampires are just moving in more Graveguard great weapons, which will hard counter Depth Guard. And we see the backfield is more or less pinned in. Morngul's being killed by the White King and just Black Knights here. It's looking pretty grim. It's looking pretty grim. Yeah, Femis, I do have plans to play Darktide. I'll probably do a stream with some friends, just like 1 or 2 streams. It's not going to be like a mainstream thing on the channel, but I'm a huge Warhammer fan. I love the grimdark element of that game from the looks of it so far, so I'll for sure give it a try. When does it come out, by the way? I'd be curious to find that out. Yeah, handgun mobs, I mean, again, just grasping here. There's nothing you can do against this at this point. You've already lost so much ground. Vlad is full health. Both White Kings are alive, and it's only a matter of time before Vlad just starts hunting down this Vampire Fleet Admiral. GG, well played. GG, well played. You know, honestly, Coast can beat Vampire Counts, but the handgun mobs are not the way, I don't think. Maybe on a bigger map, but here, no. Like, they look at the value on these things. One got 500, 200, yeah. Bomber mobs are definitely important for clearing out infantry, but I would have liked to have seen something to protect his backfield. Maybe start with some Depth Guard to get some momentum, but yeah. I think he needed some bloated corpses. Yeah, bloaties might not have been terrible there, actually. They might not have been terrible. GG, well played. All right. So let me see if my game is ready yet on the bottom. On the pits. I'm still in the tournament, baby. Still carrying the torch for Sigmar. Yes. The Black Knight value, it was like 800 or something like that. What is this? Oh, wrong tournament. That is not the tournament we were looking for. These are not the droids you are looking for. Okay. Let's go revisit the old brackets, see what's looking on. So Kark is going to advance to the semifinals. So if Subutai wins, guys, if Subutai beats Sandwich, we get a Vampire Counts mirror match there. Oh my god. No matter what my fate, the Vampire Counts will await atop a Throne of Skulls. So here I am. I'm a couple games away from the semis. I'd have to beat Outer Region, which I think is possible. We almost had Outer in the game earlier, just some misplays. Outer Region's really strong, though. And then we got Umais here. Umais lost on the top bracket with High Elves, so there's a chance I might have to play High Elves. I honestly wouldn't want to. High Elves are actually quite good against Empire if you know what you're doing. Like, typically I beat High Elf players, but it's usually because they're not quite as experienced. If I play someone with equal experience like Umais, I could be in danger for sure. They have some great tools against the Empire. It also depends pretty heavily on the map. Anyways, so what round are we in? Let's get my lobby set up. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, the map is going to be Death Pass, which isn't a bad Empire map, actually. Not a bad Empire map at all. All right, so let's get this party started. And we are on Death Pass. A great Dowie map. A great Dowie map. Yeah, Lizardmen are interesting. They're interesting. I personally don't like their playstyle, so yeah, it's hard to say. So let me talk to somebody here in chat. So just a little bit of admin funny business. All right, checking it out. Somebody had a question here. Just doing a rules question. Okay, where's this? Wrong section. Sounds good. Just talking, and let's go here. All right. I just got pinged a couple times for admin stuff, which is always a good time. So let's make sure that nobody is having any issues. Okay, somebody's having an error on the website. Let's see. Okay. And we should be good. Checking here. Making sure they're not having any problems. Okay, cool. So I think, let's see what our opponents are potentially playing on the bottom side. I think we have, who is it? Trader, GG, and Serkia. So we're going to go ahead and scout what our factions are playing, or our opponents are playing. Let's see what it's going to be. And where are they? Where are they? So SFT declaration. So Trader is playing. We had a little bit of practice against Ye Olde Tzeentch, which was cool. Okay, Trader, GG. There we go. All right. Yeah, so I don't know what faction they're playing. We'll have to see. Okay, perfect. Perfect. All right, so our opponent should be coming up soon. I don't know what we're playing in the next round yet. Trader usually plays Norska, I think. I think Trader's a Norskan main. Yeah, so Norska versus Empire is actually not a bad matchup. I think the Sons of Sigmar can actually do pretty well against Norska. Like, it's a matchup I'm very practiced in. Because a lot of Chaos factions will... a lot of Chaos factions can shut down your artillery easily using Furies and Hounds. And, well, I mean, not Hounds, but like flying stuff like Furies and Fellbats for Undead. But with Norska, they can't really do that. They have to like punch through your lines to get to your artillery. So it gives you more options, I would say, for sure. Yeah, most of my tournaments are done in the EU time zone. Just the past couple days, I've been waking up with really like terrible allergies where I just like the first half of the day, I just feel awful. So, and I start to feel better at night. So that's why we've been doing nighttime streams. But typically, you know, it will be the other way around. Yeah. Ogres? Trader is ogres. Oh my God. That could actually catch me off guard. I have not played against ogres in a long, long time. And here we go. Perfect. Glad to hear. All right, so we need to start scheming. Do I even have a build for ogres? I don't even know if I do. A steam tank would be trash against ogres. Do you know how badly lead belchers and iron blasters will outtrade that thing? Yeah. Oh my God. What is a Gunhound? What is his opponent playing? Anyone playing Beastmen? Yeah. I believe we had one Beastmen player. Let's go check his fate. So Beastmen was being played by Dodokasen, I think. Okay, so the Beastmen player died. Oh my God, so get this, guys. The Beastmen player lost to Ogre Kingdoms in the first round, and then he then was able to beat House Cat of War, and then he lost to Platypus on Dark Elves. So, okay. So yeah, the Beastmen, they got a win tonight. They went 1-2, so at least it wasn't a complete, like, you know. Oh, okay, so it's either Wood Elves or Ogres here. You know what? I think I'd rather play. Against the Wood Elves than the Ogres. Like, I don't know what to do against the. I don't know what to do against the Ogre Kingdoms really with them. I mean, I have an idea, but Hunters and Spears, yeah, Cannons probably are pretty good. I mean, I just feel like there's going to be some weird ass build coming in from the Ogres that might catch me off guard. Yeah, Free Company shooting seems good too. Yeah, there's a lot of tools we have, I guess. So I'm going to start on my build, theoretical build against the Ogres, but I don't know who wins. Wood Elves and Ogres, who the hell wins that battle? Between those two players, I don't know. Anyways, we're going to start on the build a little bit. Pistol should work, yeah. They are. You might want to bring like a heavy hitter too, like somebody who can get in there and like go fisticuffs with like Stonehorn Hunters and whatnot. Yeah, that's probably going to be pretty nice. All right. So I think you're fine. The Ogre Kingdoms. We need to bring some spice to our build here. That is for sure. Earthblood and that. Okay, I do like that. Yeah, ogres are weird, man. They're really weird. They got their little janky Noblars they can summon in too, right? Like, I do have a lot of pointy sticks. The Empire has a hell of a lot of pointy sticks. They can definitely poke the pokey old Ogre Kingdoms down pretty good, right? Okay, I do like this opening here. I don't think you need to be flying, so we can do that and get another spearman. Spearman! The Stonehorn, I think, like... I think you can kill it with a number of different options, for sure. You definitely don't need a Sunmaker here, if, like, you're in that matchup. No worries. All right, looking good. A Demi Halberd, like, having one in your army wouldn't be a bad idea. I don't think Ogres are ITP either, so, like, a single Demi, like the ROR one, might actually be good here, which is pretty cool. All right. I think you for sure want some Huntsmen. Huntsmen just seem like MLG against Ogre Kingdoms. Yeah. There's some good options. We'll start building just in case. I already have a build for Wood Elves, so I'm going to just start building for Ogres because I don't have a build for that. This should be cool to watch. Yeah, I don't know. If anybody's going to take me out of the tournament, I would feel honored for the dreaded Ogre Kingdoms to carry the old mantle, you know. The Ogre Kingdoms, dude, they're just such. We saw, dude, Flying Taco got to the grand finals of that recent tournament with Ogre Kingdoms, or not grand finals, but at the top 4. So Flying Taco beat like a ton of good players with Ogre Kingdoms. They're not like helpless. They're a little bit on the weaker side of things, but I don't think like Empire isn't like a huge OP faction that's really going to crush you, right? So yeah, I think so. Boris and a Lightcaster, yeah. Spirit Leech is potentially good. There's any number of options. I actually have a build that I'm really, really liking. This build feels really good. It feels like a solid one, my lord. You steel mulleted yourself, yeah. The single faction tournaments are my favorite, hands down. It's cool because like also there's a lot of players who are pretty good at like a one faction, but they're not like comfortable with multiple factions, so it's a good format for them to get tournament play. Use Call a Friend and ask Flying Taco? Yeah, let's do the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Use one of my lifelines, is that what you're saying? And call the dreaded Taco? Alright, let's see how we're doing here. Yep, they're still playing, dude. I'm actually like excited to play Ogres right now. Like, I would love to play Ogres. I wonder how grenades do against the Ogre Kingdoms. That could be something that's pretty interesting as well. I was wrong earlier. 2 out of the 3 Empire players are still in. Yeah, let's go look. Let's go take a look here. Any more single faction tournaments coming up? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. For sure. I'll have maybe another event tomorrow. Tomorrow probably won't be single faction though. It'll be a different format. It'll be like a blind pick early rounds with best of 3 late rounds. So yeah, we have Subutai versus Sandwich on the top. We casted Kark versus Outer Region, and we saw Outer Region lose that one. So Kark is here to face Gunhound. What faction was Sandwich playing? These guys are clanmates right here. The 2 RTK guys going fisticuffs. And yeah, on the bottom we have a High Elf play. So this guy right here is High Elves, guys. Yumais. I'm the winner of round 5. Somebody might have dropped there, so I think I might advance there. I'm not sure if I'm able to win. We'll have to see. And then down here we got Dark Elves. I think this is a Dark Elf versus Lizardman match. Drakens on Lizardman. I can't remember. He has what's his name as his picture? The Nakai. Lieutenant Baron versus Renegade Moose, Blood Penguin, and Blood Penguin is Empire. So we have another Sigmarite down here. So we're within striking distance. For sure, we're within striking distance. Yeah, those guys still taking their time. He's playing Skaven. Ooh. You got the old Skaven coming up, huh? I would show you guys the build, but I gotta keep it secret and safe. So let's go ahead and save it. Empire versus Ogres. Yeah, I don't have a build for this matchup. I'm working on an Empire build guide, but the problem is then people will just go look at my guide and know my builds when I play them in tournaments. They'll know what's coming. I'm like, oh man, it's kind of like a double-edged sword. Maybe I'll do a build guide of factions I don't play. That I don't play actively. Okay, cool. Let me get rid of Wookiee Claw here. I got destroyed by Platypus as Dowie versus Lizards. Oh, Platypus is playing Lizardman today? Are you saying that happened on ladder? Platypus, I thought, was playing Druki. He queued up with Dark Elves, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe he just used that GIF, and that's not who he was actually playing. Yeah, one Beastman player. We got one Beastman player in here. I wonder what faction's not represented. We had two Bretonnians. We had the dreaded Professor Pone and the High Elves. I think he lost earlier. A couple Vampire Coast players, no surprise. Vampire Coast is like a very heavily favorited matchup for single faction tournaments. They don't really have too many bad matchups. Probably dwarves they don't want to run into, I would wager. I think that would be like a bad one. Build a fake build guide? Oh yeah, and then people like just go counter those builds and then I just come up with something. Oh, he got you on ladder. Okay. So let's do a little bit of theory crafting. If I was playing against the Empire on this map, how would I build as the ogres? So we can mess around with this a little bit. Thank you guys for joining, by the way. Sorry about the downtime in between games, but I think it's more fun to play in it. And then so Troll Guts and probably Bone Crusher. Then you for sure would want the Blood Cleaver. The passive is good and extra ingredients is good. That's going to be how you would play that. Yeah, the Beastman player, he got KO'd, unfortunately. You know what? I might not actually hate a Scrap Launcher on Death's Pass. Like, just to sit and, like, bombard my state troopers and stuff and my shooting. Iron Blaster maybe also could be good because it can maneuver. So maybe an Iron Blaster. And just have it maneuvering in such a way that, like, the Empire can't get line of sight on it. As far as, like, your core troops, you're definitely going to want some of these guys. These little Noblar Trappers are a nightmare to deal with. It's good to, like, if you guys are getting into tournament play, to, like, theorize what your opponent would do if they were you. And you can kind of, like, start to see weaknesses in your build, right? Yeah, Ogre Bull Iron Fists are going to be the way you'd want to go here. Gorgers probably aren't that good. I don't think they're going to be that good. Now, you would for sure go Mass Saber Tusks to shut down range. A couple more Trappers. Some basic Noblars, probably. I do like the Iron Blaster and the Scrap Launcher. But yeah, Lead Belchers are probably going to be kind of meta here, too. 160 range on Powder Guts. That could be actually a scary tech against Empire, although cannons will wreck Powder Guts. So I think you would probably just do something like this. Yeah, this actually doesn't feel like a bad build for the Ogres. Like, like facing this would be a little bit stressful for me. No, I'm not playing Ogres today, I'm sorry. Yeah, the Ogre Kingdoms aren't being played. Not at the moment. So, yes. Lead Belchers are vulnerable to cannons, but on Death's Pass they can like sit off to the side and they can cover the middle and the back objective, so they can actually give the Empire some line of sight problems. So I think that could be pretty good. Yeah, Noblars are bad, but you just need them to screen every now and then. Now against Empire, I actually wouldn't hate one Mournfang Cab with great weapons as like a tech piece to like troll the backfield a little bit. Oh my god, the Slanesh bots just... I like how they spam as much as they possibly can before they get caught, and then they just like flee into the shadows after the mods swat them. It's pretty hilarious. Would I bring a Maneater pistol? Probably not super good against like state troopers. Yeah, you're gonna want more bulls. Probably generic bulls are better than the dual wielding ones, simply because, you know, it's not that hard to kill state troopers. I don't think you need to pay for that. Bonus versus infantry. Also against Huntsmen, it might not be a bad idea to have an Iron Gut because they have armor against the anti-large shots. I don't hate this. You want a Gorger? I feel like Gorgers are just like, in theory are okay, but in actuality they just kind of suck. And then, what do we have, 900 left? Yeah, it's like a little bit awkward. Just do another Iron Gut. Yeah, this build could potentially work. If you're the Ogre Kingdoms. It could potentially work. The Black Lions are too risky. Ogres actually have good shooting. Iron Blasters are a bit of a pain to lock down also. They can give you a lot of grief. A lot of grief. So it looks like my two opponents are still probably playing there, I would wager. Yeah. I don't know, aside from that, we saw Flying Taco. He used Iron Blasters in quite a few games. You could even do something like this. Like a Scrap Launcher, just shooting from like out of LOS to be kind of annoying and then get another Noblar. I don't hate that build. I don't hate that. Stonehorn Hunters, I think, are going to die to like Karl Franz, to War Wagons, because War Wagons will obliterate a Stonehorn. Like, obliterate them, right? Like, if they bring a Stonehorn into your backfield and you just have, like, a couple War Wagons and the Silver Bullets waiting for it, it's going to die, like, really quick. even with Troll Guts. And if they have like Franz or Boris, it's going to die. Wagons are good against ogres, but you got to be careful because ogres have good mass. They can trap them. And the Lead Belchers shoot well against them. Iron Blasters shoot well against them. Yeah. Oh, okay. Who ended up winning? Looks like they just finished, so I'm going to get my next match here. Yeah, Gelt probably couldn't kill the launchers with magic, no. His magic isn't like good direct damage. Oh, the Wood Elves won. Okay. So all of our fun theory crafting was basically pointless. Great. All right, let's invite the hardwood. All right. Good luck, good luck. All that fun theory crafting about the ogres is in the can. Okay. Perfect. All right. All right, so let's see here. And just responding to some messages. Okay, so now we got the Wood Elves. So, I'm sorry guys, no ogres. Yeah, the ogres didn't make it, I don't think. I think the old ogre kingdoms got taken out. So we got Wood Elves here, which is it's a fun matchup. Empire versus Wood Elves. I think I have a build save for this, I'm not sure. If I don't have a build save for the Wood Elves, I mean, I think I kind of already know how to play it, so shouldn't be too much of a problem. Yeah, that is actually feels weird. I don't know if I like this one. I lost to Wood Elves recently in a tournament. Definitely was bummed about that. The build I brought was very suboptimal, but so we need to iron it out this time. Hey, all right, let's see here. Just reading a message. All right, cool. And there we go. All right, so the hardwood is here. Would I play a medieval Total? Oh, dude, I'll play any Warhammer, or not Warhammer, but any Total War game that comes out, I'll play. Yeah, for sure. Against hardwood. Against the hardwood. Black Lions are okay. They're not as good as you'd think. They're not as good as you'd think, actually. Yeah, Wood Elves definitely have some tools to troll them. Volkmar the Grim isn't bad for objective play, that's for sure. He definitely gets the job done. He can just absolutely annihilate Dryad pushes and things like that. But you know who's been more meta lately is the Sisters of Twilight. They've been making an appearance. Yeah, this is it's an even-ish matchup. It depends on the Wood Elf player, like how experienced they are, I would say. I've won this matchup. I've lost it. It's gone both ways. I've gone both ways. Hunters are good against Wood Elves, but I'm telling you, Wood Elves have some weird tech nowadays that they're able to pull off. So you gotta watch out. Because they will make you pay. Sigmar Sons, maybe. Probably going to be good. Let's get a couple of these guys. Yeah, Sisters of Twilight are usually the more common pick these days, I would say. So I lost this matchup last time. I'm trying to remember what my opponent did. A lot of it was the map. The map was pretty awful. Like, it was on the Ogre Kingdoms map where there was a ton of line of sight, and I just couldn't get any shooting on them. And I think that was really the main factor. So I don't know if I want to adjust my build too heavily. Yeah, I think that's probably good. Mortars? Yeah, mortars are okay. They do some work. They are definitely not bad. There's a number of different artillery pieces that are pretty good against Wood Elves, actually. Okay, the question is trying to decide like what magic damage we want to bring, right? I think I know partially why I ran into issues last time, so we will bring that guy. All right, homeboy's ready. I don't mind the last march of the Ents. I feel like that's like a bit of a trap strategy. Like, I'm just gonna handle those things, I think. Could be wrong, but typically I don't mind the last march of the Ents. It's not that scary. All right, so we get you guys, get a couple of you guys, and you in the back. The Luminarch is like something I've been having so much fun with lately. Part of me is like, yes, bring the Luminarch, Anakin, do it. Like, the Palpatine whispers. Did I Sunmaker my troops? No, last game I didn't. Last game we played properly and didn't get Sunmakered into the Shadow Realm. Honestly, sometimes the Sunmaker can be a bit of a trap. You're like, oh man, that thing actually did really bad. It did really bad. Definitely you. We got the artillery that we're looking for. I think this guy will be fine. Well, the range is very, very precarious. Yeah, do we want to bring this? I think this is okay. Bring you, and we can bring a second one. I don't think we need more than one. Dirthu's not bad. Dirthu's okay. He gets the job done. He is a durable lad. Now we have you guys. Let's get some more of you in reserve. We need the ye old Free Company militia. Free Company! Such a cool unit. Probably want some decent troop quality as well. I have my troops are just absolutely crappy in this army. It's a little bit scary. A little bit scary. But the Empire Heavy Cav in this matchup are just awesome. They are just awesome. Let's get some cheaper guys. I think that's enough there. Yeah, Dryads actually trade really well into a lot of your troopers, which is a problem. You gotta have some answers for them. Grenade launchers are usually one of your safe bets to deal with Dryads. And Deathjacks would be a nice inclusion too, but I think a second one of these is going to be better. All right. I don't hate this build, don't love it, but I think it's adequate. I think I can deal with Sisters if they come. I think I can deal with a Tree Rush if it comes. We have some cavalry. Yeah, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. The triple Hellblaster volley gun? Hell yeah, dude, all day. That'd be a little bit precarious. All right, guys, I'm going to go get some water. I'll be right back. And yeah, then we'll start this game. All right, my friends, I return in the final hour. Yeah, I do like Volkmar a lot. He's really, really disruptive in this matchup. He's really, really disruptive. He can cause a lot of problems. You guys want the steam tank? Yeah, it's too much of a meme here. If he just goes like mass like Glade Rider or Glade Archer person, whatever they are, you're gonna have a bad time. You're gonna have a really, really bad time. Gonna have to send some heavy cav in there to kind of bunker bust that up. Okay, we got some basic state troopers at the ready, General. Lord Choice, I think, is fine. Crush the Weak on Toddy. What does that actually do? It lowers leadership and melee defense. Okay. Not bad, not bad. He's got some nice debuffs. Yes, we're back. Yeah, the risk is too great. You know, I don't want to just like throw a tournament game. All right. I'm ready. All right, my pony said he'll be ready in a second. Yep. Wookie is valiantly defending the gates. Yeah, the Hellblaster is really good. It's very strong in this matchup. Sunmaker is good too, but you know, a lot of Elven players are adapting to the Sunmaker, I would say. Black Lions I've had success with, but it does run into some heavy line of sight issues, like heavy line of sight issues. So, and it's also just super expensive, right? Like super expensive. I think you guys will like my build. It's pretty good. Why does Skaven not have a steam tank? Yeah, I mean, I feel like they'd be able to loot one from a battle and then like fix it up. I mean, Skaven literally make nuclear weaponry in like a medieval fantasy world, so I feel like their engineers would be capable of a lot. The Black Lions are really cool, but last time I played this matchup, I lost with them, and there was some glaring weaknesses to their game. What elf players do is they bring double arrows of Kurnus, and they snipe your Sunmaker like instantly if you're not careful. So that's why I don't start with expensive artillery against Wood Elves typically. It just isn't great. How weird would multiplayer be if each faction could take one unit of allies? That would be big, actually. I don't like the idea, but because you would get factions that could just take like the best unit from another faction and just become really strong. Imagine if vampire counts could take like, you know, other faction stuff, right? Spearman! All right, so here's our core. Heldenhammer! Rogel, I notice you, man. Come on, don't give me that shit. I notice you. There's a lot of chat going on. So we got Toddy, we got a Deathcaster. The Deathcaster is there to deal with the Lost Sylvan Knights, which are just absolute monsters to deal with. We got the War Wagons, not too many of them, but they keep the armor game, like, honest, you know what I'm saying? And then Sigmar Sons are going to go hold the side point. Do you think the bottom 5 in order is Kislev, Nurgle, Bretonnia? I think Bretonnia is better than all those factions. Yeah. In order, I would probably say that the worst faction of the game is probably Ogres. But they can win games still. It's like, you know, even the bad factions like Kislev can still win. Like in the last single faction tournament, I still went 3-1 with Kislev, or whatever it was. Or 4-2, I think. Like, I won a fair amount of games with them. Alright, good luck to my opponent. Let's have some fun. Toddy's good against Wood Elves because he's very, very durable against sniping. A Dwellers Below caster. Okay. See, yeah, the Dwellers Below caster. Yeah, see, Loic's Blessing. This thing is designed to kill the Sunmaker. So everybody expects Sunmaker, and if you like tech in such a way that, you know, you don't have it, and then their whole tactic and gimmick is kind of wasted, that's the way you want to do it. Okay, so is it going to be some Eternal Guard going over there? Nice, nice. Well, the Helden Hammer! All right, let's get you guys set up here. Looks like my opponent's maybe going to push the back, which I think is a decent idea. I do have artillery, but not in my starting army. I have some in reserve, so... Like, when it's safe, I'll bring the artillery out. That's the game plan. Alright, so let's move here. State Troopers are on the way over. It's going to be Firebark Elders coming in? Is that... No, it's just Treekin. Okay. So, yeah, we just control the back objective with the Sigmar Sons. We wait to see what my opponent does before we summon some more stuff. And, yeah, let's just maneuver this way. It looks like they're going to come to the middle, which I'm more than happy to kind of... oblige. We can send some basic swordsmen over there. Just get like 2 state troopers, so it's a little bit harder to uproot me. We could pop this now, sure. It'll give us more reserves and stuff, so. Yep, archers coming in, no problem. So we're going to take a little bit of a pounding on our troopers, but it is okay. So now what we can do is summon in the dreaded Hellblaster Volley Gun. Now that I kind of know what's going on here. Yep, let's start shooting you guys and get you guys ready. Toddy's hanging out. Hellblaster Volley Gun's going to come nail these Treekin as well. Yeah, he's got some strong units there. So we're going to need to bring some reinforcements up. Let's get some state troopers at the ready, General. Wagons are here. Looks like they're pulling back. So let's get our huntsmen back, get you guys back. And we need to watch that caster, because that thing's going to definitely try and cause us some grief. Okay, so Treekin are coming back. Let's go ahead and start shooting them. Let's get the War Wagons to go blast them as well. And the Hellblaster Volley Gun should be in range soon, so we can probably nail those Treekin. Back objective looks fine. I think we can honestly just pull these straight troopers to the middle, because this is where the fighting is going to happen. Oh my god, those Treekin are getting melted so hard. Those are actually Way Watchers back there, so... We might want to just Buna one of those things, honestly. Okay, so let's do this. You guys are getting karate chopped. We got more state troopers coming to replace them. Let's get you guys up on the hills. Pull the wagons back a little bit so they don't get hit. And now we can start shooting into you guys. Let's get you guys moving here. Form ranks, and pull you guys back. And here we go. So we need to just nail this character here if we can. See, that's the stealth tactic I was talking about. Yeah, Dwellers Below, it might kill it. I don't know if it will. Let's see if we can get out of there with the crew. Alright, so back. We have the objectives, but again, that value trade. I might have brought the artillery out a little bit too early, to be completely honest. Yeah, it might have been too early for that. The Lord did get punished a little bit. Okay, I think the volley gun crew... Damn, it shattered. That's unfortunate. We needed that. That was really not good. Okay, Huntsman, get back. Get these silver bullets back. So we're at a bit of a deficit here. This is going to be actually hard now. Let's go send Toddy there. Pull some Empire Heavy Cav in here. Shoot you guys. Back you go. Swordsman. Move up and move the swordsman up. Let's get Toddy going after the character. You can drop this. So just kind of soften that character up a little bit. Wagons are here. We need to keep the heavy cav back and like make the Wood Elves kind of overextend into it here. I think a grenade launcher on the side to like pressure would be really strong. Okay, so let's get the heavy cav in there to just... Oh, those are the Wild Hunters of Kurnus. So we for sure need to hammer them. Get the war wagons up, huntsmen up. Looking fine, looking fine. We still have the objective. And yeah, losing that artillery piece was really, really Bronzodia. That feels really bad. All right, pull you guys back. Do this. Retreat you, retreat you. If we can endure that ammunition, you know, I think we got some. Think we got some game. So we're gonna grenade launch those guys. Pull you back too. Get the swordsman engaging here. Wagons pull around the side. We do have a Buna. Ammo is looking a little bit sparse. Let's do an overcasted spirit leech from downtown. And we can also do a little bit of this. Pull some free company over here. The grenades have taken the side point, so you can see a little bit of a reaction from my opponent. Let's go over there, maybe play the side a little bit, because we're going to lose the middle here 100%. So we need to diversify our tactics, because we're just like a little too predictable right now. But we did just kill a free company unit like outright, so that's actually really good. All right, let's get you and you. Play the side a little bit, get some swordsmen moving up. We can just pull back here. Yeah, perfect. Actually, just keep shooting. Keep shooting. And do we have anything we want to push here? I think going to the side is going to be the way. Okay, let's, yeah, those damn Way Watchers are so problematic. Okay, we've equalized the value, which is good. Yeah, that's good. We can keep moving over here. So let's get you guys hustling. Grenades can go up on the high ground, I think. We can go ahead and overcast the Spirit Leech to keep hitting that Lord. Okay, let's get some Spearmen moving in. Those are Way Watchers, so let's see if we can pop those Way Watchers, actually. That'd be very nice. All right, so shoot. Wagons come down. Yes, grenades. Launch the grenades up and over the cliff. Oh my god, that's pretty funny, isn't it? All right, so yeah, we're Way Watchers are kind of getting it a little bit. Let's move in there. And do we have enough for another cav unit? Let's send a heavy cav unit, like right up the middle. Just jam it in there. See what happens. Wagons, let's bring it. The Lord is actually getting kind of low, and if we can deal with the Lord, we can definitely bring in the big guns. All right, let's do this. Let's get them behind here. Over here, this objective play is going okay. We got some big boys coming in. So let's get Toddy and everyone just going into like bust this position. We can Spirit Leech these guys. This is a kind of a risky Alpha Strike, but I think it could pay off. Like if we can beat the Wild Hunters of Kurnus there, that's going to be huge. All right, so let's get the heavy cav to just run in here. We need to press on multiple fronts. Okay, Dwellers Below and Free Company isn't that big of a deal, so that's good for us. Let's get some Empire Knights hustling over here. Cool, let's pull back. How are we looking here? We did break the Wild Hunters, so let's get you guys now. Focus on the middle a little bit. Let's get you guys back here. Empire heavy cav, let's get them into the Way Watchers. You guys keep pushing, and you guys keep pushing. All right, so that was pretty big. And now we get these guys trapped in the corner here. The dreaded Wagons are still performing. Let's go after that Spellweaver. Yeah, screw it. So yeah, we got them off the corner. Let's get the grenade launchers up in the high ground now. In the middle, looks like it's kind of falling apart for the Wood Elves, which is a big win for us. Because if we could just take the middle back over here, dude, that's going to be super clutch. All right, so yeah, we got these cav off the side of the map. But like at the end of the day, we also secured the middle. Let's get this. Pull back, get some Empire heavy cav in here. Wagons can shoot into the trees. And you know what? We just maneuver back to the middle. The game's close enough. Like we don't need to play over here. Wood Elves can definitely run out of steam a little bit once their ammunition starts to run sparse, right? That's something that you can see happen. Let's get some grenades up to the middle. And we just abandon the side point. There's literally nothing we need to do here. We just grenade launch, like all day. Pull this like big core of heavy cav in here. Ooh, Zotes. Holy shit, okay. Some wild ass Zotes appear, huh? So let's hit into the back of these guys here. Grenades, jump on these. Those are Knights of the Blazing Sun. We definitely don't want to just give those up. Pull you over, and the grenades are still causing some havoc. Let's just keep them doing their thing. The fact that we got some spears into those Zotes is a very, very good sign. Grenades, let's go for Sigmar, baby. Let's melt these guys down. Nice, nice. I think we're taking over this game. I think the maneuver was pretty big. Okay, so Zotes are anti-large monsters. We don't want any piece of that. Unless we can like have Toddy. We'll send like a tattered knight in there to try and do something. Let's get some free company up to the middle. I don't see any play on the backfield. Nice Dwellers in the middle. That was very nice. Okay, so Zotes, let's get Toddy in there. They really need to fix that stupid UI to not block your shit. That's like so freaking haggard. Okay, Spirit Leech. Empire Knights run in there. Grenade launchers. You guys pile in and fight. Pile in and fight. And yeah, the grenades here are just, they're living their best life. They're just grenade launching trees. What's not to love? Man, this player, he's playing very good. This is a very scrappy game. Okay, Hawkeyes of Jakira. Ooh man, look at the work they did there. Look at the work they did, jeez. All right, let's get back here. We don't want to lose our caster if we can avoid it. Okay, Annette. Let's get these Empire Cav back on those guys. Move them here. Middle is pretty secured by us. War wagons. I think we need the wagons a little bit longer. Grenades are working on the trees, and I think my opponent's probably out of magic at this point, so we can summon the Hellblaster Volley Gun back in. Which, last game I summoned it way too early, like way too early. Alright, so let's retreat back. The Zotes are being routed off the map. What is this coming here? Treekin versus Sigmar Sons. Okay, this is where the wagons can actually be pretty useful. So let's get those bad boys up. And yeah, we're not gonna, I don't want to chase into the deployment zone. I feel like that's risky, so we're just gonna pull back here. Try and play it smart. Still grenade launching these trees is just such a meme. Alright, let's get you guys up on the cliff. Try and find some better targets. Unsummon and unsummon. We need to get like reinforcements that are actually healthy. And now spears are on their way out. But now I have the dreaded Hellblaster Volley Gun. And that thing is going to be a beast. Alright, let's go after the Treekin here. Grenade launching. Let's unsummon these beat-ass wagons. And unsummon you. And yeah, we're grenade launching. Let's just kind of sit them there, see what they can do. Alright, we got a little bit of time, but now it's Hellblasting time. It's the new Morbius. Unsummon you guys, and we can start summoning out some fresh heavy caps soon. Yeah, Zintler's Reichsguard will be pretty nice. Okay, what is coming over here? It's going to be Glade Riders? Okay. I think we're okay there. I think we're okay. Deathcaster's there. Yeah, we need some units in the middle, though. Like, we actually don't have a whole lot. Alright, State Troopers at the ready, General! Come on! I think we win that side fight pretty easily. And the Hellblaster Volley Gun is going to do a lot of work now. That thing's going to be nasty. Alright, shoot. Pull back. Pull back. Grenades are just launching. Let's go see if we can grenade launch here. And the wagons, yeah, we should win it. Sigmar Sons are no joke. They're pretty stalwart. So Spirit Leech probably safe for the Hawkeyes of Jakira. Okay, let's do this. Let's go right back here. Hellblaster Volley Gun singing in the night. Let's get the Hawkeyes of Jakira if we can. And again, I think just basic State Troopers at this point are the way to go. And yeah, let's just to be safe, let's send one here. Granted, this fight's going to be a win. Like, Boris will win that for sure. Okay, finish off the Zotes. Grenade launchers getting Shadow Realmed a little bit. How's this looking here? Oh, we let ourselves get in the melee. Okay. That's not good. A little bit sloppy, but again, there's lots of control, so forgive us. Shooting you guys. Do we finish these guys off, though? They're still wavering. Okay. Come on, State Troopers. Come give them some inefficient targets. Yeah, we broke the Glade Riders off. The Treekin are being toddied. We could save up for the double wagon. Yeah, Hellblaster into the Hawkeyes feels good. Yeah, baby, let's go. Let's go. State Troopers here to replace their fallen brethren. And these guys got routed off the map. Lovely. So, Heavy Cav, all day, every day. Can respond to any number of threats. We'll bring our caster in there. He could just help out. Okay, we got the objectives back. Let's grenade launch these guys. Pull back this way to avoid getting grenade launched. Hit these Eternal Guard, Heavy Cav here. I think we got this game in the bag. I think we got it. We have a value lead. He's pretty far behind. It was a very scrappy game. I was actually losing in the beginning. 100%. I'm glad I brought the Spirit Leech instead of Lure of Fire. Lure of Fire is good, but... yeah, Hellblaster Volley Gun. Just keep hammering these guys. Come on, grenade launchers. Let's fan out. Let's fan out. Grenade launchers getting Hawkeyed, which is lovely. And you guys move up. Yep, just keep nuking them. Are the Treekin pushing on the side? Doesn't look like it. Okay. And finally, we break them. So Toddy can now come back here and help secure the game. Make sure we get this one. Let's get the Heavy Cav to charge in. We'll see if my opponent's bracing. And looks like there's going to be some pressure coming back here, so I might need to watch out and make sure my artillery doesn't get hit. Okay, I think we're fine. Yep, Hawkeyes on summon. Toddy and company have done it, so these State Troopers can just chill here. Wagons chase them off. Man, I still have magic. That's crazy. All right, guys, let's head to the middle. We got to just hold this. Let's go liberate them here with a charge. Grenades are doing good work. Another Knight of the Blazing Sun to just penetrate into the backfield. I think we got it. I think we got it. I think Sigmar will endure another game. How's the Hellblaster Volley Gun been doing? Yeah, 1400. I mean, but remember, I summoned it twice. So I think Toddy can just chase these guys. I think that's going to be fine. Yeah, so we've routed those spears. Let's pull back, and then let's go through here, like so. Shoot into them. Toddy's coming. Drop a Spirit Leech here. Let's just send Toddy back there. Get a little bit hog wild. Is there anything defending this back point? Yeah, some Treekin. We could send some Huntsmen, actually, to like pressure that. Come on, Toddy. Toddy can eat arrows to the face all day. Like, he's a champ. Okay, so these Eternal Guard. We need to get back here. We can shock charge these guys. That should be fine. And we'll send some Huntsmen over here. Huntsmen will kill the Treekin eventually. It won't take too long, hopefully. See Spears coming out, but Spears won't do a whole lot. And yeah, frontline fights are favoring us. Let's get a big charge here. It's hammer time, baby. Yeah, the skirmishing in the beginning was really scary. I got to admit, I was sweating bullets. I was seeing the end of the tournament. I was like, oh, this could be the end of the road for old Sigmar here. All right, so we're moving up. Yeah, those archers are still being finished. We have the Hellblaster volley gun like in his spawn zone now. So let's ride them down. And State Troopers holding valiantly. Back objectives pretty secure. I should have unsummoned this wagon a long time ago. Like a long time ago. That's a pretty big misplay, actually. All right, so let's go after them again. Heavy Cav, just shut down the archers. That's like the only unit he has that can actually make a difference at this point, is going to be his archers. Oh, yeah, give it to me. There we go. Oh, boy. That was something. That was something. 3,000 value on that thing. Jesus. Yeah, his Way Watchers are nasty, bro. They were nasty. What did really well for us? Honestly, probably grenades. Yeah, 1,200. Knights of the Blazing Sun both paid for themselves. 13, 18. Wagons, not so good there. But the wagons are a good tech against the sisters, I feel. That was a scrappy game. GG well played, my opponent. Man, he played really well. I really thought I was going to lose that game. I really did. So yeah. That was a good one. All right, we're bringing up the Sigmarite win rate 1 game at a time. Let's go to the brackets. 1-0 and report that. And that is going to be a victory for the Empire and against the Wood Elves. Cool. Let's see our next. I think we have a rematch without a region now, which is pretty funny. I don't know what map it'll be on, but we'll have to see. Okay, no. So I face the winner of Umais and Acker here. Acker is playing Vampire Coast. Umais is playing High Elves. So I'm going to have to face Coast no matter what, again. We got Subutai down here. Ooh, Subutai. Did he lose in the top brackets? Yeah, Subutai lost to Sandwich. So Sandwich defeated Vampire Counts with Skaven. Wow. So Skaven versus Vampire Counts right now in the semifinals of the tournament. The winner will be waiting up here at the top, and then all of us creatures in the pits will grind our way out there, hopefully. We'll have to see. Opponent match has been going a little bit late. Going to be High Elves or Coast. Has been going on a little bit. Okay. Out of region says few, not yet. I'm afraid Turin is going to wreck you. Oh, well, we'll see, man. Depends on the map. Depends on how you play, you know? The Empire's coming for revenge, dude. Sigmar remembers losing to your dogs, and he's not going to forgive. I'm going to have to change my build, though, because now that you know about the Luminarch tech, you're probably going to switch it up. Yeah. Fear the mullet. Yeah, GG. That was a stressful game. The Empire has a lot of weird strategies they can do. That is for sure. So map we're on is, what round is it? 1, 2, 3, so round 6, which would be the Crossing of the Sea of Claws. Okay, that's a good Empire map, I'd say. There's nice choke points for you to defend and stuff. The Zotes were a cool choice, but he was already behind at that point. The Zotes could have been good in theory, but like when you're from behind, like they were getting swarmed, right? I really want to watch you cast that Skaven versus Counts match. Yeah, I'm curious how that went. The Luminarch, if Outer Region knows the Luminarch's coming, I feel like it won't be nearly as good, right? Sorry, guys. I'm just going to annihilate this banana for Sigmar here. Pretty good. Not a bad banana. Okay. Let's see here. Serica saying, yeah, GG. Well played. That was a great game. One sec, guys. Grabbing some old water. So I'm pretty happy with the Empire. I mean, clearly a much stronger faction than like... So High Elf. High Elf I have a build for. Let me show you guys the High Elf build I usually use. Do I have a High Elf build? Shit, I thought I did. Typically with High Elves, it depends on the map. Like if their bolt throwers can reach you, then, you know, you're in a little bit of danger. But otherwise, like Like Sunmaker and Artillery just absolutely ruin tiles. Wagons are a staple too, because if they're going to cheese you with like Phoenixes and Birds, like you need something that can shoot them down. Dude, I will beat the banana every single time. Steam Tank is a good anti-Luminarch deck? Oh no, it's not. Dude, Coast will just come in with cannons. So if I have to face Coast on the crossing, I would actually not mind playing Coast on this map. I think this is a good map to play Coast on. I would probably rather not play the High Elves on this map because it's pretty small and the bolt throwers can reach me quickly. Yeah. This is a Banana Slayer? I'm trying, dude. I'm trying. Yeah. We gotta win somewhere, right? Dude, if we manage to win this tournament with Empire, that'd be so sick. It's gonna be pretty hard though. Like, my best bet would have been staying in the winner's bracket. Because I have to play so many more games down here in the pits. God, man, we were so close to it too. Outer region just barely got us. That was a rough one. So Empire on the bottom is doing good. Empire versus Drakons. And then the Empire on the bottom is going to have to try and beat Vampire counts. And it's Subutai too, so that won't be easy. Like, if we take a look here, you can see Subutai is awaiting the winner of this. Because it's double Elim, right? So you get 2 chances, essentially. Yeah, look at that. Drakons and Blood Penguin versus Subutai. And then Outer region up here, awaiting the winner of my match. Acker is really strong. This guy, Acker, his Discord name is different. It's like Rofflin something. He's a really good Empire player too. So the problem is he knows the Empire builds because he's an Empire main as well, but he's playing Coast today because he probably actually wants to win. So yeah, he'll know what schemes are coming for sure. Beating someone with the Steam Tank is like dunking on them. Yeah, for sure. It's like doing a reverse 360 dunk. Just like jumping off the bow of the Steam Tank and dunking on someone's head. In theory, are Flagellants decent versus... Yeah, Flagellants are good against Vampire counts, yeah. They're usually your core troop. Like, Flagellant, Sigmar Suns, backed up by, like, some sort of shooting is your core there. Yeah, Blood Penguin is a really good player, for sure. Let's see where they are on the leaderboard. Have we managed to climb? Let's go see. All right, so we're loading. Yeah, so I'm ranked 14 right now. See, Acker, this is the gentleman I might have to play. See, he's got the Reichsguard and I have the Greatsword. They're the same. They're the 20 wins, both of them. Yeah, he's a strong player. He's got a couple more games played than myself. And then, I don't know where Blood Penguin is. Let's see where Blood Penguin is. I know Blood Penguin's a very good player. I just think they don't play as much as some of these other folks. Here's Umais. Umais is 10 and 10, but he also plays like really weak factions, like High Elves. High Elves aren't that weak, I guess, but they're definitely hard. Here's the Bretonnian guy, the Bretonnian Chad from the tournament the other day. See, he got his Green Knight avatar. So we gave him a custom Green Knight one, which was pretty cool. That's what he wanted. I was like, what do you want? He's like, give me the Green Knight. The dreaded Prof Pone down here. Yeah, you can see as we go further. It's so cool seeing this many people playing, right? Yeah, it's really, really fun. A couple more tournaments coming up. Land Battle by Human Boy. We got the Zinch tournament, which will be pretty fun. And I'll be hosting stuff all week, too. I might even have something tomorrow. Not sure what, but we'll have to see. No, I'm not actually in a clan. I just put it there. Yeah, I'm not actually in a clan. I wouldn't want to be in a clan because if you're like a tournament host, it kind of shows bias potentially, right? If you're hosting big events. I mean, it doesn't mean there's actual bias, but it's like, you know, I'd rather just not deal with that. There's no one else. There's no one else in the Haggard clan, yeah. There's no one else. It's just me. Okay, let's go see who's here. God, it's so nice having no Tomb Kings and no Warriors of Chaos. Like, those factions are just not fun to play against at all. Just not fun at all. So at most we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games left. If we manage to like go full Monty here. And yeah, Anticity's got a really good record. He hasn't been playing much lately though. He's taken a break. I'm curious how he'd fare if he came back now. He's taken a couple weeks off. I'm sure he'd still be top tier. He's very meta. Like Anticity is a meta player. Like, just plays the strongest stuff, the best stuff, win at all costs, you know. Which is certainly what you need to do if you want to be like, you know, in the rank 1 or 2 on the leaderboard. Random thing, but I got reminded when I saw the Mark of Chaos trailer. Have you ever seen the Warrior Priest cinematic from Vermintide 2? Yeah, it's pretty cool. I have. You want the hype trailer? Okay, we'll give you a hype trailer. Here you go, guys.
More Lord of Death, keep our souls, lest they fall prey to him.
Yeah, it's a pretty fun trailer. The Mark of Chaos trailer, I think, is like one of the best trailers like of all time. It's so good. It's so incredibly good. If you guys haven't seen that, like go check out the Mark of Chaos trailer for oh man, what year was that? Was that like 2008? Add in all the laughing Skaven clips. I could do that. Well, the new terracotta clip from that trailer, the Mirrors of Madness one, is actually really cool. And there's like 3 of them running down an alley together. It's like badass. Yeah, I'll post it on YouTube. Yeah, I'll post it on as its own video. That jump out of the letterbox is gonna. Oh, I'm not sure which part you're talking about, Conrad. Yeah. Can you explain the term Bronzodia? Okay, so Bronzodia is like when I say that, I'm saying it's like Bronze League, so it's like not skillful typically. Which, hey, look, to be fair, I'm Bronze League in a lot of games I play. Okay, I'm just not in this game, obviously, but Bronzodia means like it's a misplay or a poor play, and like I add Zodia to the end because it sounds like a land. Like, you know, Calridia, like whatever, you know, they always have, so Bronzodia is like the realm of like poor play is like the expression. Yeah. What are your thoughts on good Skaven playstyles? Skaven are a really micro-intensive faction. Typically, you have to have very, very good control. Yeah. Man, imagine being an Empire Knight, an Empire State Trooper charging into a 7-foot tall Chosen of Khorne. Yeah, so just put some armor on yourself and just imagine that. And it's like basically the same because, you know, they're like the same size there. Yeah. We should have our game soonish, guys. I could cast another one, but I don't want to keep my opponents waiting, so we're just waiting. Bronzodia? I don't know if that's from Yu-Gi-Oh! I've never seen it. Yeah, I've never seen Yu-Gi-Oh! The only, I'm not a huge fan of anime in general, but the ones I have seen when I was a kid, I really liked the original Dragon Ball Z and all that was fun. And the Records of the Lotus Wars was one that I used to rent from like Blockbuster in like the late 90s. Or my local Ojai, like the video store. I used to go and rent Record of the Lotus War. That was a fun one because it's basically just a D&D story that somebody animated. I don't know. Aside from that, I'm not really too into it. Yeah. Tomb Kings are banned in this tournament because they're just broken and overpowered, and they have no counters. So like, what happens is like players will want to win the tournament, so they'll just play Tomb Kings, like high level players, and then it just ruins the experience of everyone they play against. Yeah. But in general, yeah, I'm trying to think which ones I've enjoyed. I don't know. Yeah, not too many. I haven't really watched too many. Yeah, dude, Blockbuster brings me back, yeah. I always walk past my old Blockbuster, the place where it used to be in my hometown when I was a kid, and I always get sad. I'm like, oh, so many good times were had here. Exodius from Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, okay. Records of the Lotus War is amazing. Yeah, it's fun. It's definitely very fun. God, that's an old series. Oh no, I already have spent enough money on Warhammer Tabletop. I don't need to spend more. I'm good. I've like stopped collecting Magic mostly. I don't really have anyone to play with in town, so yeah, I've just kind of chilled out on that. Yumai's they should be finishing soon, I would imagine. Let's see here. Let's see here. All right, so I'm in the finals, top bracket, but I have to go to work soon. Can I play the finals the other day? Perfect. So just chatting with one of the players. So we have our top bracket finalists decided. It's going to be Sandwich. All right, perfect. And we should be all good. Some weird... All right, very cool. So the finals, Sandwich got to the finals, but he has to go soon. So what we'll do is we'll just finish it another day and I'll like cast a replay or something. But we'll get as far as we possibly can. Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. All right. So we're on. Yeah, 40K really does need a good RTS game. It really does. Yeah, I enjoyed Arcane. My wife and I watched that together. We really enjoyed that one. It was really good. It was really, really good. Yeah. If you like, I can post a link to the general chat here in the Skaven. Yeah, sure, Lich. Sounds good. Yeah, Arcane was amazing. I was when I first saw the teaser art, I was like, I'm probably not gonna like this, but it was really good. I used to play League back in the day, a long time ago, but yeah, it's been a while for sure. Did you watch the Mark of Chaos trailer? Is that the one you're talking about? Okay, so Coast. Yeah, I'll start working on a build for Coast in the meantime. I don't think Wookiee Claw needs to be that giant. Let me see if I can like shrink him down a little bit. Hold on, Wookiee. Oh my god, he's flying around. He's a ginormous dog. Alright, there we go. I need it so he just like covers a little bit. I mean, yeah, you can still kind of see my army, but not too much of it, so I think that should be adequate. What's your opinion on... I'm not sure about how that would go in Age of Empires 4, Tomoko. I have no idea. If you could turn one franchise into an RTS, what would you choose? I think a really high quality Lord of the Rings RTS would just be like a power fantasy of mine. I don't know when you could do it too. You could even do like you could do a Lord of the Rings RTS taking place in like the first age or something, or in one of the earlier ages. So you have like everyone kind of at their peak, right? You could also just do Lord of the Rings during the the Fellowship time period. Like you'd still have Mordor, the dwarves, the Mirkwood elves. You'd have basically the high elves. They're the Eldar. The equivalent of like Elrond and all that. Galadriel. You could even make an undead faction for like the ghost civilization in the hills there. I don't know. Yeah, probably some Lord of the Rings would be a power fantasy. Battle for Middle-earth 2 is a great game. It's just really old, Yeah, like if they made a new high quality one. Yeah, we already have that, but imagine like a new high quality one like right now with more factions and holy shit, dude, that would just be a power fantasy. Yeah, you'd have Rohan, you'd have Gondor, you could have the Haradrim, Easterlings, all that, the Corsairs, like the Orcs. You could have Mordor. You could have Mordor be different than the Uruk-hai, who's different than like the Moria. Like Moria could have like a Balrog hero. Oh man, that'd be so cool. The first age would be really good. Yeah. It would be really good. Okay, I'm gonna start working on a coast build here, just to be truly ready for ye old vampire coast. Nasty, nasty coast. Truly a foul faction. There's fell bats flying everywhere. Oh, looks like he's here. Okay, so Coast was able to win. Not surprised. So if this is the end of the road for me, I wouldn't be surprised. Coast is very strong, so we'll give it our all. All right, how's Wookiee doing? Is he blocking aptly? Probably need to get him a little bigger here. Okay, where's Wookiee Claw? Yeah, it should be fine. All right. So let's keep scheming builds here. Where on YouTube they're making a Battle for Middle-earth Reforged? Yeah, I saw that. But like the problem with that is like Amazon's probably, or like the Tolkien estate and or Amazon is probably just going to shut that down. Like it's fun, but it's I have to beat Vampire Coast twice in a row here, guys. Just like hell on earth. Yeah, I feel like Amazon's probably just going to shut that down. Like they'll probably finish making it and then there's just going to be a fat cease and desist coming their way. So like it's cool to get excited about, but in reality it's like, is it actually going to get there? I don't know. I feel like probably not. As much as we want it. So we got Vampire Coast. A tricksy hobbit of a matchup. We have to deal with a lot of zombies, a lot of undead, grenadiers, bombers. The build changes very heavily on Crossing of Sea of Claws. It's a very, very different map for sure. I honestly do like the Flagellants in this matchup too. I feel like they will carry some weight. We have faith. Hey, I got faith too. I believe I can win this. There's a little bit of build dynamics at play. We'll see who's able to come up with a stronger build. But I expect there to be some stealth shenanigans coming my way. Marcus was pretty good, I guess, before, wasn't he? He was definitely not bad. He does have a net too, which is like super useful. You could also just like sit him on a vampire character and he could just like, snipe them all day, which is pretty good. All right, so we have to decide on magic. Oh, it's magic, Death is pretty good. You could also like when you start to see powerful, lords and whatnot, or things like Depth Guard, you can Spirit Leech them, you can Buna. There's a lot of great options there. Yeah, but Buna's really just for depth guard, isn't it? Which, I don't know, are they that much of an issue? I guess so. I think I like this approach. All right, so getting the army coming out. And we'll see what we can do. War wagon mortars, huh? Would that really work? I don't think so, ladies and gentlemen. I think the dreaded war wagons would probably meet their end and pay a serious troll toll. It would definitely not be great. But yeah, we need things that can deal with the depth guard, like those good units. They're such a pain in the butt, man. The Luminar class game was really fun. Like, I almost want to do it. I don't know if he was watching. He probably was. I watched Sheridan play it a little bit back. Which game are you talking about? Not a 40K fan. Yeah. I just feel like the Tolkien is, if like the Battle for Middle Earth game becomes popular, I feel like it'll get a cease and desist. They'll come for it. They'll come for it in the night and make it pay. I also feel like the aimed ability on Marcus isn't that good. It just like feels like janky. All right, so one thing we kind of struggle with here is depth guard for sure. Depth guard are just such beasts. Oh, wagons against Vampire Coast? Probably not. Like every Vampire Coast player basically just goes for the Black Pariah Pit, right? And that's their whole life. It was really nice having that extra net though. That was incredibly useful for sure. Okay, so let's get you. Maybe do this. It gives leadership and ITP across the board, not very useful. And Chum's Burning Case. Okay, I actually like that better. Demi Lances are kind of an interesting one in theory, right? Like they have shields and stuff. Flagellants, you know, always good at getting up on points. I feel like we need more cheap state troopers. We just do not have enough of those. You never have enough state troopers. State troopers at the ready. Yeah, swordsmen obviously have better weapon strength. All right, guys, we're almost ironed out with this build here. I think it's looking pretty good. It has most of the tools that I think we need to karate chop. Got the archers, got the little bit of shooting action. Volkmar the Grim is always really good too. Man, it's such a like build roulette here. I'm like trying to think like if I go all in on this. Yeah, Demis against Coast would for sure catch someone off guard, but I don't know, feels a little bit haggard to me. Like Coast, I guess basic deckhand mob halberds could really cause a lot of problems for them. I feel like just basic Empire troopers are just so much better. Like so much better. Okay. So flagellants, and let's just cut with you and then get you guys. All right, good luck, have fun to my opponent. I am ready. I stand ready for the Helden Hammer. This is kind of a bit of a meme build though, to be fair, but it could really work if he doesn't prepare properly for it. He's really scheming his build there. Yeah, sounds good. He said he just had a really close game versus MAINS on the bottom, so yeah, we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Tomorrow, going to be making some nice updates to the website. We have a new features coming soon, including the Swiss League. So very soon, we're going to have a Swiss League format on Total Tavern, which means that you can play, it's like an ongoing league where you play one best of 3 or best of 5 per week with your opponent. And each week you play someone with like an equal rating to you. And yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun for sure. So that's going to be going down. And yeah, I think Steam Tanks are decent against like Beastmen, Greenskins, factions that have poor leadership. Like against Undead, it's just terrible because the terror is, you're paying for this like terror piece, right? Which is so expensive and it just does nothing. Like the cannonball is okay, but Coast has like deck gunners and like other shit that's just very strong. Yeah, Crossing of Sea of Claws is a weird map too. This is a weird map. All right, so let's see if we can win. I basically went for like a Hellstorm build because I feel like against Coast it's just too, you gotta do it. But defending these is not easy. Coast with Fellbats and like just all that sort of shit is just, oh, such a nightmare, dude. And yep, Sigmar Sons can move over to the side. We could play the side objective there, but ultimately it doesn't feel great. So 2 and 3. Okay, so that looks good. We have some guns as well, so if like something flies here, we need to be able to shoot it down. So that's basically that. That is basically that. We'll see how it unfolds. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. He's got a bigger army, but, you know. I think he more or less starts in range. So we just, like, scoot up right away, like, a little bit. Yeah, we scoot up, like, and then he shouldn't be able to hide very well. What he's going to do is save up for fell bats. So there's going to be, like, 5,000 fell bats that attack these things, and that's when he'll push. I do have 2 nets, though, so we can definitely, like, net down the bats and maybe shoot them out of the sky. It's very micro-intensive, but, again, this matchup's very, very coast-favored, in my experience. But, like 60-40. Empire can win, for sure. It's funny, because Outer Region will have to play either Empire again or a Coast Mirror. I wonder, what would you prefer, Outer Region, if you're in chat? Let me know. We don't want to get Hellblastered. Okay, I assume he's ready. This guy is really quick, so. I have played against him many a time. Sending some Flagellants over to Objective 3 doesn't sound like a bad idea. Maybe we do that. Yeah, maybe we do that. It's like try and control the outsides. And then just shoot the middle. Like have the middle be like a firing gallery. Okay. I almost think maybe in tournaments I should keep my screen blocker up as well. Okay, so let's get you guys here. Let's see what his build looks like. Okay, so let's start Hellstorming. Hellstorming, and let's get the Hellstorms going. Okay, move up. Flagellants, head over here. And Sigmar Suns, head up here. We already have some Sunmaker action, so we need to go up and make sure his character can't get close. So we need to do this, and then you're coming here. Alright, so let's have some fun. Let's start nuking. Okay, so he's basically coming to try and, snipe my shit here. That's why his character's coming up like that. I got him there. That's pretty funny. Okay. So silver bullets are on their way up. We can go ahead and deploy some Flagellants in the middle. So his Vampire Caster is getting popped. Okay, we're definitely getting some good work in. Yep, the Fellbat cheese is coming. Yep, pretty expected. And let's get you to come out. And what we can do is we can net this character down. Although then we don't have nets for the other characters, which is kind of unfortunate. Okay, Sirens, we can come back middle here. Oh man, I really need to deal with those bats. That's the thing. So we have Flagellants. Let's gather them here and get the Empire Knights waiting. And we need to just hustle this way. So we are getting some good damage into his character here. So let's do that. Go for you. Get these Empire Knights running up. And we need to just make sure the Hellstorms are shooting optimal targets. Okay, so that wasn't bad. Definitely not bad. Okay, let's pull back here. Sigmar Suns are on their way up. So he's splitting it up, which is a good idea. We should be, pretty equipped to deal with it. So let's get you. Shoot you here. And Flagellants can come here. And then we just shoot the other one up in this guy, and then the Empire Knights can potentially peel these off. We'll have to see what happens. I think the artillery duel is going in our favor. He's about to get some action, though. Okay, so let's charge here. Get the Light Wizard going, and get some grenade launchers to start grenade launching here. Yeah, Marcus got his butt kicked down there, obviously. No surprises. But I think we managed to stabilize our artillery. Sunmaker, we need to just keep shooting into this position. This is all, for us, it's all about like value trading. Alright, so hopefully those damn bats get broken off there. Looks like he's got more coming, which is always a pain in the butt. Alright, let's keep grenade launching those guys. Get the Empire Knights to move over, and I think the bat dive has been dealt with. It's been thwarted. Marcus, let's keep shooting here. Sigmar Suns really need to get that objective. We could send some free company over there too. Alright, how are the grenade launchers doing? Looks pretty good. We got the Lord getting popped, and excellent. So you, and you guys shoot here. And then this last one, we need to shoot downtown here and help these guys out. Yeah, because, the objective capturing is going to be... Ooh, that's not good. Ugh. Man, I hate how they come in with skirmish mode on. It's so annoying. Alright, swordsman. Let's see if we can save these guys. Alright, Flagellants, move on up. Sirens getting their butts kicked. Marcus, keep sniping this character. Alright, let's keep shooting. And, do we want to send some Empire Knights over here? Yeah, probably not a bad idea. 1 and 1. We need to kill these bombers. These bomber mobs are just wrecking our world. You can see how the value's starting to, like, equalize a little bit. It's becoming a little bit precarious. So we need to net this bad boy. Alright, so grenade them. Let's do this, and then we can just net these guys down. And we got some grenade launchers coming over to help out. Let's get into the bomber mobs. You guys shoot these ones. And let's get some huntsmen moving there too. Yep, dodge that. If we can. Let's net them down again. And huntsmen are on their way, which is great. All right, so how are those dogs doing? The dogs are getting buckled. Grenades, come in the middle, nuke these guys. If we could kill these depth guard before they get real crazy, that would be nice. Okay, what do we have to defend here? Some state troopers. Sadly, it's gonna have to be state troopers. You can't always get the best of the best doing the work, you know. Sometimes you have to settle for a little bit less here. All right, so how are we looking here? Empire Knight's doing good. Let's get you guys going here. Huntsmen need to move over there. Yeah, see, this is where it becomes scary. We have a value lead, but it's definitely tight. Okay, let's get Marcus shooting. Yeah, these damn Fellbats are such a pain in the butt, man. I think I just saved for an Empire Knight here. Spearmen should save this one. And we don't want these guys moving in and fighting there. Okay, so we have something going for us on the side. Let's get you guys back, fight these sirens, get you guys shooting here. And yeah, these damn bats, they're so annoying. All right, so we got Empire Knights. We still have a lot of our Hellstorm rocket batteries. You need to make sure they're shooting like appropriate targets. All right, so let's pull you guys around, get you guys moving up. How are these guys looking here? We have a net soon. We can net these guys down, I guess. Oh, no, I thought they were flying over me. It's a bit of a misplay there. All right, so we'll start softening things up wherever we can. You and you, yep, just go into that. And the Sunmaker is still here, which is great. All right, Flagellants, up the middle you go. Pretty sure we got our hands on this side point. Pretty sure we got this one. So I don't think we need to reinforce that. That's a big part of this game mode, is basically making sure you send the appropriate number of units to the right spots, right? So we'll start grenade launching these guys. Yep, do we have bomber mobs? Bomber mobs are what we need to watch out for. I guess pistol mobs are problematic too for us. Okay, let's just nuke those guys into oblivion. And Marcus, do you have a net? Oh, we don't have a net, but we do have some heavy cap back here, so that's good. All right, so this side point's going to us. He's not really playing that, so let's just keep focusing on the middle here. We got some Fellbats coming. Again, maybe he's going to go after the Sunmaker, I'm not sure. But yeah, the artillery barrage has been pretty nasty. But the cruel joke of it is you need to get way more value to beat the undead. It's like you need to just be so far ahead of them. So the dogs have been wrecked. The Sigmar Sons have been taken offline. Let's just camp those guys here. Fellbat's just partying overhead. And yeah, we don't really have too much to kill them with, but... Alright, so Fellbats have attacked here. Let's get some Empire Knights. And pull you guys back. Hopefully that kills the Fellbats. Ooh, that's not good, that's not good. Ugh, Winds of Death is so OP. Oh, God. Okay, we partially dodged it. Yeah, we still ate that like a champ, though. The fact that we got one objective back is really good for us. Okay, here he landed here, so we need to hit these guys. I can resummon my artillery tool as well. Alright, so let's get some free company moving over here. We need to start like playing all the points, unfortunately. Let's go do a Shem's Burning Gaze on his lord. See if we could pop him with that. Get Marcus Wolfhart running up here. Alright, let's get you back online. Can we get back on your equipment? That's so weird how buggy that is. Anyways. Okay, is this one online still? Looks like it is. Let's start shooting into the pistol mobs. Let's get these Empire Knights hustling down here. You guys up, and grenade launchers up as well. Okay, so we'll just keep trying to chase this character down. Let's actually just go attack it with our light wizard, see if we can kill it. And what are these, animated hulks? Okay, should be fine. Yeah, running a little bit tight on time though, for sure, guys. Let's get into the pistol mobs. And Sunmaker, we just unsummon that bad boy. Let's get these heavy cav running up. This Hellstorm rocket battery, yeah, just keep going after the halberds. And we got a little bit of time. Not as much as I would like, that's for sure. But let's get these Empire Cav around here. And it looks like his lord has been unsummoned, so that's really good. That means no more Vampire Witchcraft. Okay, let's start grenade launching here. Pull these guys into the bomber mobs. Retreat back. And what other Vanguard do we have? Zentler's Reichsguard? Okay, let's pull them in. Alright, Empire Knights, hustle it. We need some state troopers in the middle. So what are we looking at right now? Man, it's so stressful, like, dealing with all this. It's so incredibly stressful. Okay, let's shut down the reinforcements here. We could just grenade launch them into oblivion. Pull Zentler's Reichsguard around. I think the middle fight is going okay, like we're gonna get it eventually. So, I don't know. I really don't know, guys. Let's get some flagellants. Time is running short. It would be a shame to lose to undead the same way twice in one night. The crumbling just is barely anything. Alright, let's get you guys heading over here. And yeah, animated hulks are doing their thing, but our big Chad Knights are doing great work. These guys have broken through. We got more flagellants coming up. Let's get them up on the point. Is there any way to just get these units off quicker? Not really. Marcus can, we can snare down those bomber bats for a moment. Okay, so this side is like basically dealt with, right? These zombies are crumbling, but it's just so slow how quick they crumble. Okay, let's get you guys. Grenade launchers, just keep doing your thing. You guys move up. Do we have any more? Yeah, Serlin's Revenge will be a good call here, I think. But we have a big value lead, so if we manage to get the objectives, he's going to definitely struggle to get them back. All right, guys. Up you go. Up and around. Let's get free company here. Get grenades. Start shooting at the animated hulks. And we need capture weight here, stat. Like capture weight, capture weight. You guys just attack the bats. As a matter of fact, we could just net them again. Keep them from doing anything. All right, so he's running out of steam in the middle. We see the mobs coming in. The shotgun mobs, which I'm not too worried about. I think we're okay. Any more state troopers? Yeah, just whatever we can throw at this. Whatever we throw at this. Okay, we got the side point with a vengeance. Middle is coming into our capture. So these Zentler's Reichsguard are not needed here anymore. They need to go around and start pressing, and these guys go mid, because mid is like everything now. So we have a good cushion of time before he's able to get this back. Like a good cushion. Let's get these handgunners shooting here. And is that artillery shooting? It looks like it is. The positioning of it is so weird. Yeah, that objective is ours. So let's come over here. Let's get you guys into the pistol mobs. Flagellants up here. Flagellants up here. And state troopers. And what else do we have? Yeah, state troopers. That's it. Just bodies. Bodies on the field at the moment. Bodies on the field. He's really running out of steam. Like, really is on fumes. Yeah, we need to win this damn fight. These grenades need to come down under here. Okay, so there's some sort of pressure coming in. Yeah, I'm just going to unsummon this right now and try and get a little bit of a refund. God, I hate how they come in with skirmish mode on. That's such a pain in the butt. That little Jade Wizard's doing the great work, too. We need to reinforce his top point. It's getting a little sketchy over there. So we can send some swordsmen up there as well. Yeah, unfortunately, the piece of equipment didn't quite get there. Yeah, we can send some heavy cav down the lane to wreck those guys. Although we probably need to bunker bust this position first. Okay, so that looks pretty safe. Let's get you coming up here. Let's go ahead and send these guys as like a blockade piece. Yeah, because that's basically his Hail Mary here. That's basically his Hail Mary. What can I summon in? You know what? Another rocket battery might not be bad for like clearing them off here. Okay, those looks like they're doggos. All right, guys, let's go. We got state troopers. We really need to hold this. I think we keep you guys here. Grenades come in. Start hitting these guys. Let's get the Zentler's Reichsguard up the avenue here. We need the heavy cav there. Yeah, because we have enough in the middle, I think. I think we're all right. Yeah, sure. Rocket battery, screw it. Let's start nuking these guys into oblivion. Man, we do have a little bit of time, but not that much. The Reichsguard Knights need to get, like, here stat, because he actually has good capture weight there. Are we going to just lose the undead the same way we lost last game? I would be so bummed if we lost this. I feel like we've outplayed pretty hard. But, could be wrong. Could be wrong, I guess. Come on, state troopers. Get there. We have the one brave Sigmar son there. Look at the Fellbats just blocking us again. Oh my god, it's so annoying. Is there anything on the other side? I don't think so. So we need to just ignore these guys and just straight up get in there. Let's go get the Zentler's Reichsguard on these units. And let's not nuke our unit again, shall we? Okay, so you guys move here. Flagellants just kill this guy. Yeah, he's not going to play the back point. We need to get you across and you across as well. Let's unsummon you to try and get you there. Okay. So I don't even know if we win on the 2 points, but the Zentler's Reichsguard are going to be a pain in the butt. They're going to kill a lot of stuff. And it looks like there's some dreaded Fellbats here, but, you know, whatever. We can't stop them. You can't have everything. Let's get over here, guys. Yep, these guys should break. I think we have a little bit of time. We still actually hold this. If my state troopers get here before he captures it, I think we win. Oh my god. Vampire Coast is so annoying. Okay, I don't have enough for this. You're up on the point. Yeah, I think it's over anyways. So, at this point, yeah, hopefully it's not like a crash. Come on, man. Come on. Don't disconnect on us. It's been such a good game. This game's over, though. We for sure won it. Yeah. He dropped, but we maintain the triple cap. We're ahead 4,000 in value. So in accordance with tournament rules, whoever dropped at that point would basically have lost the game. But yeah, it was over. We had that one. Yeah, buddy, let's go. Sigmar all day. Woo! So we beat Vampire Coast. We defended our artillery pretty well. The nets were pretty clutch. We killed the Lord. That was a good game. He pulled the plug to avoid the defeat screen. No, that game was over 100%. He couldn't win. We had the two state troopers on that point with tons of units. Ziltner's Reichsguard killing everything. It was over. GG. All right, let's go, baby. The Empire endures. Now on to the next match. All right. Yeah, my opponent said GG and everything. Yeah, so he knows. All right. Let's go report the score. Welcome to Bat Hell, gentlemen. Sigma, preserve us. Maybe the Fellbats flew into his router. Yeah. Oh my God. Okay, so let's get the brackets updated. Hell yeah, Sigmar. Let's go. Empire versus defeat the foul undead 1 game at a time. The fire rocket build works very well on that map for sure. I think he needed to play a different style. The artillery versus you're not going to win versus Empire artillery as Vampire Coast. All right, Empire and Vampire Coast. Okay, got to make sure I get that one right. Now, hey guys, guess what? We have to fight another Vampire Coast player. At least we're practiced now. Outer Region was watching eagerly, scheming. Oh my God, yet another undead. There's no escape. All right, so let's get to the next player here. Crossing of Sea of Claws is really good for that matchup, though, for sure. All right, cool. So let's get out of region in the game. What's the map going to be? Please just give me Black Ark. Just give me the dirtiest Black Ark map. Okay, so crossing and Black Ark, yes. Although I don't know. This map's a little bit tricky. It's a little bit tricky. Perfect. Sandwich saying something? All right, it's a good thing I played this matchup so many times. I just got messaged by the Skaven player in the grand finals, and he's like, we together must banish the undead from this tournament. Oh my God, that's so funny. Okay, so we got to switch up the build because obviously he'll know what's coming. Yeah, so 1 undead down, and we got to keep it going. All right, let's get this party started. Who do we want to bring as a lord here? Who do we want to bring as a lord? So many choices, so many little tactics and gimmicks and things. Huh? So let's try you. Let's try you guys. I definitely like this idea. I miss the coast crabs. Yeah. Crab Coast is not bad. It's not terrible. I think that's probably enough, to be honest. And then, who do we bring here? Is it really going to be you? They usually don't bunch up that much, though. Boris? Yeah. I don't know. I got some weird ideas. I got some strange ones. And then a caster character. Yeah. Yeah, that would be funny. Okay, so against Vampire Coast, there's a bunch of different magic options you can go for. Like, life is good for healing, obviously. You saw how useful nets were, though, for, like, controlling the Fellbat play. But, like, a good Dwellers can also just ruin somebody's day. So you can do that, too. One sec, guys. All right, so what do we bring here against the Dread Beast? The dreaded vampire counts. Count Chocula and company. I just want to see Turin and, what is that? Would Tempest be useful? Yeah, but you can't bring high magic as the Empire. Tempest wouldn't be bad. Yeah, like a Tempest caster if you're protecting an artillery position, because like every Tempest will be pretty good there, right? Potentially. Yeah. It's hard though. Bats are really, really a bit of a problem. That feels a little bit gimmicky. Pistoliers, I used to like Pistoliers in this matchup. I used to like them. Like as a counter to Fellbats, but honestly, in my experience, they don't do that good against Fellbats. Warrior Priests are kind of fun. Yeah. Like the Fireworks like build could be okay, but man, it's hard to pull that bad boy off. You know what? I have another weird tech that might be really good also. How would that work? So what would the funds look like at that point? Ooh, that's so low. That's really, really low. Would that actually be good? Could be potentially, right? He is a do you actually own a steam tank in tabletop? That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, bomber mobs are a bit of a pain. Okay, I have an interesting tech. I don't know how well this is going to work, but it could be very devastating against Coast. Okay, so let's get an Empire Knight in the starting army with a basic archer. I think is going to be good. This is definitely something that I don't know. It's very dangerous, but Ark is a weird map. Ark is a very weird map. That's certainly a lot. That's certainly a lot there. Yeah, probably just going to be Fellbats, fam. You guys have seen how annoying Fellbats are. They're just like, oh my god. Just like the trolliest of units, dude. So let's get you guys. Let's get you guys. I did actually like the Sterling's Revenge. They felt pretty good for killing the yield fun business coming in there. So let's maybe mix them in the build. Oh, I didn't even iron out the spells I'm using. Shit, gotta do that. So this, and let's go ahead and get this. That looks good to me. And that actually opens up a little bit of money, which is great. Can we open up more money? More. Earthblood Indwellers. Maybe that's an idea. All right, so let's open up with you guys for a little bit of battlefield control. I really do like the heavy cav here. They feel very strong. They feel very, very strong. Huntsmen, I think, are always good for the Vanguard option, and then a basic Spearman. So this is a wild ass build, and if we go out of this game, we're going out on our shield. That's for sure. We are going to go out on our shield. Oh, he needs a mount. Shit. Okay, I almost just threw the game by not bringing a mount on a character that was very, very important. Man, so we're probably going to have to cut that. Damn. That had a lot of potential there, that build we were going for. That had a lot of potential. Okay, so you guys move down there. Let's get some, like a basic one of these. If they're, what are you guys talking? You guys are still talking about steam tanks? Jeez. Some wild steam tank shenanigans are afoot, huh? Yeah, dealing with that Vampire Lord's definitely a pain. They can be pretty hard to finish. That's why, like, bringing, I guess, something like Silver Bullets is usually warranted. So 1, 2. Okay, let's get you. Let's get you. God damn. The money situation is so precarious with this. Okay, I don't hate that. Although you probably want to be this guy. Could bring you on some sort of a mount. A double steam tank rush would probably not be very good, to be completely honest. Probably would be a bit of a blunder, to say the least. So that looks good for potentially that option. Get you. Throw some Chevys on you. And, you know what? I kind of like this. I'm kind of digging it. I'm kind of digging it. So he's there. He's ready to party. We have 800 gold left. Got to find an efficient way to spend it. I think we do this. Mix you in. Although, again, that screws up everything, which is lovely. Yeah, that looks better. Okay. All right, guys, this build's insane. Sorry it took so long, but it's like really, really like I'm doing all this like crazy ass math in my head and shit. I'm trying to see if it'll work. Marcus was okay last game, but I don't know. Did he really do that much damage to the Vampire Lord? I guess. I don't even know how the Vampire Lord died. I don't know how he died. Alright guys, so this build has got some super secret tech. I have to keep throwing wild shit at outer region all night so he doesn't expect it. You know, if he gets used to what I'm doing, he got to see two of my builds against Coast, so I had to switch to a third build. No, I think this build has teeth actually. I think it actually has some tools. And we will, I'm gonna do this while I set up, because I know he wouldn't stream snipe, but he was on stream earlier, so I want to make sure. I'll start as soon as the game's ready. Okay, so let's go get you. You. And you down here. All right, looking good. Then you can go here, little buddy. Mortar wagons, dude, you guys are going to be so happy about this. You're going to love it, I guarantee it. I would be thoroughly shocked if you guys didn't like this. Okay. Okay, let's get you, and then you guys can park back here. Like, I would be just super shocked if you guys don't like this. Alright, I know the screen is up. I know it's up. You guys are gonna like this. Okay, so I'm gonna switch back here in a second. And that's fine, and let's get Wookiee Claw. So guys, it is the dreaded Black Lions ROR. We have a little contingency force to take the bottom, because I feel like that's very important. You guys move up, and the Black Lions. How many cannons? Oh shit, he has a lot of carronades. Let's get the Black Lions over here. I think I can win the duel artillery-wise. We're gonna take our wizard and go like pop one with dwellers and see if we can. Yeah, he's got triple carronade. I actually don't know how this goes. So we got the Black Lions, who I'm gonna like camp right here and just like shoot with the Hellblaster. You guys are coming here. Yeah, the Winds of Magic situation. I wish I had brought a little bit more. But we get like several volleys off before they can even return the favor, so let's see if we can win that fight. Okay, so let's make sure to keep protecting here. And we need more Empire Knights. We just basically need like cavalry control. Okay, so the character's coming up. It's Pistol Vampire, I think. So let's actually have you guys go after this. If I win this like artillery duel and he doesn't get much value out of it, that's really bad for them. Yeah, see, he doesn't want this Jade Wizard to get close with the Dwellers. It is going to happen one way or the other. Okay, let's like pull you guys down here and just start blasting. These are just zombies, I guess. So let's like creep up here. See if we could rip some shots at this artillery. That would actually be really strong. Okay, he runs. Fair play. Let's switch on to this. Yep, like so. That should kill that crew. Yep, that's nice. And let's shoot the Hellblaster right here. Oh yeah. This is, he's using invocations and he's not even in range yet. We got one carronade down, nice. That's Value City. Has he summoned anything yet? I don't think so. Okay. Look at the Hellblaster wagon, dude, just going ham. Hell yeah. It's sniping the enemy lord. Dude, that's so metal. I love it. Yeah. That, dude, it starts do not get a whole lot better than that, to be honest. That's like pretty prime time. So now we can summon some flagellants and just move up. Because his only choice is going to be to push after this. Okay, I don't know if we can reach the deck hunters. Yeah, the range, we don't want to exchange there. That's stupid. Okay, so here comes the predictable Fellbat push. But so far, we've already gotten our money's worth. Let's switch on to this. So now the biggest thing is protecting these with our heavy cav. Yeah, looks good. And let's get our archers here and just have them go like crump these zombies real quick. And here it comes. Okay, so the mass Fellbat all in. Do I have another Empire Knight I can summon here? I do. So we need to just like make sure these don't die, essentially. We have flagellants here to defend. And dogs coming in, so this is like very, very aggressive here. Alright, now let's get flagellants on you. Flagellants on you. And we can start shooting at the dogs here. Sure, why not? It's gonna be fine. Okay, so if we could just crump these guys off, then I think we got this. That's going to be very, very tough. All right, let's pull the wagons back. Let's get the Jade Wizard in there helping. Let's do a little heal here. And yeah, you can see he wants the wagons now too. Greedy, greedy. And what do we got here? Dogs? Okay, we just pull back on top of these guys and have them deal with that. Okay, so far so good. We need to kill the bomber mobs. Bomber mobs are a big problem, although deck gunners are also an issue because they can shoot from downtown. Alright, so let's get them. Let's blast here. He's like trickling in the bats, which I don't hate that idea actually. It seems pretty good. Dogs are coming around the back, so let's get you guys over here. And do we have anything in Vanguard? Yeah, we sent some free company here. We can't afford to lose this point, right? So, and we get you going here. Should be fine. Honestly, this fight's like exponentially more important to micro. All right, so the bats are getting crushed. Looks good. And let's get a Vanguard bat. Start shooting here. And he might be able to get it. We'll have to see. He's evening out the value a little bit, which is a little bit scary, but I think we hold on to that bottom point, no problem. And yeah, a lot of bats have died, but the problem is they can just bring the infinite bats out, right? So that's kind of annoying, isn't it? Okay, so let's shoot into the bomber mobs with these guys. Pull back, pull back. And how are we doing here? It looks like they're almost dead. Okay, we need to just get these humping bats off us here. Let's heal the crew up. We might be able to get Sunmaker back online, actually. So we'll have to see how that goes. Okay, it looks like they're cleared off on the bottom for the most part, so that's good. All right, so bomber mobs are still coming in. Let's get the wagons back. We can go send these state troopers up. Let's pull you back and back. And now we need to get the artillery back online because the push has been kind of thwarted for now. Let's go get bomber mobs like right up the pipe and get you online as well. And you online. Great. All right, so now it's like a survival mode, right? We survived the first dreaded wave. Now we need to fight wave 2 of the undead horde. It's never just one easy wave. It's always a struggle. And let's see if we can get a couple volleys off before things go a little bit south here. Okay, let's go get on these guys. Pull you back. Down here, it looks okay. Yeah, it looks okay. Let's get the free company moving over here. We're obviously up on points, which is such a weird position to be in as the Empire. This is a Winds of Death bait right here. So we got to make sure we don't get karate chopped by Winds of Death. And you guys come across. Big pressure about to hit us here, but hopefully we can at least get some value. Black Lions, let's shoot there. We've gotten in on those. Let's go after the bomber mobs. And we can Dwellers Below one of them. Yeah, we got to just shut that shit down, like stat. We're up in value, but it's actually really close. Once again, the 2 dogs in the backfield kind of get shut down. But let's go ahead and get Zentler's Reichsguard. Just take them around the side and try and really shut things down. Okay, so I don't know how this is going. Let's see if we could like scoot that back. Just tarp at you. And surround here. The bomber mobs are still a problem, but we have tools to shut them down. Let's get the Zentler's Reichsguard like up and through here and see what we can do. Free company go for the backfield. Let's go, let's get in there. How are the Empire Knights doing? A little bit bogged down, so we want to pull them back. And yeah, unfortunately we lost that, but we still do have the old Hellblaster, which is pretty cool. Let's get into the bombers. You guys go back here. Do we have any more heavy cav? We don't. We have grenades. Grenades will be useful. There's a lot of like haggard zombies everywhere, but we also have a lot of unbreakable Sigmarites. So let's get in there. Have you go shut this down. You go shut these guys down in the backfield. The Black Lion RORs aren't doing bad. They're not doing half bad. I'm definitely impressed by them so far. Let's go get these zombie halberds here. Okay, so Zentler's Reichsguard. No, unfortunately my Jade Wizard might have gotten caught. Okay, let's get back here and just see if we can help out in that situation. Alright, so what are these? These are sneaky something or other. Alright, Huntsman, summon him out. Go after these guys. I think we're trading pretty evenly. And thankfully we have a bit of a point lead this time, so it's good for us. Yeah, we see Depth Guard coming out now. Let's get a heal here. Alright, that's looking good. And you guys can just get in here. Grenades, spears. I think those are zombie summons. Winds of Death. Can we dodge it? I don't think so. That's unfortunate. We do get back here, though, and get a pretty good trade. We take out a dog, and then we might be able to get a deck gunner here, too. Okay, so let's pull you back. I think it's time, if we have any more for Empire Knights. Yeah, we do have some here, which is great. We are trading okay in this little blob here. We can relocate our haggard operation, which is awesome. And Empire Knights, and pull you guys around. What else do we have to summon? Yes. The heavy cav of the Empire are definitely just money. This is a big play back here, though. The fact that we're definitely trolling his backfield pretty heavily is just huge. And we can go after these guys now, too. All right, great. So how are the grenades doing? The grenades have come front and center. Time for some more state troopers. So we need some state spears. Just the haggard boys. Let's get on here. We need to save the black lions from dying. If we lose black lions, that's just so bronze of us. These are actually summoned, so they're going to disappear on their own soon. And Sigmar's sons can probably just move up here. How are we doing? Did we get these doggos on the edge of the battlefield? We did. Nice. Yeah, we're starting to, I think, trade pretty well here, actually. All right, let's turn and shoot at this character. Huntsman, go here, and let's get these heavy cav coming back. Again, so there's a lot of summons here, like a lot of bullshit units for them that just aren't real. But, you know, well, they are, but for now. Let's go ahead and do another heal. I'm more than happy to trade Scurvy Dogs here, but let's retreat back a little bit and get some support. Oh my god, I just can't kill this character. I have, like, nothing to kill it. Okay, so how are we looking here? Let's go ahead and shoot. Get Sigmar's sons moving up to the objective. We need to resecure it. Our home objective. Ain't gonna be easy, that's for sure. Okay, so let's get you guys offline. It looks like we're grenade launching most of these things into the Shadow Realm. We pulled ahead in value pretty substantially. You know, that's the whole tactic with forcing them to come this way, is that they have to come into our territory, right? And trade with the Sons of Sigmar and their home turf. Alright, so let's get some Empire Knights down here, move you guys back up. Sigmar's sons should cause problems here. It should cause some problems. Yeah, look, the Black Lions are sniping his lord! Hell yeah, baby! Sigmar endures. Come on. Defeat the foul undead. No more will we be oppressed by the undead bullshit. It's time! Alright, so the lord is dead. I think that's probably Game Blouses there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Let's go. Alright, let's unsummon you. We got the dogs finished off. These are some depth guard, which honestly, grenades. Reiksguard Knights will mess them up on the charge for sure. We have the foe's victory point. Keep it up. Do I have any more cav to summon in? I don't think so, but we have time now. So, you know, these like little side plays, these little gimmicks here aren't definitely, we're not going to lose the game because of it. All right, so let's send you guys down here to go help out, and then everybody else can move up. All right, so let's move up. Reiksguard Knights, fat charge into the depth guard. Very nice. Let's start shooting them, but we want a cycle charge. And we have the points lead as well. Yeah, so he's going to try and steal this point. But we can just go steal his home point, because he's not defending it, so. Our steeds are restless. The cheap Empire Captain guys are pretty sweet on foot. I love that tech. Let's get a Hellstorm here. Let's just remind him the fury of Sigmar's cannons here. Alright, let's go hunt these guys down. The Black Lion wagons, man, they ended up being a really good tech. 2,700 value on the Black Lions, man. Oh, I love it. Love it. That's so metal. Look at our Chad Empire Captain just fighting, too. Just going to the bitter end here. Just battling against the Dread Morngulls. Alright, is there anything we need to unsummon? Probably some free company. Yep, the Black Lions are sniping the depth guard while we kite them back. Sterling's Revenge. Let's unsummon some spears. The home objective is going to be taken here in just a moment. We're definitely going to have to yield the side one. Those damn dogs. Do I have any Empire Knights here? I will in a second. Okay. All right.
Take it back.
So, yep, let's just keep pulling back. Let's get these shooting here. Let's pull our wizard down here for a Dweller's Blow. And then we just get an Empire Knight and just kind of seal the deal here. All right, so let's go up on this point. Black Lions, chill down here. And you move up here. State Troopers. And, dude, if I find a way to lose this game, I'm going to be so bummed. You guys have no idea. Because we're just so ahead right now. Alright, so grenade launchers, Empire Knights. Let's go ahead and just shell these dogs. And we should get the objective here. Yeah, he's got Morngulls, so we can shoot them with the Huntsman and stuff. Unsummon you guys. Got to do some housekeeping. Damn Depth Guard, dude. They're just such raid bosses. Alright, we need to just, like, ensure everything is secure. Oh my god, it's over. Oh, no more Vampire Coast. No more Vampire Coast. Hey, the great Heir of Carthage here in chat. The man. Dude, Heir, you gotta start. We gotta get you involved with some of these, man. Casting. I'd love to cast with you or do something. Yeah, so he honestly shut down my Hellstorms a bit. Yeah, 15 and 335. What really did well? Yeah, the Black Lions, dude. Check that out. Holy shit. 2,900 value on those beasts. 2,900 value. Oh, how good is that? The Black Lions carried that game. I felt like they would be good because they can maneuver between those 2 points and they can hide and they're always going to be shooting. Like, and Fellbats don't shut them down. Oh god, I have to play Vampire Counts? I thought we were done with Undead. Oh my god. Oh my god. We have to play more Undead? Oh my god. I thought we were done with Undead. I was like, okay, maybe there's no more. Alright, where's Subutai at? Alright, is it Subutai next? Okay, where are you at? Let's check the brackets and see. Is it? Oh. Alright, so let's go report this. Please tell me it's not vampires again. I just don't want to play an undead faction. They're just so annoying to get off objectives. That one, like, we had such an advantageous start and it was still really hard. Okay, so there we go. Let's report that. We got revenge for earlier. Vampire Coast. Yep, looks good. All right, so what's next? Oh my god, the Vampire Counts. Just end me, bro. Just end me. So Empire is pretty countered by vampires. You can still win it, but you have to, dude, you have to play so tight. You have to play so incredibly tight. Okay, so Black Ark and then Itza. Itza is probably not the map we want, but it's not terrible either, I guess. Okay, so Itza is the map. Let's get Subutai in here. And where are you at? Oh, of course it's... I almost banned Vampire Counts from today's tournament too. Now I'm living to suffer for my sins here. All right, so let's get you guys going. Thank you guys for the donations. So here, you guys ready for another fun fact? If I win this match, then I have to play Vampire Counts again. I have to beat Vampire Counts twice in a row, dude. Oh my god, it's so rough. Okay, Itza's gonna be the map here. So let's get Wookiee up here. Sure, sounds good. Jump into his lobby. I'm almost never in the player 2 spot. This is gonna be weird. Sigma, preserve us. The Steam Tank against vampires might not be the worst thing in the world. But like, I don't want to just bring that and just lose because of it. That would suck, you know? Just do it. I know. How do I usually play this matchup? Yeah. I'm trying to think about what like the meta is here. The Tomb Kings are banned today because they're just broken. Like, you can see the Undead can lose those ones, but Tomb Kings just don't lose. It's just like, Tomb Kings are just such bullshit. They're like, Realm of Souls and the Nehakara passive, your entire army is getting like an Earthblood like every couple seconds. It's just so dumb. Hey, I'm happy to have gotten this far, man. I'm happy to have gotten this far, but we're not going to give up. We're going hard in the paint for Sigmar here, so. Hey! Joe Salota, thank you so much for becoming a member. Greatly appreciate it. Archlector or Battle Priest. Binga, thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, man. What's like the secret tech we bring against these guys? Like, I have some ideas. The one thing you got to watch out for is like the Winds of Death shenanigans. That's like what really messes you up. Like, Winds of Death just karate chopping your army feels so incredibly bad. Uh-huh. Yeah, I have an idea of what I want to do. Okay. Would a Steam Tank be good here? No, not really. Would not be very good. Which would not be very good, my friends. Okay, so now for the core of the army. So typically Undead will like sit back and let you triple cap, and then they like push up and go ape, which is their favorite way to play. The Steam Tank tech is cool. Like artillery would be okay, but Vampire Counts just Fellbat spam you, and you can't protect it against them. Because like Vampire Coast they can't bring a flying caster, but if he just goes Manfred and flies over and drops one zombie summon on the Sunmaker, and I don't catch him, then I lose the game. It's over. It's just one blunder like that against Vampire Counts, and it's over, right? So can't let that happen. The Black Lions do have some teeth here actually, because they're harder to shut down. But like Vampire counts also have strong cavalry, so they can beat your Empire Knights with Crypt Horrors and other things. Yeah, so we'll see what happens. How long have you been going for? About 4 hours. That's a nice stream length. Subutai is very strong. Very, very strong player. Which is no joke. Which is no joke, my friends. The Sons of Sigmar must be on their best behavior. Okay, so let's do this. God, defending against Fellbats is just such a pain in the butt. I'm trying to think how I effectively do that. Are Huntsmen more durable than Crossbowmen? What are their stats? 24 weapon strength compared to... Oh, it's about the same, actually. Anti-large versus just more objective damage. Yeah, this is like a really bad matchup. Let me look at what it looks like on Tavern, actually. On Tavern, it is... For Vampire counts, they win 70% of the time, according to the stats in tournaments. Which is a pretty I would say considered a bad matchup. That's not good. But we will endure. So Winds of Death shenanigans. Do I want like better, like heavier cav, or do I want? Yeah, there's so many choices with ye old Empire. Then in reserves we must bring a Lord of some sort. Who do we want to bring? I feel like that's the way. I definitely feel like that's the way. Free Company Militia are pretty beast mode too, because they can actually fight off Fellbats. Granted, it takes like 2 hours for them to do it, but they can actually fight off Fellbats, which feels pretty good. Okay, so that's not going to be the way there. Let's get one of you, just to maybe grab some points early. And aside from that, what are the stats on these guys? Yeah, they can fight them off, I guess. So that is a must. Probably just one of those. Man, Itza sucks. They can envelop you so well. They can really surround you and give you a lot of grief. They can definitely punish. I guess a little bit more shooting wouldn't be terrible. Oh, that's actually a good choice. Let's include some of these. Yeah, let's get you. And can we get another one? Are we at a limit of those? Okay, that should be fine. All right, so then 800 gold there. We can get you. All right, I definitely like that a lot. That feels like a pretty reasonably strong opening. We can summon you out, and then we can bring you as well. Hold the line, brothers. Hold the line. I think like I just feel like flagellants are just the way. They're just like so. Wait, do they do magic damage? Oh, for a second I thought flagellants suddenly got magic damage. I was gonna be like, hell yeah, dude. That's pretty strong. Hellblaster Volley Gun seems a little bit too easy to shut down. As much as it tickles my pickle, I just feel like they're gonna get it. And you're gonna have a bad time. So we got all that. That looks good to me. No complaints. Like, I wonder about Reichsguard Knight for its Knights of the Blazing Sun. It's kind of an interesting debate. Oh, you should not be in the army, that's for damn sure. Alright, guys. I think this is about as good as it's going to get. I like this build a lot. The problem is Subutai and I practice together a lot, so he kind of knows my gimmicks with the Empire. So he's gonna be ready for it. Alright, looking good. So we got you guys, Could maybe slap you in reserve instead, but I think it's fine. All right, good luck, have fun. Subutai is a great guy, really awesome tournament host and great player. I know, we're battling the undead once again. Yeah, Zentlers are an auto take in almost every matchup. Like, their stats are great and they just get places quick. Gelt is what I usually do, but I didn't go with Gelt tonight. I went with like a style of play which is designed to control the Vampire Lord. So we'll see if it pays off. But again, Subutai knows that I like to do this, so he might have a great counter and I might just get karate chopped up. In order to beat vampire counts, you usually have to have like a 3,000 or 4,000 gold lead. If you don't have that, then you're basically dead in the water. Yeah. Oh, I think it's possible for sure. We have a chance. It's not like impossible here. But if Subutai wins this, he has to play a vampire count mirror match. And guess the other faction that's in the finals. It's actually Skavener made it to the grand finals today. Pretty awesome. Very happy to hear that. All right, so wagons are really good at skirmishing vampires. Shooting SEMs, they're hard to kill. Like, Fellbats can't shut them down effectively, right? So we need to stagger these guys. I'm thinking of sending, like, one, like, up to get the top objective just to try and get a points lead, but... Luminarch is actually not a meme here. It does have a lot of line of sight issues, but in general, it's very, very good. Okay, so let's grab you guys for... Let's get the Dread Wagons over here. So we have a netcaster, basically. Hoping that'll be enough. Gotta watch out for zombie summons. Get you back here. And this guy's gonna go solo the top objective. He's probably gonna sit back and build an army, like save up for Fellbats. And in reserves, I have a lot of cavalry. I have like 3 Knights of the Blazing Sun, which it's a little bit risky, but I feel the fire damage is good. Yeah, the Skaven beat both these Vampire Count players. They must have some secret tech that they're not telling us about. Galaxy Patai, have fun. All right, so it's Manfred. Let's go shoot the corpse carts with the unholy lodestone. Send you up here. And you guys can go like over here for now. Oh, a Vargulf, holy shit. That's some crazy shit. You guys see that Vargulf over there? What the hell is that thing? I haven't seen a Vargulf in ages. I didn't know. I thought Vampire Count players, I thought they forgot how to bring other units other than infantry, but apparently not this one. Okay, let's see if we can pop him real quick. Get that greedy snipe. He's gonna run to the corner, it looks like. So let's just like do this. The first Luminarch shot, is it gonna get Manfred? Oh, we missed him. That's always the worst, when like you think you're gonna get him, but you just don't. You just barely miss him. Feels bad. All right, let's not waste ammo on these guys. We're gonna summon some heavy cav, like right out of the gates, because they're just amazing. And let's see what we can Lumi. Oh, look, he's running to the corner with everything, dude. I love it. That's so funny, dude. That's really hilarious. Okay, so the Luminarch is just gonna cackle, and we can pull it back from here. Objectives will be opening up soon. I do have the Shem's Burning Gaze. I'm just gonna get some freebies on these zombies here. And hopefully those flagellants will just get that objective, and we can just live our best life here. All right, let's take a pot shot at Manfred. And we can do this and try and lock him down. So Manfred's gonna get netted. If this thing just can't hit a netted target, like, I don't know what to say. What? We had him netted. What the hell? It just didn't go off. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Okay, he's spirit leeching me, which is pretty funny. I think we're okay, though. And what is that gonna be, a black coach? Oh my god. The hell, a black coach? That's a weird one. You don't usually see that often. Anyways, Luminarch is keeping the Vampire Lord back at least, which is nice. Let's just net these guys for now and just shoot them to pieces. Let's keep clearing off the zombies if we can. Well, the Flagellants should fight the black coach reasonably well. It's gonna take them a while to get there, so. Let's pull the wagons back for now. You guys get up on the point. Let's have you guys, okay, Devils are out. The Devils are out now. So that net was terrible, actually. That ended up being an absolute joke. And in the backfield, let's get some Knights of the Blazing Sun. They can kill the chaff pretty effectively, as you can see. So let's get you. The Devils are up in the sky. Got some decent shooting going here. And we need to probably deal with this. So let's net this thing down and try and pop it if we can. All right, so big charge. Let's go jump on the Devil Beast. That's going to be a really nasty Winds of Death that I think, unfortunately, I just got caught in. All right, so let's do this. Get you point blank shooting that thing. Let's Shem's Burning Gaze that and see if we can kill it. The fancy MLG Empire combos. Let's get the Empire Captain moving up. Let's see what we can do. All right, keep blasting here. Wow, that black... I look away and the black coach is just straight up gone, bro. Did you see that shit? I was like, okay, we got to deal with this now, right? We got to deal with that. And then I just look and it's just straight gone. If we can net these things in the sky and shoot them to pieces, that's going to be so strong. All right, so that's really good too. The Luminarch is trapped in melee, so we need to get that thing back. And do we have any other like Vanguard stuff we could do here? Yeah, look at the Vargeist getting killed by the wagons. That's super good. Yeah, the big beast in the sky getting cut down is pretty MLG. And let's kind of circle around and just keep shooting here. Just keep going after him. Do this, and now we need to get General of the Empire. I'm just going to get a couple characters to get on that objective because they're going to be really hard to remove. Okay, so we got a Necromancer. Let's just kill him. Manfred's just being chain shot. Oh, we got Manfred in the face. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Sigmar, bless this ravaged body. No longer will we be oppressed by the undead. No more. I'm done with it. All right, so let's blast this guy if we can. See if we can finish him off. Nice damage there. Is there any funny business coming up here? We can go ahead and reinforce. I don't want to like lose because of some stupid backcap situation. Oh, Feaster's in the desk. Dude, these Knights of the Blazing Sun have just been going absolutely ham this game. Let's shoot the Vargulf if we can. Let's get some line of sight on that thing. The Haggard General of the Empire comes. Knights of the Blazing Sun just clearing shit out. And let's move you up here. So Flagellants, we want to make sure they're not like lined up together. And let's try and finish off that Vampire Gorilla. Yeah, we'll just keep shooting Manfred. It's going to force my opponent to sweat really bad with micro, so... Yeah, Vargulf's dead. Honestly, I think we got this game. Oh, feels so good. Feels so good to dispatch the vampires. If we can, I mean, I wouldn't call it over yet. It's certainly scary still, but... This is the value lead you need to beat vampires. Let's give him a Shem's Burning Gaze. A little razzle-dazzle there. And shoot him here. Looks like he got hit by that. Nice damage. Nice damage. Let's pull back. Get the General of the Empire coming up. And you guys need to come back and hunt these dogs if we can. But the cool thing about wagons is they're incredibly tough to finish. Okay, so we actually do have a little bit of drama here on this objective. I knew there would be some shenanigans. Zitler's Reichsguard will have to come and clean that shit up. Cool part is we do have a points lead, so it's not like a huge deal. All right, let's move you guys up. Shoot here. And we can shoot you and get this to go. See if we can trap them up. Yeah, unfortunately, the Flagellants will lose to the Crypt Ghouls. So, Crypt Ghouls, though, are very vulnerable against grenades. So we don't have any grenade. Did I not bring any grenade launchers this game? Shit, I guess not. God, man, it's such a scrap. The vampires just never die. Like, they never truly die. You think you have the game, you're up by like 10,000 value, and for some reason, you're still sweating bullets. You know? Yeah, Zintlers will kill all of them. But we need to make sure we don't lose this middle objective here. All right, let's go get this. All right, so let's get these two characters, run them over after the Crypt Ghouls. Let's hammer these Crypt Ghouls down, shoot them in there. And now it's time for the Emperor's Special Forces, the Reichsguard of France. Here they come, baby. Let's go. Oh, yep. Let's Luminarch this thing. You guys ready to see the Luminarch delete this foul vampire monstrosity here? It's time. Here we go. Here we go, baby. Come on. Hose! Yes! Nice shot. Nice shot. Direct hit. They really made the animations look worse on that, though, to be completely honest. Look at the Crypt Ghouls running from those units. It's pretty epic. Yeah, this game's probably over. I don't think there's any chance to come back for him now. Okay, Power Stone. We got halberdiers all over the place. Let's just position you guys to shoot. You move up here. Let's get some more units coming. Those damn Crypt Ghouls. Halberds aren't great against ghouls, but he could send Cryptors in, so that's what I'm a little bit concerned about. Okay, Manfred, time to deal with this vampire bullshit once and for all. Yep, we got you netted. We got Luminarched. Come on, baby. Wombo combo. Shoot, please, for the love of... Oh, my God. How are you obstructed? Are you serious? That should have been a dead Manfred. Like, 100%. How... That's so lame. Oh, my God. If the game was actually, like, on the line for that, that would have been so lame. Okay, I think we got him, though. Dude, he still just won't die. Jeez, man. Is the Luminarch shooting? Can we get him? Oh, he just won't die. He won't die, man. It that lives with 1 HP. Come on, Lumi. Well, I guess we just net down the Cryptors at this point. Okay, let's just run away. You gotta love the classic obstruction, right, in this game. It's always a good time. Yeah, the Reichsguard Knights are just dominating that point. You do have these guys here as well. All right, let's get them in here. We'll keep the two characters there to kind of defend it. Oh, the Chad Light Wizard. He may have bit off more than he can chew. Even an injured Manfred is a worthy foe. See if we could like lure him into the kill box here. All right, Knights of the Blazing Sun, Flagellants, go ahead and engage. Finish him! Okay, here comes the shot and the kill. Oh, he dodged it. No, we can't quite get him, man. He's just not giving it to us easy. Let's get some Huntsmen to kill those Cryptors. All right, so let's get Manfred. We have Knights of the Blazing Sun. Okay, he unsummoned Manny, which is pretty hilarious. I mean, hey, I'll take it. Oh, be gone, spawns of darkness. Well played, Subutai, man. That actually worked really well. I think the Black Coach dying and the Vargulf dying just sealed the deal, because those are like his two big power pieces, and they just both got Shadow Realmed. This dog blocking your view. Oh my God, you actually made me think that I had the screen blocker up that whole game. Lumi was good. It was pretty good. Yeah, 2,200 value on it. It definitely puts the fear of God in your opponents. Wagons all did very good also. Okay. GG, well played. So vampires are banished. Well played to Subutai. Guess what we get to play now? Another vampire count. Let's go find our opponent here. We're just purging them from the brackets. And purge this evil that dare oppose us. Follow me. All right, so who's next? Gark. He's up. I don't know if he's still awake. Let's find out. Well played, Subutai. Well played. So, Kark is here. The Empire endures. I actually thought this was going to be a short night after that first loss we took, but yeah. Let's see if Kark is online. Now you should take... Dude, I don't want to take a steam tank and just like lose after all this effort, you know? That would just feel so bad. The grenades, like, I don't know. Yeah, it felt like we didn't need him that much there, I guess. Okay, so what map are we on now? Hopefully he wasn't watching my last game. See, that's the problem with streaming. He gets all the intel on my builds. Man, I usually don't stream tournaments, but myself playing. But okay, so we just finished on Itza, and now it's on Arnheim. Arnheim, interesting. It's a big map. He has the better spawn, which is why this map's going to be us. I lost the coast, but it's double elimination, so then I ended up getting them. I do watch the Empire trailer every day. Yeah, it's my training routine. So, do I want to do a similar build? I feel like it was pretty good. We'll try something slightly different in case he was watching. Okay, let's do this. And we want that, and we want that. Light is right. The Luminarch is such a cool piece of equipment, though. It definitely thumps pretty hard. What's really good about the Lumi too is it gives you like a second net, so it's definitely mean. Okay, so let's do this. I wish I could just bring like 20 war wagons in my army. You do Moore's will, do not fail him. I will not. I will try not to fail Moore. I don't want him to be disappointed. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So I felt like our Cav Corps was really, really good that game. Like I felt like they gave us, you know, whatever advantage we needed. So I'm pretty happy about that. Yeah, the Luminarch just popping the vampire characters and SEMs and things is pretty strong. They burn down pretty damn quick, right? But we need to get our paws on the objectives quickly. Ready, march. Sigmar Suns. I just feel like Sigmar Suns and Flagellants just like, why would you bring other types of infantry against vampires? Because even if they lose, at least they fight to the bitter end. It gives the undead a taste of their own medicine. And they don't crumble. Any chance for a 2v2 tournament? Nickelback, yeah, I think that could happen down the road. The problem is lag. Like, tournament 2v2 tournaments are epic in theory, but just the amount of lag you run into in those games really sucks. Like, really, really is a bummer. Because they're so cool. Like, 2v2 is fun. Like, if I were to do a 2v2 event, it'd probably be like some sort of a Grand Alliances type thing. Okay, so got you guys. Like the bare bones Marcus is kind of a cool idea too, just to get another net. Like nets are just so solid against vampires. Artillery sucks against them, I think. Like traditional artillery is just trash against vampire counts. Like big bad, in my opinion. 150 gold left. Is there anything we want to do? Yeah, I think we're okay. I think we're A-okay, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, this is the last wave. If I beat, so I'm now in the top 4 of the tournament. If I beat Kark here, then I advance to the grand finals to play the Skaven player, which I'll just do offline because it's because he had to go to work. So I didn't report my game against Subutai yet. Got to do that. Empire versus who was he playing? Vampire counts? Okay. Here we go. The sweat flows through me. And yeah, now I'm officially playing him. I was hoping it would be like Well, you know what? To be honest, I'd rather play Vampire Counts than Dark Elves. Like 100%. That shit is just not easy and not fun. Dark Elves are just a nasty, nasty faction. Yeah, I almost feel like the grenade launchers are a bit of a trap here, because every time you bring them, they just kind of get routed by Fellbats or dogs, and they're like, I feel like they're always running. Yeah, I feel like they're always running. What's the Empire answer to Blood Knights? Wagons. Wagons hard counter them. Yeah, because you can just like kite them and shoot them with huge armor piercing. With the Sunmaker, no, Sunmaker sucks. In this matchup, it's a very good piece generally speaking, but in this matchup, the Vampire Counts just wait. They summon 4 Fellbats, and it's like impossible to protect it. Plus, Manfred or any character can fly over you and juke your shooting, and then one zombie summon, game over. It's kind of a trap. Any faction that has Furies or Fellbats don't bring the Sunmaker typically. If you're playing against like Norska, like Greenskins, factions that can't just penetrate into your backline instantly with mass flying, then I think Sunmaker is really good. I think it's really good. Hey, worst case though, we made it far, and I believe in our Skaven champion too. So if I should fall, Skaven versus Empire is actually a very even matchup, very very even. Yeah, sounds good, Infirmum. My wrist is getting a little sore. Yeah, but thankfully this is the last game of the night, no matter what. So if we win this, then I'm in the grand finals, which I'll just play offline probably tomorrow or something, or Cart can play in the next day. They just need to play it like pretty soon. All right. But I bring 3 Sunmakers if they can't like shut me down with flying. I mean, sometimes you have to, like, if the map is so small that you can shell them right away, it's typically worth it. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see what happens. All right, can we successfully finish Sigmar's crusade of banishing all 3 undead to the Shadow Realm? Yes. I don't like the idea of contesting the high ground against them, like in a tight avenue there. So we need to like stack up like this. So we have the Black Lions, which I feel it costs basically the same as the Luminarch, and it like does just as much damage, like if not more, consistently. So I think it should be pretty good. All right, let's get you. Get you. Oh no, these guys should be in 4. And I might I'm tempted to send 1 Flagellant up here, like to see. But the problem is they lose to like Crypt Ghouls, but if he just sends Chaff, the Flagellants might win it. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. It's very similar to what we brought before. Yes. Yeah, I think playing the middle is better. Alright, so let's go see what nonsense they got here. Probably Vlad. I know this guy likes Vlad a lot, but I think Manfred's the way to go. Like, you saw how hard Manfred was for us to kill last game. But ideally, I can just get the Black Lions up and start... Oh my god, the Strigoi Ghoul Lord. Holy shit. A true Lord of the Night, huh? So, what do I send here? So that is a Strigoi Vampire Lord on the actual Hell Beast. See, he's different. He uses like Black Knights and things like that. So maybe my practice against Subutais, maybe isn't up to dealing with those type of units, right? But I think instantly we summon in Heavy Cavalry. Like 100%. What are these? These are zombies. These are zombies. Skeleton. I'm down to shoot some Skeleton Spears. We need to get the wagons up and like screen him back though to allow me to get the position I want. Yeah, we need some anti-cav. Unfortunately, I didn't bring demis, which would have actually been really good against this guy's playstyle here, but yeah, we'll see. So let's save the ammo, get them moving up, and we need to get the big heavy cav in position to help us out for Sigmar. And cool. So now we can start shooting at the Necromancer here, actually. If he's going to stay in the open like that, I think we can punish him. So we're going to do a Shem's Burning Gaze and just kind of start blasting the Necromancer here and see if we can kill him. In the meantime, the Black Lions are doing great work. He's a little bit afraid to come forward with his Lord, which is what I want. Like, you need to put the fear in the vampires to let them know that they're not the only big power in town. Old Sigmar's got some tricks up his sleeve. All right, so let's just keep shelling. Knights of the Blazing Sun can go for a charge here, kill some zombies for free. And he's hiding in the trees, which is smart. Let's pull you guys back. Get Knights of the Blazing Sun going here and cover them. And now we can shoot you. We need to maybe net the Lord here too, if he like gets a little bit crazy. And what's that up there? Okay, we can send a Flagellant. All right, so shelling here. We get a couple shots into the Lord with the Hellblaster. Let's pull these Knights of the Blazing Sun back. They're gonna need it. We have to take some cover here. And let's put on Fire at Will. And the ROR wagons have also gone back. So let's actually net these guys down right now. Shoot them, and we can also get these powder ready, General. Start blasting these guys. Let's go ahead and start shooting here. Those are Black Knights with lances and barding. Shoot there. And looks like there's going to be more mobility coming from the high ground, which is a little scary. I might need to pull some flagellants over this way. All right, pulling the boys back. Gotten some really good value so far. But we need our Knights of the Blazing Sun. So let's pull them back here. All right, so are these are just, okay, these are just Blood Knights. So I'm not as worried about them. We can definitely kite them back. And pull our big heavy cav of our own. Get a big thunderous charge and just get the Empire like motorcade now. We just need to escort him to the Shadow Realm. And we need another heavy cav. So let's do this. All right, so let's go, let's go, let's go. Unfortunately, the Black Lions got caught. So let's pull back. Thank you, darling. Looks like we're doing pretty good in this fight, though, and our shooting is still functional. Let's pull you guys back, and you guys can go fight here. But we really need to win this fight back here. This is, like, uber important. And how are we doing here? Flagellants versus Skeleton Warriors. They're going to win that eventually, actually. So we did get a bit of an overextension on some of his stuff, which is great, but obviously we're being pushed back pretty hard. But this is going to be a big pick back here. We're going to get a lot of stuff, so that could be very strong. All right, back you go. Back you go. And do we have any reinforcements who can come in quickly here? Yeah, Deathjack's good. All right, so we need to definitely win this. So how's it looking here? The shooting is on its way back. Looks like a lot of the dogs are very beat up. Let's get the Knights of the Blazing Sun to hunt them down. And these Knights of the Blazing Sun should come back. Let's do this. Gonna need to net you down. Unfortunately, the Fellbat. We're kind of forced into a situation where it's like ugly value trading. Oh, did we lose the ROR wagons? What the hell happened? Wait, where did our ROR wagons go? Holy shit, did we just lose the game on that? Where are the ROR wagons? Did they just die? What the hell? How did they die? What killed them? What did I just miss horribly? Oh my god, that could have just cost us the game. But we're still going to scrap for Sigmar, obviously. You know, that's a prerequisite here on the channel, but what the hell just killed our shit? How did they die? Wait, did I unsummon them or some shit? I don't know, maybe I did. That's some weird stuff, dude. Alright, so these guys should trade pretty well here. Let's get the Sigmar Suns moving up. We can just kind of push up that way. This point looks like it could go to us. So let's get you guys going there. So we're going to get that one eventually here. The Knights of the Blazing Sun. Caught and died. Wow, that was really sloppy on my part. Jeez. I didn't even see how that happened, to be frank. Yeah, that's some weird shit. All right, well, at least we're trading. The value is coming back up for us, but this is like, this is not, this is, you know, gonna get out of control quick if we're not careful. So let's send the Empire Captain here. We have to start playing the objectives pretty heavily. So let's go here. And just keep forcing him to like overextend a little bit in the backfield. Yeah. All right, so let's get these Knights back here. You guys are here. Let's go get a net over there. We need to net down these Knights here. Get our shooting back. Yeah, Flagellants are doing good. We got units moving up to the points. Knights of the Blazing Sun are doing okay. And how is this looking here? Yeah, the accursed Fellbats are just OP. I think a Knight of the Blazing Sun there could be in the books. Let's see if we can sneak past him. Okay, so still these annoying units. We don't have any like cheap Knights. I think we lost it. When we lost that ROR wagon, I think that was game blouses for us, guys. We definitely threw. Those weren't Blood Knights. Those weren't Blood Knights. These are all like Black Knights with lances and barding. Yeah. So it's a different unit. Let's go see if we can jack an objective here. Let's send you up. I need to just go steal objectives, I think, on the map. Like if he has nothing there and we just move up and grab it, that's going to be pretty nice. So let's do that. And we got the Sigmar Suns coming too. Fellbats and Crypt Horrors. Let's grab you guys. I have to start planning for the triple cap here, guys. So let's turn and fight. Let's turn and fight. And let's see if we can steal this objective with just weight. Because that's our only chance here. The backfield's kind of in shambles, as is. So let's get these guys up. Let's drop you. Knights of the Blazing Sun can come up here. And we can drop a Blasting Scroll. And let's just move up on the point. Just ignore them. And Knights of the Blazing Sun will probably crumple this top position. So maybe there's a little hope left in this game. The fact that we're even value trading is pretty good, but he is vampire counts, right? So let's see if we can cheese his lord back here. That would actually be pretty strong. Okay, Huntsman. If he just loses his lord to some random crap, that's going to be really nice. All right, so we got the wagon capture weight. We have capture weight there. Knights of the Blazing Sun are coming. And let's go ahead and Shem's Burning Gaze this bad boy. Okay, let's move up. Let's get this and get these archers shooting here. Sigmar is resurgent, sort of. Okay, we got that capture. That's good. That's great. So that's really good for us. And the wagons will continue shooting. Silver bullets go here. And let's Shem's Burning Gaze this guy again. I don't know if the attempted snipe there was the right call. But let's go capture this point now, too. Alright, so let's move up here. Get the wagons going. We got Sigmar's sons fighting there, which is good. And yeah, I think the gooning attempt on his lord wasn't smart. It didn't seem to work out terribly well. Okay, we'll just kind of keep trolling about anyways. So, how are the Sigmar sons holding here? They're holding okay. And the wagons are still kiting and doing good work. Most of these are just bullshit summons. So, hopefully we can get the wagons here and get the capture weight. We still have these Chad flagellants fighting, like, to the bitter end, which is great. Okay, do we have another net? We do. Fortunately, I don't really have anything to punish this guy with, to be honest. I might need to just send more flagellants going to the middle. It's going to take him a while to get there, but... Alright, so let's go here, shoot this guy. Okay, we have the capture weight. That objective is being swung. That bottom one is actually kind of getting into our territory, though, which is good. That Necromancer with the infinite winds of magic. It's so nasty. Alright, so you guys go here. Let's get the Huntsman blasting into Homeboy. And the flagellants can hopefully clear out some zombies. Do we have any vanguards? We do. Alright, let's send some vanguard up. So we got some objectives off him, which is a start. Like, we're pulling ahead in value. This would be a crazy-ass comeback. I would be just massively shocked if we were able to come back in this game. How's it looking up here? Yeah, see, we kind of ran out of steam here. The wagons have good capture weight, but we need them to... We're going to go secure the 2 low ground objectives now. And what we'll do is we'll just send some flagellants kind of hustling over here and get these huntsmen back. So, yeah, the Chadmar sons are holding on to that objective. In the backfield, oh, that's a big misplay. I let my caster get caught. Hopefully he's just terror routed. Is he? Okay, he's shaken. Please don't terror out off the battlefield. Come on, come on, come back to me. Come on, come on. Oh, he's back. Oh my God, that would have been so dicey. All right, so we hold on to that. Let's go steal the far side point. We still have this General of the Empire guy fighting here, which is great. And some Knights of the Blazing Sun can also move back. Zentler's Reichsguard, sure, why not? They'll come eventually. And the wagons are just kind of mobile capture weight stations at this point. They're actually out of ammo, believe it or not. So, yep, looking good. How are we doing in the backfields? The Lord is kind of trapped up. We need the Zentler's Chad's Guard right now, but I think a lot of these are fake units. I can't quite tell. Yeah, these Knights of the Blazing Sun need to peel out. So that's kind of a lost objective. This one, let's actually just have a wagon occupy these guys. Yeah, see, he's catching up in value, which is not good. He's catching up in value. It's a scrappy attempt. But I don't know if we're going to have it. It's going to be so hard. I mean, dude, just so many undead units. And the damn Necromancer is just an unholy terror, isn't he? So how's the capture weight going to look here? Well, yeah, wagons are out of steam. Middle's going to go to my opponent. We could Shem's Burning Gaze some shit, like his lord. I don't know. I think just chain netting his lord into the Shadow Realm is a good idea. Okay, let's hit these guys. How are the Sigmar sons fighting in the middle? This actually is doable here. We might actually get the top back. The middle belongs to the vampires. Yeah, the side belongs to the vampires too. There's just so many precarious situations here. Okay, we actually don't care about him chasing our lord here. Yeah, whatever. We could just like juke and dodge and do all that sort of fun stuff. We have the value lead. Maybe we get this objective. Maybe if the wagons like rolling over there. We do have the Zentler's Reichsguard, which are just absolute beast mode. Man, they need to take away infinite winds of magic from vampire counts. That's just some bullshit. Alright, so let's move here. How are we looking on the battlefield? We got some huntsmen. Let's just get them creeping up. Anything in Vanguard here worth doing? Not really. Reichsguard Knights are doing okay, but the Fellbats are a problem. Let's charge into those guys. A little bit of a lackadaisical charge, to say the least. But let's pull them back. Get these guys coming in here. Yeah, I think I screwed up. Dude, if I hadn't lost the Black Lions, we get this game, I think. That was just so stupid. Alright, do we have more Knights of the Blazing Sun to come out? I think we are on our way to getting the top, so we just ignore that and then bring another heavy cab out. They seem to be the best bet. The wagons are trying. That side objective is actually kind of getting crushed a little bit. So let's get some... oh, did I accidentally summon a wagon? No, okay, we're good. Alright, guys, we need to get this objective, but there's just so much undead shit. Man, we had that. We had that game. We just screwed up with that stupid misplay in the beginning. Flagellants should cut through all these guys. It's going to take a sweet amount of time, though. Oh my god, I'm just so distracted by so many things here. Alright, let's get these heavy cav on their way over. He's got the Crypt Horrors. We got Skeleton Spears over here. Is there anything I can summon? Okay. Yeah, that's all it takes, though. With Empire, if you make one mistake, you often just lose. He's kind of out of steam on some fronts. Let's see if we can get these heavy cav just crushing through. Okay, my lord might actually come back here, which is pretty funny. We need to get flagellants. We have to play for the dreaded triple cap at this point. All right, so let's net you. And then just come around here. Come on, Empire Knights, straight into these units. Come on, what are these, Dire Pack, Dire Wolves? Top objective, dude. How are we not getting this? Oh, it's because the Necromancer is just spamming magic and just summoning zombies like nonstop. Man, what a shit show. That bums me out. Like, just one stupid misplay. That's all it takes, I guess. Alright, let's pull you guys back. Flagellants come up. I don't think there's any hopes now. Yeah, he passed me in value too, which is really bad. That's like recipe for disaster here. Missiles at the ready. Alright, let's go here. Come on, pull over here. How the hell did my wagon die so quickly, dude? I still don't have no idea how that happened. That was just some wild shit, dude. I do feel like the Black Lions would be okay if you just keep them alive. Like, they should be tankier in theory than the other variant. Yeah, it happens though. You know, when you're playing at high levels, you're gonna make mistakes sometimes when you're against good opponents. I mean, he pursued it well, but that was totally avoidable. Okay, so the units are doing it. My lord's on the run. Yeah, GG, well played. Damn, guys, sorry, we got so far. It's a bad matchup, and you can't afford to make mistakes, but that game was super winnable. Should have taken the tank. You know what? All jokes aside, the tank would have been better there, because it wouldn't have died. Wagons did good. Black Lions 300 value. That's basically it. Like, everything else, we traded back to a value lead of like 2,000, but we even stole the objectives from him. Like, this is not like a super hard build to beat. Just really sloppy play on the Black Lions. Yeah, I don't know how it died. Let's go check. That was a good Sigmar run, though. We were really close. So let's go. Let me say GG to my opponent first. GG, well played. All right, GG to you, my friend. Let's go see how that died so quickly. Dude, I like was summoning shit and I looked in and it was just gone. I have no idea how that happened. All right, let's see what happened here. Well, now it's Skaven versus Undead in the Grand Finals. Skaven really have a good chance of winning this. Happens around 4:30 in the match. It was a good run. We beat Vampire Coast and Counts like across the board, which I'm pretty happy with. Like, honestly, if I can figure out how to beat high-level dwarf players, which I haven't been able to do with Empire, I think I'm like comfortable in every single matchup with them, which is good. Yeah, how did we do that? Yeah, the Skaven will probably win because he has 2 lives. That's the thing. The Skaven player has to be beat twice. They have to be beaten twice. So let me see. I just gotta tell the Kark that he has to play his opponent tomorrow. All right, and Sandwich I think was who it was. Other to schedule. Okay, so those 2 will play tomorrow to see who wins the tournament. And let's see what happens here, dude, because if that thing lives, that's just game over. That's just game over. If the Black Lions don't die there, and you saw how we buckled his push, like we pushed back and killed most of that stuff, then it's just game over. He's just dead at that point. The Black Lions will just like plow his whole army. Yeah, it just sucks that we threw it like that. Yeah, it sucks. It was so close, dude. Yeah, he had the double Necromancer. Maybe we should have made more of an effort to snipe them. Okay, so let's see how this thing dies. We're going to fast forward. The wagons, the usual stuff, moves up. Yeah, I don't know. Because the thing is, the Black Lions have 90 armor. So I was like, I didn't expect any of the Black Knights to actually kill them. I wonder if it was his Lord. Yeah. I don't know. Let's see what happens. So the Black Lions are obstructed. Classic. Yeah, maybe the Luminarch is better, honestly. Because the Luminarch, I could have netted some of the pursuing units. And like I could have netted these cav and then netted them again with the life caster and just have like a ton of net control. Like, look how good the nets are. Like, we just pound those knights to dust, right? And then we pull back into defensive wagon concave here. I guess I probably slipped up on micro and this wagon just gets caught. Yeah, like, see, it gets kind of caught and nibbled on here. Yeah, it's the dogs. So, but then the cav come in and they get it. So at this point, it's still pretty healthy and it's trapped. Okay, it's trapped there. So it was just sloppy micro on my part, I guess. It loses one model, it loses that. Yeah, okay, so we saw what happens. It's fair play. It just needed to be microed better. Like, it should have been behind the other wagons. Yeah, GG, well played. Great game on his part. Good micro got the game for him. It wasn't the Lord. It wasn't the Lord, actually. Anyways, guys, if you enjoyed this stream, Sigmar had a good night. Sigmar had a good run. We got to the semifinals, and we'll get one of these eventually. You know, the only hard part is getting through the undead. Although, honestly, Greenskins can give Empire a run for their money, too. They really can. GG, well played. Great game. Great game. Great set of games tonight. We had some really good matches. So the grand finals will take place tomorrow. They're going to play it offline. So one of the guy in the finals had to go. So it's going to be between Skaven and Vampire Counts. And Skaven have 2 lives. So they only have to beat Vampire Counts once. So they'll have time to change and get things going. Weren't your own guns killing it? Maybe. I felt like it shouldn't have been taking that kind of damage. I felt like it shouldn't. It's very weird shit. Very weird shit. But it's going to be the Rats, which is really impressive. The fact that Skaven got to the grand finals, that's like basically like reaching the grand finals with Empire. It's like a similar level of difficulty. But yeah, GG, well played, guys. I'm going to report the score. We'll be back streaming. I don't know when, but I'll be back with more of these because I love streaming these Empire runs. And I don't know. I think it's really fun to play. And then also we can cast games if I lose. And it's really, really cool. Damn, Vampire Counts, man. Yeah, I think the Templehof is better. The Luminarch. The extra net is just so clutch for battlefield control. And like then you just sit it on that Strigoi Lord the whole game and it's like super, super dicey for him. All right, there we go. GG, well played. So that's it for tonight, guys. Take care of yourselves. Post the finals this time. Yeah, I'll post it as a replay. If they send me the replay. It's I don't want to stress the players out or anything. But we'll be back, ladies and gentlemen. Take care of yourselves. Sigmar bless his ravaged body. And I'm sorry I let more down, but we'll be back and Franz will claim his throne one of these days. Take care, guys, and see you next time.